following up. I have one engine on that stepped on fire. The correct address is going to be 1443. We have sufficient resources there to handle break.
Good evening, everybody, or good afternoon, depending on where you are.
Cruise off of break.
It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV.
1861 Foxtrot found fire inside of a structure at 16790 Calle Arbolada. Made a good stop.
We are. There's going to be an update from the authority, from the officials in LA County in about 12 minutes. In about 12 minutes, we are supposed to get an update from the officials in LA County, and then we're going to discuss some of the new updates that have come out today. And I'll let you know of any new developments as well, but we'll also talk about some of the issues surrounding this fire that are being discussed, and take your comments and questions on the air. But again, in 12 minutes, there is supposed to be a new press conference coming up, and we will have that for you live. And by the way, the latest numbers here from Cal Fire that I'm looking at right now. Palisades Fire, 8% contained. Eaton Fire, 3% contained. Palisades, 21,000 acres. Eaton, 13,000. Kenneth Fire from yesterday, 35% contained, but I haven't heard about any kind of big worrying new news about that. Now I don't even remember. Yeah, Kenneth was the one was in West Hills.
Command.
Hearst Fire, 37% contained. Lydia Fire, 75% contained.
Elko, Eaton Base on command. Select order 1 Type 2 helicopter with tank for water dropping mission. Division Charlie, ground contact is 6331.
Palisades Fire. This is the...
Base copies, 1 Type 2.
Do that. No, that's not what I wanted to do. This is the map of the Palisades Fire.
I will be sending you 703 November Papa.
From Cal Fire. So there is Santa Monica over here. And this is a Malibu area down here. And but this fire is still burning. So we're going to keep you updated on that. And it's 6:50 right now. It's 3:50 local time. 4 p.m. local time is the press conference.
Base Helco on command.
By the way, quick thanks to our moderators.
Helco, Base, go ahead.
Hang on a second here.
For Copter 8 Papa Juliet, new work assignment is going to be in Division Alpha. Continue to use the Valley route. Be working out the Encino dip.
Telco, Hellbase copies, 8 Papa Juliet. We'll go to Division Alpha, Valley route, Encino dip.
In terms of aircraft right now, you can see a number of helicopters flying over the Topanga Canyon area. Fire helicopters flying over the...
Be advised, ambulance and line medics are at the scene. I'll close the loop with you, but it sounds like the Agent 2 will self-transport via Triple C's member. I'll get back to you on that.
Communication copies. Communications clear, 1553.
This plane was flying around. It looks like the... it's now gone back, I think. But it was flying around. Or is it still flying around? No, it's still there. That's it.
Base copies.
That plane is flying around what I believe is the Palisades Fire area. You can see there. It's the number 2 tracked plane on Flight Radar 24. I don't have video yet of the evening briefing. As soon as I get video in the next couple minutes, I will put the video on the screen of the evening briefing. Hey, thanks to our moderators. We have Beth Mythical, Ruth Krafasi, Roberts May Queen, Misunderstood. They're all there in YouTube. We have Linda Belk and Larry on X. Thank you for moderating there. We have... Hang on. One moment.
Maria Hell, Base Helco on command.
Big Ball of Yarn, Idaho Star, McBritches and Surly Dev on Twitch.
Go ahead. Relief Helco over the incident, 1715.
Relief Helco over the fire, 1715.
Also, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body on Facebook are moderating over there. Thank you. Thanks to some of our Facebook subscribers like Marie Minicello and Mary Kay Mannion. I appreciate it. I should get video from, well, I might get video. Let's see, who are they getting it from? No, they're getting it from the County of Los Angeles. I won't get video from the press conference until the actual press conference. Here's what I'm going to do for that. Let me do this. Hang on a moment here. I have to get set up here to show you the press conference. So if you give me a moment, that is what I'm going to do. Put this here, put this here, put this here. All right, give me just a second. I'm getting ready to show you the press conference. Good.
Division, Foxtrot, communications.
Fine. All right, that in theory looks fine. Uh-oh.
Division, Foxtrot, communications.
Okay. I think we're good to go.
Communications, branch 1, go ahead with your traffic.
Oh, you know what? Did they change the time?
Branch 1 from communications,
You know what?
Advised Division, Foxtrot, gas company has a 30-minute ETA.
New time. Hold on. We have a new time. New time for the press briefing. It was. I just saw it pop up on Reuters. The press briefing is going to be at 5:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific time.
Communications.
5:30 Pacific time is the new
copy.
update.
Traffic.
So let me do this.
Communications, clear, 1558.
Sorry, it just changed the time. I just saw it change on the Reuters feed. And Okay, so we'll talk about the fires now, and we'll bring you that press conference in an hour and a half. An hour and a half. Okay, let's get some updates here.
Branch 10 from REMS 11 on command.
Branch 10.
Hey, just for your accountability, we're going to be staging in the area of Topanga Canyon and Entrada.
Copy, Topanga and Entrada. That's in Division Yankee.
Oh, there's an Eaton County fire press conference, one of our viewers said. Are they having that? Hold on. Maybe I can get you that. One of our viewers mentioned the Eaton County. The Eaton Fire press conference in Pasadena. All right, hold on. Wait a second here. Yes. Oh, yes. Coming up, we do have an Eaton Fire press update. Thank you. That I can show. Thanks for mentioning that. Oh, hold on. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. It's about to start. Good catch by our viewer. Thank you. All right, I'm getting you guys the Eaton Fire press conference coming up right now. Give me a moment. I'm putting it on the screen. Thanks again to our viewer for reminding me about that. I got to change the headline again. All right, there it is. Eaton County Virtual Community Meeting coming up. Okay. This is going to be... This is updates on Eaton Fire. Here we go. Hold on, I need volume. Where's volume? Volume.
Thank you for joining us at our community meeting. Currently, we're at 13,950 acres with 3% containment, and we do have over 1,600 personnel working on this. We're going to do a brief meeting tonight. We're going to go through some operational updates, some buyer behavior, as well as weather, and we do have several representatives from the agencies that we're working with in unified command on this. To start us out, we're going to start out with operations update with Section Chief Ernie Villa.
Good evening. So for current situation here on the Eaton Fire, I'll start off over here on the west side of the fire. The fire remains a little bit active out here on the west side of the fire. Crews are currently trying to go direct around the west side of the shoulder of the fire and continuing to look for options to go direct. The terrain out here is pretty difficult and challenging, so they're trying to find options how to tie this back up into Mount Low. The fire remains pretty active along the edge all the way up to Mount Low. As you come across here down into the drainages, the fire is still pretty active as you come back up coming towards Mount Wilson. Fire is along the Mount Wilson Road all the way out towards Mount Wilson, and then the fire remains below the road near Mount Wilson as it heads south. As you head south of Mount Wilson, on the Mount Wilson Road, the fire has crossed to the east side of the road, and we do have fire that's hanging up low in the drainages down on the east side there. As you come down that flank there, we've been using aircraft half the day when we've had available visibility and we've had no winds. We're using aircraft to put the fire's edge out, supporting hand crews and dozers that are trying to work to go direct on the fire's edge. As you come down into the Chantry Flat area, crews came up direct along the fire's edge, trying to go direct on that piece there as well, coming out of the reservoir. We do have contingency work going on outside of the main fire perimeter. That'll continue in the event that the fire outflanks our current position. As you come along around the bottom of the fire here, the fire is still a little bit active, more on the interior of the fire, coming along to where you see the black line here on the map. The black line indicates containment, where we've stopped the fire spread. As you come west past that point, the fire continues to be a little bit active, mostly on the interior of the fire, inside the fire perimeter. Coming along here, still continuing to mop up and secure tactical patrol in this area with a lot of our ground resources and structured defense pretty much along the whole bottom portion of this fire here. As you come up along this section here, this is where the fire made the biggest push during the initial attack phase of the fire. This is where most of our efforts are currently occurring with all of our ground resources in this general area. So if you're in that area, we do have a huge influx of resources coming in there. Just be mindful of their presence. As you come around the corner of the fire, crews looked at going direct, and they're continuing to come up the fire's edge here to try to continue the direct efforts coming up and around the main fire's edge. With that, that'll end the report. Thank you.
Thank you for the update. Our next update will be from our fire behavior analyst, Dennis Burns.
Good afternoon, Dennis Burns, Fire Behavior Analyst for California Interagency Incident Management Team 5. Ernie kind of covered pretty well what's going on out on the fire's edge. The big difference today from the past several days is we've lost the wind influence. Palisades this morning was under the wind influence. We're kind of in a shadow here, and during a typical Santa Ana event, we don't normally see significant wind impacts here like we did when the fire initially started. Having said all that, where Ernie was explaining where crews are going direct on the fire, that's the biggest thing with the lack of wind. Our crews are actually able to go direct on the fire's edge because the fire is not burning super intensely. It's active, but it's really not pushing them, so it's giving them opportunities to go direct where they can. It's very steep, rugged terrain. There's some areas that they just plain cannot go direct on. So, they'll have to back off and let the fire come to them. Let me talk a little bit about conditions right now. One of the indices that we use is called the energy release component. It's a combination of live and dead fuels and their availability to burn. Right now, we're sitting at the 95th percentile, so there's only 5% of the days that are worse than today. And it's January. These are conditions we would expect to see September, October. Everything out there is available to burn, and it is burning. I just looked at one of the weather stations. I think it was like 0.43 inches of rain we've had so far this season. So not a lot of rain. That explains the availability of the fuels. So in the absence of wind, we're not expecting the fire to make any significant pushes. It's going to remain pretty active until we can get line on it. But without the wind, we're not expecting the fire to significantly move at all. The main areas where we have the potential are with the lack of wind, the fire is going to want to burn upslope rather than downslope like it did with the wind. So we may see a little bit of movement over here and a little bit up in this Mount Wilson and Mount Low area. End of report.
Thank you for that fire update. Our next update will be from the weather, James White.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is James White. I'm the incident meteorologist here on the incident. And as the incident meteorologist, my job is to provide localized and detailed weather information to ensure both firefighter and public safety, but to also aid in planning for the fire and for the incident. Now, this whole event, one reason it really started was all because of weather, right? And so we saw those extreme winds just a couple days ago as they blew through the area. Thankfully, as you heard from the fire behavior analyst, those winds have been backing off day by day. And as we've headed through the day today, winds have been pretty calm, especially at the lower elevations around the fire. We did have some gusty wind there up top early this morning, and even that is back down now as well. So that's good news. It's provided lots of opportunity for improved conditions all around the fire. As we head through tomorrow, we'll keep those moderated conditions, into the future. But we are going to have another red flag period, likely early Sunday morning, so late tomorrow night into early Sunday morning. Again, we're pretty sheltered here, so while the mountains are going to see really strong winds again, we're not expecting any strong winds like what we saw down here. So most of the area will be sheltered and we won't see very poor conditions. We'll keep those moderate conditions into early next week. We are tracking the potential for another Santa Ana wind event around Tuesday. That event looks a little bit stronger. So some of those conditions with that event, we could get some of those stronger winds mixing back down. Some of the higher end scenarios show some.
Hang on. This is not me. This is their broadcast. Their broadcast paused. It literally paused. Their stream literally paused. I am playing it live. This is the live stream. I'm going to hit refresh, but I have a feeling that they are having a problem with their stream. Let's see. Maybe it's going to work now. Let's see.
We could get some of those stronger winds mixing back down. Some of the higher end scenarios show some.
Uh-oh, it's their stream. It's their stream.
Gusts, maybe around 30.
There we go, we're back.
The weather will eventually turn in our favor.
Now we're back. Now we're back. They came back.
Thank you, James. So that's going to be our update regarding the fire. Now we're going to go into a little bit about evacuation and safety update with Los Angeles County Sheriff Office, Captain Williams.
Their video's a little messed up. Sorry.
Hello, I'm Jabari Williams, Captain of Altadena Sheriff Station. So just a little information I want to give. The Sheriff's Department, we have over 500 deputies deployed to Altadena alone. We're also including 30 National Guards to help with traffic control at certain points, and also approximately 19 California Highway Patrol officers that's also helping with certain points throughout Altadena. Each officer has been given what we call missions. These missions means that they are assigned certain specific tasks. They go out to make sure that they are completed, and once completed, they move on to another mission. We have several personnel available to respond if need so. Another update I want to give, we're going to start doing grid searches throughout the area. That's supposed to start tomorrow. Once that starts, we have a plan in place, and we'll be able to check structures for damage to see if there's any other emergencies that are needed in the area. I want to make sure that everybody knows that if you have loved ones or friends and you want to report them missing, you can certainly do so. You have to physically go to 300 East Green Street in Pasadena. That's the Pasadena Civic Center, and you can actually make out a report. Once we get that report, we will investigate it just like any other. I'm going to refresh
to try to get the sync back.
That means...
Hang on. Just refreshing the stream here. They seem to be having some issues. Let's see if I get it to sync back.
Altadena is considered an evacuation
there we go.
Zone. That means everybody should have been evacuated. I understand there are some people that are still in the areas. If they need assistance in any way, they can call the Sheriff's Department, and we will make sure that we provide the assistance specifically to get them out of the area. Also, road closures. No one is allowed into Altadena at this time. I understand there may have been some rumors spread that if you have your ID, you can come in. That is not the case. As of right now, all of Altadena is still considered an evacuation area, and all of the roads are closed for people coming in. So please, we're just asking everyone to stay out of the area. We do have a repopulation plan coming in place. So once everything's secure, we will make sure that we stick around once we start letting everybody in. It's not like we're just gonna walk away and tell you, oh, it's okay to go in. That could cause problems. So we will have personnel in place, and we will do extra patrols just to make sure you guys are your property is still protected. That's all I have for now.
Thank you, Captain Williams, for that information. So that's going to move us into some utilities questions. We do have representatives from all the utilities place. We're going to start out with Southern California Edison with Cody Tubbs and Troy Whitman.
Good afternoon. Cody Tubbs, Director of Local Government Affairs for Southern California Edison. Joined today with my colleague Troy Whitman from SC Fire Management Services. Just want to start with a few words on behalf of SCE about these tragic last few days. Though all of us at SCE, we've been living these tragic events alongside our communities. We have team members that have been evacuated, and sadly, team members who've lost their homes and left with just the shirt on their back and animals and not much else. So we feel the pain amongst our communities. We know it's an incredibly challenging time, and it's been heartbreaking for all of us at Southern California Edison as we share in this very difficult period with many of the communities that we serve that were impacted by these very significant, very severe, and unprecedented wind events that we've seen nothing like it in at least the last decade. I know that extended power outages are a hardship for our customers. I do want to share the most updated information we have in terms of the number of our customers that are currently out. As of 3 p.m. this afternoon, I can report that across the Southern California Edison service area, out of 5 million total customer accounts, we are down to 172,000 that are without power, of which 120,000 of those are because of public safety power shutoffs, where we have extreme wind events. We've had to de-energize circuits until conditions abate, and we can safely patrol the lines and re-energize our customers and keep our communities safe by trying to mitigate the risk of wildfires. I can also share that since the beginning of these events, Southern California Edison has re-energized a total of 406,000 customers. Of those, 190,000 were customers who did have their power turned off because of public safety power shutoffs, who have now been restored. We also know that our customers want to see their power restored quickly. I can share we will restore power as quickly as it's safe to do so. As reference, we have thousands of field personnel who are currently deployed, trying to re-energize as many customers as we can, as quickly as we can once it's safe. I can also share we have brought in mutual aid assistance from another utility to augment our resources. And just here, working the Eaton Fire, I can share this statistic just came in. We have 46 line crews dedicated right now, boots on the ground, trying to restore customers who've had power turned off because of the Eaton Fire. So we're focused on deploying as many resources as we can with safety as our number one priority. I do want to share, and it was mentioned earlier in the weather update, we are expecting additional dynamic, potentially dangerous winds, additional red flag conditions. This could mean customers that have had their power restored are again facing public safety power shutoffs. We know that's a hardship. I want to underscore at SCE, we use public safety power shutoffs as a tool of last resort. We only turn off power when it's necessitated to keep our communities safe. We do everything we can, and the last thing any of us want to do is to be turning off power. But I think the winds of the last few days and these dangerous, unprecedented, and very sad and tragic events remind us that we need to put safety first, and we will continue to do that at SoCal Edison as we face what we expect to be at least a challenging period through the weekend and into early next week with additional dynamic and potentially dangerous winds. Troy, anything you want to add that I didn't cover?
I would just add that we've been embedded with the incident management team here on the Eaton Fires since early stages of the fire, working 24 hours a day side by side with the incident management team, providing for public and first responder safety, helping them address the challenging conditions of this fire.
Thank you. That's the end of our report.
Thank you, guys. Next, we'll have from SoCal Gas, Roger Schwitzky, the Chief Infrastructure.
Yeah, good afternoon, and thanks for allowing me to say a few words. First, I'd like to start, the events that have occurred over the last couple of days obviously are unprecedented, and the impact it's had on the communities in Southern California is just devastating. SoCal Gas stands with each and every one of the individuals that has been impacted and the other associated community members that may have family and friends that have been impacted, because the devastation is so widespread. we've had employees impacted, we've had their family and friends impacted. And we look to continue to provide the safe, reliable service. Because I start with safe because safe is what we look as we continue to provide service and how we move forward. With respect to the Eaton Fire, once we were able to go into the area, when it became safe to go into the area, we basically deployed several hundred people to assess the situation and actually started doing some work to try to make the system safe. There's been a lot of discussion about flames off of our facilities. Those flames are really causing most homes that have been destroyed and aren't really stable when it's on fire. I know people won't believe that, but for me it's better to have a known flame than an unknown gas leak. And we're continuing to work towards that. However, we're at a situation now that as we get farther into the area and assess the situation, the devastation and damage to our facilities, we're looking at that we may have to take a little more drastic action and shut off service to a wider area. Now what that means is, yes, those areas that are impacted with that immediate issues will be addressed, but it will also impact customers that are not impacted by the fires. And then we will start the process of trying to surgically restore service to those customers where it's safe to do so. We do this only for safety, and that is the issue that we want. We want to make sure everyone's safe. And I'll be happy to answer your questions later in the event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that information. That completes our presentation for utilities, but we do have several utility units here that can answer questions when we get to our question and answer. Right now, our next speaker is going to be Chief of Pasadena, Chief Augustine.
Good afternoon, Chad Augustine with Pasadena Fire. For my Pasadena residents that were impacted by this fire, we grieve with you. My team and I are working around the clock to ensure that all impacted residents have every available service that's necessary so that we can fully recover. I'm pleased to announce that today that almost all of our evacuation orders have been lifted. Please be patient with us over the next couple hours as we allow our residents back into their homes. The small areas that were with evacuation orders that were not lifted is truly only because it's not safe to do so. Your Pasadena City leadership and fire department are committed to be with each of you as we rebuild and repair our community to the Pasadena that we know and love. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that message. Our next speaker is going to be our Board of Supervisor District 5, Catherine Barger.
Thank you. And with me, I have Victoria Knapp and Nick Arnzen with the Altadena Town Council. Why don't you come over here? First of all, I just have to say I'm going to let them say a few words. I know they've been the boots on the ground talking to all the residents, but one of the issues that I've learned about is that for people that are applying online for FEMA reimbursement, you're getting denied. We have been in contact with Washington. What they're saying is if you identify that you have insurance, you will get denied. It's a glitch that they are fixing, but do not feel that denial is real. They want you to reapply because you are not being denied, but the insurance is what is creating the denial. So please, we're working on it. I'm working with FEMA to make sure that happens, but I want to get the word out because I know on Facebook there are a lot of people talking about the fact that they had their ask denied, and we are working on that. I also want to let you know that we are actually in the process of working on a strategy to rebuild. I talked to the community, I was out there, and the one question I get asked, and even today coming here, someone who lost their home, is when are we going to be able to rebuild, and please don't tell us it's going to take a long time. So I'm making this commitment to you today. We're beginning that process. We are going to work with you, work with our incredible town council. Two of the members here, Victoria and Nick, lost their homes. So this is something that that they understand all too well. So with that, I want Victoria to say a few words on behalf of the Town Council. Victoria?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Victoria Knapp. I'm the chair of the Altadena Town Council. I want to speak directly to the residents and business owners of Altadena. The Altadena Town Council is deeply saddened and heartbroken from the catastrophic damage caused by the Eaton Fire. Our town has been forever changed by the destruction, and many of us, including council members, have lost our homes and businesses. We grieve alongside each one of you who have been affected by this disaster. Our schools, churches, restaurants, parks, water reservoirs, and many cherished historic buildings have been lost, some of which can never be replaced. We want you to know that you are not alone. We stand in solidarity with you during this incredibly difficult time. The spirit of Altadena lies in its residents, and we are committed to working tirelessly to bring you the most up-to-date information possible. We are still in the early stages of this recovery, and we will soon begin to heal and rebuild together. Thank you.
Thank you. You want to say anything, Nick?
No.
Okay. So with that, I just want you all to know that working together, we are going to get through this. And I know there are questions that came in. We've got Public Works here talking about debris removal. They'll be introduced in a minute. But please continue to communicate with us. If there are issues, let us know. I know one of the confusions right now is, and I actually was given information or misinterpreted information, that people were actually, if they had ID, were being allowed back into the area. And in fact, the captain clarified that. But we are going to work when it is safe and when we are able to get people back in. I promise you, we are going to make it a priority for the residents up there to be able to get back up and do an assessment in terms of their property and to allow them access back to the community. So that is at the top of my list right now. So with that, thank you. You want to say?
I will add.
Okay.
I just want the residents of Altadena to know there's some rumors going on about a vigil. I'm not sure if others are planned, but they probably the seeds of that. The town council is planning a gathering. We're just trying to work out the details. So pay attention to altadenatowncouncil.org where we will announce that. We're also going to have a banner at the top of the page. We'll gather up all this great resources and we'll make sure you know what to do and what's coming next. We're going to keep on this and we're going to stand by each other. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you guys for talking with us. Next, we're going to have our incident commanders close us out, Alex Macbeth and Kevin Boha.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Alex Macbeth. I'm one of the Unified Incident Commanders on the Eaton Fire. To my right is Kevin Bohal, another incident commander that is working with me. I want to speak to you real quick about Unified Command. This fire is in a Unified Command organization. What that means is we have multiple commanders that represent their jurisdictions that are either threatened or have been damaged by this fire. You have some of the best from all over California working with this team right now. We don't have one team. There's no CAL FIRE team, there's no Forest Service team, there's no county team. Right now it's one team that has everybody from the state, the federal, the county, and even your local cities that are on it right now. As the Unified Commanders, and speaking for the Unified Commanders, we are here to help. We put together an organization that can get a lot done, and we expect that a lot's going to get accomplished over the next 4 to 5 days. With that, I'd like to turn it over to Kevin to speak about some other objectives.
Yeah, obviously we've talked about the gravity of this incident. Obviously it's much more than a wildland incident, which it initially was. That's initially what we came up with the incident command structure. So understand that under our unified command, we're looking at the best outcome that we can for values at risk and then values that are impacted. And over the next coming weeks and or days and weeks and then into months, part of the goal is to get ready for the recovery effort. So right now, yeah, we're fighting a wildland fire. All these other values at risk and values that have been impacted that we've spoken of previously are all things that we're looking at in order to get the best outcome we can for the citizens of Los Angeles County.
Thank you guys for all that information. So that's going to conclude our speakers. But before we leave, we do have several question and answers that we're going to get into now. I do want to state that this is Unified Command, so we do have representatives from everybody that is Unified Command that will be able to address the questions as they come. Some of the questions I would like to address myself, just so that we can make sure this is out of the emails that we received from you and some of the ones that came online. One of the questions was, when will water, gas, and power be returned? As some of our spokesperson have stated, it's going to be returned as soon as it's safe for everybody, and so that'll be an ongoing dynamic. One of the other questions was, how can you find out if your home is still standing? We do have a DIMS team that has been established and out there working. Once that DIMS team grabs the information, they're going to be creating a website for you guys to go to. Once that website's created, please go to the Angeles National Forest or the Los Angeles County Fire social media pages, and that information will be put on there. And that is also going to answer the question of what's the best method to receive information. That's going to through the Angeles National Forest social media page and the Los Angeles County Fire social media pages. I'm going to have, for our question and answers, we're going to start right now with our Public Works, and we're going to have our Director of Operations for Public Works come up and talk with Mark.
Good afternoon. I'm Mark Pastrella. I'm the Director of Los Angeles County Public Works, and I'm here representing not only our department, we provide services across Altadena community, as well as interconnected with Pasadena and the surrounding cities. So I'm here to talk to you a little bit about recovery and where we are at that, and I understand there's a few questions about water, so I'll get to that in a second. We are still in an active incident, and I know a lot of people are hungry to get back to their homes, and in fact, LA County Public Works, along with the utility companies, gas, water, and power, have today officially been allowed entry to the site to take a look and analyze where we are in terms of your safety and returning to the site. We are not quite ready to authorize re-entry to the area based on the hazard that still exists within the street system for those of you that have been evacuated. Those hazards include ash, fallen trees, debris, hazardous materials still on site. Much of the material that's burned to the ground will be considered toxic and has to be handled properly, and we want to get that handled before we have anybody go in and get exposed to unhealthy soil and or water or air. So we are, however, I want everyone to know that we are aware that people want to get back to their homes quickly. So let me give you a little bit of an update about what we learned about the Eaton Fire. Again, 13,956 acres is what I have, some percentage of containment. The water supply system throughout the burn areas, not only here but in the other west side of town, continues to be in question. There is currently a state order requiring all water agencies to call for no drinking of the water. So the water quality has been degraded to the point that the state is concerned about that quality for human consumption. So we are continuing to ask you under state order not to drink the water at this time. Someone asked whether or not that water can be, when will that be lifted? The typical timeline for that is once we get the treatment up and running again and in good shape, it usually takes 48 hours before we can actually all clear. We don't have, several of the water companies here are not quite ready yet in terms of their water treatment to begin that clock. So I don't have a very good estimate for you when you should start drinking that water. So for all intents and purposes and for your own safety, we recommend you do not drink the water. It may not, someone also asked whether or not they can bathe in the water. It may not even be advisable to do that just out of abundance of caution. Getting water on your skin is not a problem. It's consuming it that we would be concerned about, the pathogens that may be in there or the ash and toxics that might be in the water. So we have a water quality issue ongoing. Within your neighborhoods, there are many, many fallen trees, and there are trees that are still in place that will most likely fall over with any level of wind. So we are going to be assessing those trees that are a hazard to humans and start our process of clearing the street tree system, and that should happen within the next week. We would probably begin Monday, starting to take down what we consider removing trees and taking trees not from your private property but from along the public right-of-way to clear that. We have signals down, and there's too many to note to cite, but there are signals down all over the area, and those are being restored as we speak. So we're asking from the Public Works perspective for you to not to obey all traffic and controlled intersections. We have some of the intersections that are being controlled by officers, and it's very, very important that you know they're there, first of all, but second, that you know, remind yourselves about what it is to stop at a four-way stop, and that the officer has the actual absolute authority for the movement. So if you are, however, if you are venturing this area, you are going to come to roadblocks. Those are are going to eventually be continue to be provided by public works agencies and manned by law enforcement, and law enforcement has the authority to allow you to enter or not. So the area has suffered a tremendous blow. Your private property has suffered a tremendous blow, and all of you have had an emotional event occur in your lives. I speak from personal experience. I know what it is to lose a home, and I know for me, and I'm sure for you, it's going to be a very difficult process you're going to go through. It's an emotional one, and I understand, as all the others do here behind me, that you have every right to want to get back to your property, every right to, and it's understandable you want to get there, and we are here standing ready to get you back in those properties. For the communities of Altadena, LA County Public Works will be establishing a public works site within the community, a actual office. We'll start with a mobile office, and then we'll start with a permanent office. It will become a public works district office. We will be issuing building permits, encroachment permits, and we will be coordinating the utility companies within the community. We will be also involved with contractors and making sure contractors are following the rules and laws as they perform the work to restore the community. So you will see a big public works presence throughout the Altadena community beginning this weekend and at full force come Monday. I want to thank our utility companies that are here, that are working with us in coordination. That includes Southern California Edison, Southern California Gas. They have asked for and gained permission to your properties to cut off, to take hazardous lines from the ground, and also to cut off the gas so you don't see those flares happening any longer. So we would ask that you be patient with the utility companies. We know they're there. They've gone there with our permission, and they are doing the work of restoring your community to a safe place to build. On the rebuild, you will be getting, in LA County territory, expedited plan check. We will be considering reduction in fees, and we will start that process as soon as you are ready to submit. So that is already in place, and I want to just say that under the leadership of Supervisor Barger, of course, she's made this whole area a major priority, and all of the departments of Los Angeles County are ready to stand up this area back up and restore you stronger than you were before, even better the way we left it. So again, my heart goes to out to all of you, and I'm ready to answer questions at the Q&A period. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. A couple of questions came up that are FEMA related as well as donations related. So in a minute, I'm going to bring up our Board of Supervisor, Catherine Barger, to answer that. But I want to clarify, I answered one of the questions regarding the DIMS team. DIMS is our disaster assessment teams that are coming out, so that's what DIMS represents. So now I'm going to ask for Catherine Barger to come up and talk about the FEMA and some donations.
Yeah, thank you. People are asking about a clarification on what I said about the FEMA claims. Yes, you will get the denial because you have insurance, and it says, should you reapply or mark that we don't have insurance? And what I'm told is that you should reapply. And again, working with FEMA, we're going to have an update. I'm on this, and tomorrow at our briefing, I will provide as much information as I get in real time. But make no mistake, I'm working on it, but you should reapply. And then we're getting questions regarding donations, and what I would ask is please do not come and drop water off, even though I know it's out of the goodness of your heart. If you want to give financially, you can give to reputable organizations like the Red Cross, but you can also visit laworks.com/2025fires. Again, laworks.com/2025 and you can find lots of ways to get involved, whether it be through Project Angel Food, whether it be regarding the area, the agencies that are taking in the pets. So I would encourage you to go there, but please make sure any organization that you work with is reputable. There are companies and firms out there that are preying on individuals and I want to make sure that we provide resources to credible nonprofits. So if you have any questions, again, laworks.com/2025fires. Thank you.
Thank you for that. This next question is going to be for our operations. What steps are being taken to ensure remaining structures in the burned areas will not be affected or destroyed by upcoming winds next week? So I'm going to bring back our operations section chiefs.
Good afternoon, Brian Ham from Operations Group. I think that's a very good question. Fortunately, we have a couple of days to prepare for the next winds that come in, and we're anticipating that. So we have many resources that are currently at the incident and are continuing to trickle in. We've ordered resources from out of the state, around the state, Oregon, Nevada, Texas, and locally around the state. So we have a lot of pre-positioning resources that are coming into the area, not only on the Eaton Fire, but also around the southern region. So we're not only preparing for the Eaton with the winds with the structures that are actually within the burned area and protecting those from any kind of harmful effects that can come from them, but also around the southern portion of the state of California. So with that, we're increasing the amount of resources that are coming in, whether it be engines, water tenders, bulldozers, hand crews, and aircraft are also staging in the area. So that way when the weather isn't a favorable condition for them safe to fly, they can actually lift off and assist us with anything we need. So with the added resources to the incident, we're going to be doing extra patrols. All the resources on the incident are on 24-hour, around-the-clock days. So that'll provide coverage during the day and at the night. And along with that is our line supervision is also 24 hours a day throughout the duration of the incident. We're also, when the winds pick up, we're actually going to be loading the incident in the harmful areas with additional personnel, whether it be engines, hand crews. Water tenders are a big one because our water system has been affected. So we're actually we have had a plan implemented in order to mitigate that issue.
Thank you guys for that additional information. A lot of inquiries have come in about Sierra Madre. So to speak in regards to what's happening in Sierra Madre, we have Fire Chief Bartlett here that will give an update.
Good evening, and thank you for the opportunity to address our residents in Sierra Madre. Glad that we're hearing some concerns, and hopefully I can address them. Before I do, I want to make sure that I remind our residents that the city will be standing up Facebook Live town halls, or basically just information daily, starting, we started today, but they'll be going daily between the hours of 10 and 11, depending on basically our resource time, committed through daily of next week on Friday. Basically, real quick scenario for us. We have been able to lift some of the orders and warnings, or to convert some of the orders to a warning, and warnings have been cleared. So a brief update on that is basically everybody above Highland to Grandview remains in evacuation warning. Everybody from Grandview north will remain in an evacuation order. Everybody from Highland Avenue to Orange Grove Avenue is now clear. So residents and businesses are free to go back should they choose to check on their homes, check on their businesses, even operate a business if they so choose. Be aware the air quality, as we've heard already, is not ideal, so take that into consideration. We also may not have power when you return. Take that into consideration as well. Looking through some of the questions as they were pulling up, I know we do have some of the questions, especially our canyons. Those that live in Sierra Madre know how precious those are. Do not have exact totals, but we do have loss in Sierra Madre. We are currently looking at that and assessing it. We will hopefully have some estimated numbers very soon. However, our canyons are there. We may not have every home still there, but the canyons are still intact. The town looks great. I want to thank our community for listening when we did the evacuation orders. I want to thank all of our city partners. we're very blessed. If we look at our neighbors to the left or to the west of us, we're blessed compared to them. So keep them in your prayers, and we'll keep you in our prayers. Please turn to our local updates on Facebook Live for more local information. Thank you.
Thank you for that information. Next, I'm going to bring up one of our incident commanders, Kevin Bohal, is going to respond to a couple questions that came up.
Yeah, the first question that we got was how we were going to utilize some resources that we just received from Mexico. So first of all, we appreciate the support. Second, once we find out the skills and abilities of those resources, we'll find tasks that are appropriate and put them to work where applicable within the skills and abilities that they hold. So we have to find that out first, but we absolutely appreciate the support and we'll utilize them. The second one is, what is the plan for when the rains come? Is there a plan for mudslides? So obviously in this area, one of the things that does happen is you get large amounts of rain in a short period of time. You can have debris flows. We've seen like Montecito, things like that in the past. So what we do is we bring in a watershed emergency response team, which has already been ordered. I've already made that contact. And they come out and they do an assessment of the burned area. So what they do is they look at soil type, burn severity, things like that, and they assess what sort of debris flows we're going to have if we get a certain amount of water coming off of the mountain at a certain time. Once they get that assessment, we give it to the local EOC, and they work through together, and they come up with what the mitigations are going to be so that we don't have any damage to the values at risk again, or the values impacted after we get those rainfalls in the event that we get those rainfalls that could cause debris flows. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Next, I'm going to bring back up Captain Williams with LA County Sheriffs to respond to some of your questions that you had.
I just wanted to answer a few questions. I understand there was a question about whether or not they're letting people into the evacuation areas, even if they have ID and can prove that they're residents of the of Altadena. At this point, it's still, even if you have ID and can prove it, we are not letting people into the area, and several reasons for that. It's still not considered safe. There's debris in the road. There's still active fires in certain spots, certain places. There's wires down throughout the streets, and as they provide maintenance on these wires, they could become electrified, and we don't want anyone to get hurt. As of right now, our main priority is the safety of the public. I understand this is some trying times. And at the Sheriff's Department, we really feel for everyone that's dealing with this situation. But our utmost priority right now is public safety, and keeping people out of what's considered a danger zone is important for us. There was also a question about the curfew. There is a mandatory curfew in place. It's going to begin 6 p.m. today. And it's going to be 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day. We have this in place for enhancing public safety, to protect structures, and also to prevent looting and burglaries. The less people we have in an area, the better we are to protect it. There are some repercussions. If you are caught, you will be arrested, you will be hard booked, and you are subject to a $1,000 fine or jail time. So I just want to reiterate, there will be a mandatory curfew in place starting 6 p.m. tonight, going through 6 a.m. every day, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. There was a question about will we have continued support from our law enforcement, and the answer to that is yes. That includes the National Guard. They are actively in place now, and they are helping to protect assets and to help with road closures. So we will have continued support for the Sheriff's Department. I think that's all I have for those questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, there's been several questions come up about power and utilities, so I'm going to bring back out the operations chief with the LA County Power, as well as we have Pasadena Power and Water.
David Reyes, Interim General Manager for Pasadena Water and Power. We stand with our residents, as Chief Augustine stated, devastation that we can only imagine. And those of you that have lost your homes and have been evacuated, we feel for you. Currently, we have about 395 known outages out of 65,000 accounts. So our system has held up incredibly well. We're very proud of our linemen and the staff at PWP and all the work that they've done. And they're here for you, our residents of Pasadena. With respect to water, we do have on our city website, I want to state it for you, please, pwp.cityofpasadena.net. There is a map. That map identifies an area in which we are recommending that you do not drink the tap water. You can bathe, you can take a shower, do not drink it. Boiling it does not help, in our opinion, and rather be safe than sorry. We expect to have additional information when the water will be safe to drink later next week, and we'll provide regular updates to our community through our website. That's PWP, the Pasadena website that I stated earlier. There was another question about where exactly, if it coincided with the evacuation zones, just because, as Chief Augustine stated, we are repopulating our areas in Pasadena. That does not mean the water is safe to drink. So we would remind you to please go to pwp.cityofpasadena.net, identify the map, and if you have any questions, you can call the number listed there. Outside of that area, we have no reason to believe that the water is not safe to drink. We've been testing it regularly. However, if you turn your water on and you find that it is gray, or otherwise has soot, we would encourage you not to drink. The City of Pasadena partnered with LA County today, and we distributed over 1,000 water bottles in a 4-hour period for those affected folks at 470 North Lake Avenue at the corner of Lake and Villa Street. We will do it again tomorrow from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Anybody that needs water can come on by and we'll give you a case of water to use in the meantime. We're working overnight, literally, day and night to get the system back up and running. We are very proud, as I said, of our staff and the work that they've done. They're working hard for the community, and we expect to have additional information early next week. We would anticipate that at least through Monday, those orders will be in effect. Do not drink if you're within the zone identified on the map. Thank you very much.
Hi, Mark Pastrella again, and I want to thank the City of Pasadena Water and Power for their partnership. And as was stated, we've today joined forces and we've been delivering bottled water, and we will continue to do so through the event. We will have future drop-off areas for that as well, and those will be announced. For some residents that aren't served by Pasadena Water and Power in the fire zone area, one place that you can find quickly who is your water company, you can go to water4la.com, water4la.com, and you can find out lots of information about your water system and specifically who delivers water to you. There are 3 or 4 water agencies in the fire zone area, some large, some small. LA County doesn't actually serve retail water in the area, but we are coordinating the water agencies and their delivery to them. We are also providing support to the water agencies as they repair their filtration systems in the smaller water systems, and specifically the districts that are serving Altadena. Thank goodness for Pasadena Water and Power. They have been sharing across an intertie to these small areas and have kept the water flowing throughout the event, both for fire suppression as well as for domestic use. Again, the drinking water, and we re-emphasize it again, the drinking water is not something we recommend you drink. And in fact, we've been given orders by the state not to have people drink the water at this time. Someone has had a question. It's the inevitable question, when can we get back and when will the debris be removed? The County of Los Angeles intends to enroll in the state program for debris removal. We will be seeking state support for the debris removal. That program involves utilizing homeowners' property insurance, a portion of it that is designated for debris removal, and bringing that, submitting that forward to create a collective contract with the state, in which the state then brings in vendors, and those vendors properly clean the debris. And when I say properly, we first go in and actually analyze the soil to make sure that it's not toxic. We remove any toxic materials, and then the state will come with their contractors and remove and bring the site clean the site to a point that it's ready for reconstruction. It's a good program, and it's one that the county's proud to work with the cities that have been impacted across Southern California to prepare to remove the massive amount of debris that has to be disposed of properly. So that's the first step in our process of recovery for you. You will hear more about this in the coming weeks, where to sign up, how to sign up, and also the timing of it as we put this program together. Unfortunately, LA County has gotten pretty good at this because we've been the fiduciary and the coordinator of this program for 3 different fires so far, significant fires so far. So we're pretty good at it. And I think you're going to find that this is going to give you some relief to know that your site's going to be cleaned up and free of toxics and ready for reconstruction in a very short period of time. That's what I have on debris removal at this time. Thank you.
Thank you guys for that information. I'm going to bring back up Captain Williams again, who has some clarifications that he'd like to get out.
Hi again. I just want to clarify some things regarding the mandatory curfew in place. The jurisdiction is going to be anything that's considered an order evacuation area. Now, I know some people may be trying to figure out how you can find out if you are in a mandatory evacuation area. The best way of doing it is going on protectgenesis.com. That's protectgenesis.com. I'll spell it out. Protect, P-R-O-T-E-C-T. Genesis is spelled G-E-N-A-S-Y-S.com.
Can you spell that again?
Yes. Protect, P-R-O-T-E-C-T dot Genesis, G-E-N-A-S-Y-S.com. Just check that. You could type in your address. It'll let you know if your residence or business is in that mandatory evacuation zone. Again, that curfew is only in place for those that are within that evacuation zone. I know there are power outages throughout Altadena in the certain areas. We are ramping up extra patrols due to that. So we are out there doing extra patrols to assist. And anyone caught violating that mandatory curfew, sorry, been a long day. Anybody violating that mandatory curfew subject to arrest with a $1,000 fine and or jail time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, there's been some inquiries in regards to Altadena. I'm going to bring up Victoria Knapp, who's with the Town Council, to address that.
Hi again. I just wanted to communicate that we're seeing online that Altadena feels very ignored. That is not the case. The problem we have in Altadena, as most Altadenans know, is there is no central communication department. So every person that's in this building and in this room right now is here to help Altadena. It just takes us some time to coordinate all of the efforts, and because we're so decentralized, to find a way to get the information to you. So please know that this town council is working with everyone that's in this room and beyond to make sure that Altadena is connected to the resources it needs to be able to begin to heal. I just want to make it clear that I lost my home, and I know how you're feeling, and I feel disconnected as I am. But we are going to get you the information. Please follow us on the AltadenaTownCouncil.org website, where we will list the information for the gathering that we are trying to plan once we find a place. Thank you.
So that's going to conclude our meeting tonight with question and answers. I just want to go through some important websites to remind you guys of. SCE.com, so your Southern Cal Edison. And then we have SOCAS, socal.com, so that's SoCalGas, SOCAL gas.com /fires to get information in regards to this incident, as well as lacounty.gov /emergency, where you can get some water alerts. I'd like to say thank you guys for joining us tonight. I know there was lots of questions in regards to hazard materials and stuff. We did not have anybody here tonight, but we'll be addressing those questions as we get the answers to them. So please go to the website for Angeles National Forest as well as LA County Fire to get the information as we get it in regards to the hazmat. Thank you for joining us and have a good evening.
Okay, that was the update about the Eaton Fire, and we're going to have at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central, you're going to have the LA County update on, I guess, it'll be on the Palisades Fire, but I think the LA County fires in general. So let me actually just get that on the screen, or let me just get the headline updated to say that. If you give me 1 second here, I will say soon officials give update on LA area fires. 5:30 PT. Maybe I'll say LA County. Okay, so we'll have that for you. Mayor Karen Bass, I assume, will be there. We're going to talk about some of the issues, some of the controversies that have been discussed. You know, there's been discussion about, like, why did the hydrants stop working in certain places? There was a reservoir in Palisades that reportedly was not in working order. It was getting repaired, I believe. Questions about, there's been this debate about whether the fire department budget was cut and whether the fire department budget had a significant impact on the firefighting in these fires, which I know a lot of you are familiar with these debates. So I'm not going to start weighing in on those myself. I don't think I have a very adequate background or research done on this situation to start pontificating on that. But we'll talk about some of those debates going on, and also I'm guessing that you will maybe hear some stuff about that in the press conference. I am aware that there was an interview that I saw today. Some viewers actually messaged me about it. I had seen discussion of it online, where, let me make sure I get this right. It was, let me just get the person's name right. Yeah, the LA, Kristen Crowley gave an interview. She might have given more than one interview today, where she said, she's actually given several interviews today. The one I saw was on local Fox News. It was Kristen Crowley, who's the fire chief. Hold on, I'll show you this. Oops. Kristen Crowley, the fire chief of the LA Fire Department. And the interview I saw, now I didn't see every single interview. I saw an interview on, I believe it was the LA Fox channel, where she was saying that she kept saying something like that the budget cuts had hurt the ability of her department to serve the people. And this interview was 11 minutes. I kind of skimmed through it. The parts I saw, the interviewer repeatedly said something asked her for specifics, did this specifically make the response to these fires worse? And when the parts I watched, Kristen Crowley would respond, and just by repeating like, we need the resources for our department to serve the people, and we don't have enough resources. So in the parts I saw, the fire chief did not specifically get into talking about, here are specific cuts that hurt the response to these fires in this very specific way. So maybe she has thoughts on that I just haven't seen. But this is all going on now. It's interesting, and there's headlines about this today. So will Mayor Bass and Fire Chief Crowley both be at this 5:30 Pacific time update? If they are, people are not listening to what I'm saying. If you go back, and it's important to listen to what I say. This happens very frequently. I say things and people get mad at me for something I didn't say. So if you'd like to, you can rewind to a minute or two ago, and I was specifically saying, here's what I saw in the interview. That is what I said. I said, I didn't see all 11 minutes of this one interview, but I watched some of it, and this is what I saw. And then I have people yelling at me in the chat saying, no, she said this. Well, I just told you. I'm just telling you what I saw. And I literally told you I didn't see it at every interview. And I literally said I didn't see all of this interview. So please, before you yell at me, listen to what I said. I'm very careful about choosing my words. Okay? So I'm just telling you what I saw in the parts I watched. JC says, bad take, Steve. So I guess me saying, here's literally what I saw in the part I watched is a bad take. I'm sorry that's a bad take. I thought it was simply describing to you what I saw while carefully and explicitly saying that I had not seen all the interviews or even all of this interview. But I guess JC is right, and that's a bad take. Anyways, why do I read the chat, somebody said. Well, this is an interactive channel. I'm not going to ignore the chat. That's a different channel. How can I see what you're saying? How can I read your comments on the air? How can I respond to your questions? How can I get information for you if I don't read the chat? So not reading a chat is not a solution. Anyways, so I am very interested in seeing if both Mayor Karen Bass and Fire Chief Crowley are at the 5:30 update. If they do take questions, I would certainly think there's going to be questions about all of this. But what can I tell you? We'll have to see what happens. So that's coming at in 25 minutes from now. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay. All right, so we're going to talk, before that press conference, we're going to talk about some of these issues. I'm going to take some of your comments. I should turn the scanner back on because we had the scanner off.
The Eaton Fire and Helco will be returning to Camarillo. Have a good
day.
I'll say it's communication division. I copy, thanks, you too.
I did want to mention, this was important.
Hey, Helco, Gulf Trainee on command. I can't get you on air to ground, go ahead.
I forgot to mention something.
Gulf Trainee, Helco, your heli spot is approved. Type 2, type 3.
In the Eaton Fire press conference,
Confirmed false alarm smoldering.
In the Eaton Fire press conference, the officials said that the wind has died down there at the Eaton Fire area, and they don't expect the Eaton Fire to significantly spread. However, for the time being, there's supposed to be maybe some in the coming days.
Fire, all aircraft have departed. No aerial supervision.
I just want-
21 Charlie from the bottom side Palisades up to your top side on the Dojo line. And he'll tie in with your, I believe it's 40 Lima, correct?
So in the coming days, there may be some periods of further high winds in the Eaton Fire area. But they said for now, the winds have died down at the Eaton Fire area. They're starting to directly attack the fire, and rather than say back off and try to build some kind of barrier, they try to directly put the fire out by, say, putting stuff on it. So the Eaton Fire, again, for the moment, they don't expect it to significantly spread, but there could be in the coming days higher winds that could change that. By the way, ABC 7 IC is showing right now an overhead shot of the Palisades Fire, and they're showing the fire front of the Palisades Fire. And let's see here. I can show you what the Palisades Fire, here is a map. Actually, what was the one I was going to show you? I think this one. This is a map of the Palisades Fire from CAL FIRE. Oh, you know what also there is? Hold on. Genesis Project has a map too. Project Genesis, this is like some of the counties use this for their evacuation notices. So, hang on a second here. Is this actually? There's also watch duty. I was trying to just see what was the best way to show you.
4.680 by negative 118 degrees, 38.581.
This is the Palisades Fire here, and these yellow areas are all evacuation warning areas, and this is all evacuation order. And then the red is going to be the fire. If I'm reading this right, the red is the fire extent. This kind of dark light red is the evacuation order, and yellow is evacuation warning. This is at sorry, is it Protect Genesis? No, it's not Genesis Project. It's Genesis Protect. You can go to protect.genesis.com, and they actually mentioned this in the Eaton Fire update, and you can look up the different evacuation zones they have here. So like this one up here is to the Eaton Fire, and you can go and you can look at all the evacuation zones they have listed here. And you can click on them and get updates. And you can actually search an address. So that's, Genesis Protect mobile app also. There's the Genesis Protect mobile app. Anyway, but you can see there are these evacuation warning areas around here and mandatory evacuation here and the fire area here. So that's and then another great resource is Watch Duty, which I know a lot of you use. Hang on. You can go to app.watchduty.org or get the Watch Duty app. They also have information, updates about the fires. They also have, you see, there's a fire map. Their fire map looks more updated than the other one I just showed you. So on Watch Duty, they have a fire map where the fire is, and then they have the evacuation orders. So like that says evacuation warning. It says it at the bottom there. If you click on it, you can't see it, but it says it at the bottom. Then it says evacuation order. And then this shows you the extent of the fire here. So again, that's Watch Duty. You can get the app. You can go to app.watchduty.org and look that up as well. And to repeat, on Watch Duty, you can get updates about the fires. I don't know if I can show you this here. For example, if you click on Palisades Fire and you scroll down, it'll give you different updates that they have heard about these fires. So very, very good app and good website to go to. Watch Duty. And the last update they had one about the Kenneth Fire. What did they say? Fire is 50% contained. Kenneth Fire is 50% contained. That was the one we were looking at yesterday near Calabasas. I've heard nothing to suggest any kind of new big threat from that fire. All right, so 5:30, big update coming up from LA County on the LA County fires. That is at 5:30. Just make sure I don't have anything else here. Sorry, there's a bunch. I wanted to give you these updates. And yes, that will be at 5:30 coming up. Oh, that's only in 18 minutes from now. 5:30 Pacific time, 18 minutes from now. So we don't have that much time before that. Also a big, let me just, what else? I was going to show you something else here. Oh, the Eaton Fire. I got a map of the Eaton Fire, by the way. I saw a map of this. Where was that? Where was the one I had here? I just had it before. This is the one they were showing. This is the one they were showing, I believe, in the press conference. So if you're wondering about the Eaton Fire, I believe this was the one. I got this off of the Angeles National Forest site. But
Palisades Command, Copter 7, Golf Hotel.
that was the extent they were showing. What you can see is that, you know, the fire really came down from the hills, I believe. And a lot of the affected properties were closer to the hills. But you have Altadena here.
Golf Hotel. Just transitioned with 4 Alpha Sierra to be the night helico. 7 Golf Hotels en route back.
Some Altadena, some Pasadena, some Sierra Madre. But they said the wind has lowered in the area.
Communications copied the last handoff at 1713.
All right. Hey, by the way, a quick thank you to our moderators as we wait for this press conference to start. The new update in about 15 minutes. We have Beth Mythical and Ruth Krafasi moderating on YouTube.
Dispatch, helicopter 509, command, B3.
Linda Belk and Larry on X.
509 V3, go ahead.
Contact with Los Padres dispatch, discontinuing flight following.
On Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, McBritches, and Surly Dev moderating there. Also on Facebook, hang on a moment here, Bud Green, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, all moderating. And a quick thank you to JM, Teacher NYC, Multi-Corker, Steve Griffiths, Risks, Rewards, and Relics, Naomi Nocturnal, Braden E. Nelson, Some Person, Crazy Yoda, Sarah, Ernesto, Casey Promise, Steve Griffiths, Weasel Man, Aviation Channel, A Got Change, Turned Off, PH Survivor 92, Mr. Craig Blaze, Nick Robinson, Harvard Berserker, Georgia Peach, Equinox, and Frodo. I'll say Frodo88 over there on Twitch, and let's see here. 15 minutes until the press conference. I was trying to show you something about the whole fire chief controversy and her interview today.
Zulu Contingency East trainee on command.
Yeah, so like Fox 11 has a headline where they have a link to their interview, and they say LAFD chief says budget cuts. LAFD chief says budget cuts hindered response to California fires.
So we're going to be heading out for the night. We're all on 12 hours, but I do have 4 water tenders and 2 dozers that I can loan you for the night. They'll be back in contingency in the morning. Do you have a need for them?
We're heavy on dozers. We could probably use a couple of your water tenders if you want to stage them up on that dozer road between Alpha and Zulu.
Yeah, I copy. I'll brief them that they're going to be working for you tonight, and I'll have them over here on dirt mulholland with kind of a home base at the top of Greenbrier. There's a big open area here.
Copy that. You have identifiers?
Yeah, A-firm, you ready?
Hey, let me turn this down. It's not really pressing on the scanner right now. So you can see here, this is an Associated Press article from today. LA Mayor Karen Bass faces critical leadership test as questions emerge about wildfire response. And if you go down here, hang on, it says,
I copy. And then the dozers is going to be E400 and E401.
Okay, yeah, we're heavy on dozers. No need for the dozers, but I'll keep those water tenders in the back pocket.
Fire Chief Kristen Crowley wrote a memo last month pleading for more funds and complaining a separate $7 million reduction in overtime funds could hamper response to fires. Since the blazes erupted, Fire Chief Crowley has stressed they would have done catastrophic damage regardless of the budget. But when asked in an interview today if City Hall had failed the department, the chief answered yes without ever mentioning the mayor. She told Fox 11 in Los Angeles, "It is my job to stand up as chief and exactly say what the fire department needs to operate to meet the demands of the community," she told Fox 11 in Los Angeles. They also mentioned in this article, where is it here? Karen Bass, the mayor, left for a trip to Africa, where she was part of an official White House delegation to the inauguration of that country's president. She left for Africa on January 4th, a day after, Ghana, I believe it was. She left a day after the National Weather Service issued a fire weather watch for Los Angeles, flagging critical fire conditions. The day after she left, those watches were upgraded to warnings, and on Monday, the service warned a particularly dangerous situation was taking shape. Bass on yesterday, said it was too soon to respond to the critics. When the fires are out, we'll do a deep dive, she said. We will look at what worked, we will look at what didn't work, and we will let you know. I should also mention this too. Governor Newsom today of California called for an inquiry into the water situation. It's his pinned post right now. He said, "I am calling for an independent investigation into the loss of water pressure to local fire hydrants and the reported unavailability of water supplies from the Santa Ynez Reservoir." He said, "We need answers to ensure this does not happen again, and we have every resource available to fight these catastrophic fires." So he posted that today. And just to show you what he said, Governor Newsom said, he wrote to the CEO and chief engineer of LA Department of Water and Power. And he said, "From the moment firestorms erupted in Los Angeles County on Tuesday, January 7th, it was clear our public infrastructure would be put under tremendous strain. The horrific hurricane force winds and dry conditions have produced an unprecedented urban wildlands disaster that has pushed all of our resources to the limits. The ongoing reports that the loss of water pressure to some fire hydrants during the fires and the reported unavailability of water supplies from the Santa Ynez Reservoir are deeply troubling to me and the community. community. While water supplies from local fire hydrants are not designed to extinguish wildfires over large areas, losing supplies from fire hydrants likely impaired the effort to protect some homes and evacuation corridors. Governor Newsom said, "We need answers to how that happened. Therefore, I have directed state water and firefighting officials to prepare an independent after-incident report examining the causes of lost water supply and water pressure in municipal water systems during the fire events, and to identify measures that local governments can implement to provide adequate water supply for emergency response during future catastrophic events. I request that LA DWP and LA County officials swiftly prepare a comprehensive review examining their local preparation and response procedures to ensure available water supply for emergencies and document any causes of the loss of water pressure and unavailability of water supplies. I am requesting you fully and transparently share information and records to the state's after incident review." And then he says, "I offer the full blah 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 blah." I just want to read you that part of the letter. There's one little short paragraph there. He says they want to learn lessons of the lessons of this tragedy. That's Governor Newsom. Also, it says at the bottom, CC Karen Bass, Mayor of Los Angeles. I'll show you that real quick. Can you see this at the bottom? See, at the bottom it says, right here, CC Karen Bass, Mayor of Los Angeles. So she got the letter too. We're waiting, but in 7 minutes, the next press conference is coming up. Club fire on watch duty. Now this is way south. This is not anywhere close to. This is not. I assume this is.
Operations Command V1.
Yeah, this is way south of LA.
Listening in on the structure fire that was called in at the intersection of Declaration and Brandy Wine Drive. That'll be outside the fire perimeter. Could you have LA County start a structure fire response, and then we will send resources.
This is in Orange County. This is in Orange County.
Copy. If we do have engine 50 on resources.
Watch duty says there's a 50 by 50 foot fire in light medium fuels with slow rate of spread and potential for 3 to 4 acres. That's a small fire. That's called the club. They're calling it the club fire. That's in Orange County, way southeast of Los Angeles.
Operations from communications were also.
But just letting you know about that.
LA right now.
Yeah, copy that. See if they'll send a response, and then I will start resources from our incident up in that direction.
Anytime now, I should start getting the video from the next press conference.
Division Alpha on command.
LA County and city officials.
Hey, are you heading your way back up here, or are you going to be down there in Foxtrot? Negative, I'm en route to your location.
We'll have to talk about this after, too. Oh!
Fire across the road where the crews were posted at the top up there.
Oh, I can show you the wind speed. Well, I don't know if I'm going to have time to show you that. Eaton Fire said that the wind speeds, the Eaton Fire press conference said the wind speeds there had significantly decreased. So again, any moment now, we're going to have the video from the next press conference, and we'll see. I'm assuming the mayor will be there. I'm assuming Fire Chief. What's the last name? It's Kristen what? I forget. I keep forgetting. It's Crowley? Kristen Crowley. I assume she'll be there. right, so as soon as I have that, as soon as we the video, it's starting momentarily, we will bring that to you. Then we'll talk about it after. Sorry, we didn't have much chance to talk between the two press conferences.
Traffic for Branch 7.
There's this other question, which is,
Branch 7, we have a reported structure fire within the TFR that we need to send some resources over to investigate. Stand by for location.
they're hearing about a possible structure fire on the scanner. I'll look that up if they say it soon. There's some reporting online.
The report is at Brandywine and cross of Declaration Avenue.
That's in Calabasas.
This location will be north of Mulholland and east of Valero.
If we go to watch duty, they'll have the fire extent. I wonder if I can look that up over there real quick, if I have a second.
Operations Branch 7, 1107 Alpha's en route.
Perfect. Thank you. It is just east of Calabasas High.
Copy. Just east of Calabasas High, 1107 Alpha.
So I looked up Brandywine. Now I got to find Brandywine and Declaration right there. So Brandywine and Declaration, which would be right there. According to the map, that's a ways away from the Palisades Fire extent and a ways away from the Kenneth Fire extent. So, miles. So that could just be some new fire. Doesn't seem like it would start from the other ones, where that one is.
Hey, Branch 1, Alpha Trainee on command.
There.
Alpha Trainee, Branch 1, go ahead.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, sir, just for info, made a hard run, and it did cross multiple spots across Sullivan.
That's talking about the Palisades
Go direct with
Fire.
Elko and see if we can get some aircraft over there.
That's talking about the
We've
Palisades
gone
Fire.
direct with Elko. He's putting everything he has on it right now. Just wanted to let you know for situational awareness, and you've probably seen the column.
So helicopters are...
Affirmative en route.
They're showing on ABC 7 right now, they're showing a live shot, I think, of the Palisades Fire from above. You can see that on ABC 7 on YouTube right now. And I think on the scanner they were just talking about that and saying that helicopters are attacking the fire as we wait for the new press conference to start. If we go to Flight Radar 24, you should be able to see this. There's a bunch of helicopters in this area. So my guess is that you're looking somewhere in here. We're seeing a number of these helicopters flying in this area here. I don't have a street name for you or anything. No, this is not the Kenneth Fire. This is going to be the Palisades Fire, which has been burning towards this direction. This is not the Kenneth Fire from north of the 101. This is fire that's been coming from the south, the Palisades Fire. Remember, if you look at the map here, see, the Palisades Fire started down here, but it's been moving. There's the 405 there. So it's been partly moving towards the northeast. And if you look, we have all those helicopters flying over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 helicopters. The presser has not started yet. It has not started yet. Oh, they're showing a live shot now. Okay. What are they showing now? If you look at, guys, look at ABC7 on YouTube. They are showing an overhead shot on ABC7 YouTube. You can see an overhead shot of the fire. And they're showing a helicopter on ABC7 YouTube. They're showing 2 helicopters on ABC7 YouTube. Now, I can't steal their footage, but they are showing, I think these 2 helicopters right here, those are the ones I think I just saw on ABC7 YouTube. And they're showing, see, the fire, there's all these houses up here and over here. Look at this. So the fire is not right next to the houses, and they're showing a helicopter making a drop right now. This is it just made a drop. It's a helicopter with 2 rotors. Can we find it? It's that one? No, I don't know if it's that one. It's not that one. One of these. It's one with 2 rotors. It just made a drop. I wonder if it's that one right there. N238PJ. Does that have 2 rotors? Yes, it does. I'm seeing, well, according to pictures online, I'm seeing of this helicopter, it has 2 rotors. One of our viewers said Chinook. Chinook helicopter, some of our viewers said. They said it's Chinook helicopter. Chinook does have 2 rotors. So I believe this helicopter just made a drop. This N238. It's the #1 tracked helicopter. Right around here somewhere. So this fire is getting close to pronounced, some viewers say it's pronounced Chinook. Some view you can see
Communications LAV1.
On ABC7 they're showing the fire in this area. Getting kind of close to some of these houses.
LA, go ahead for communications.
Palisades Communications reported structure threatened by fire. 20888 West Waveview Drive. 20888 West Waveview Drive.
(20888) West Waveview Drive.
Structures threatened at 20888 West Waveview Drive at 1533.
West Bayview Drive? West Waveview Drive? I'm not even seeing the Waveview Drive. Waveview Court in Ventura? Could it be Waveview Court? No, that's not. Well, I don't. That's up here. I don't think that's right.
Communications Division Papa. Are you guys clear for a landline?
He said drive, but sometimes they get the name of the street wrong. And I didn't see a drive on Google Maps. So I'm just checking something that looks like that. I haven't found the street, so I don't know where that is. Again, you can turn it on ABC7 and Fox 11.
From Communications.
YouTube both have right now
Communications Yankee, go ahead.
a live shot that you can watch of the.
We got a report from LA for structures threatened at 20888 West Waveview Drive.
I can't find that one. By the way, quick thanks to thanks so much to Donnie.
20888 West Waveview Drive.
We're waiting for the press conference to start. Thank you to Donnie, Sonia Coleman.
Good copy at 1735.
Sonia Coleman, Emiana, Donnie, Zeno Zenial, Greg Andrew, David Smith, Adrian Goodman. Hold on. Tara TJ, JM, Fred Flintstone, Jeff Buddington, Teacher NYC. Thank you. Multi Corker, Steve Griffiths, Risks, Rewards, and Relics. Braden E. Nelson, Naomi Nocturnal. Thank you. The press conference has not started yet. I have my eyes on it. Thanks also New Dragons and Sketty Sandwich over there on Twitch. So, but they are showing on ABC7 right now an overhead shot of the Palisades Fire, which has a number of helicopters over it, which you see the helicopters flying over here. It's in this area here. There's Palisades, Pacific Palisades down here, but the fire has made its way up here. And they're showing these fire helicopters flying around. Another drop by the Chinook helicopter. This helicopter just made another drop right now. It's the one with 2 rotors. Oh, they're showing a structure burning. They're showing some sort of structure is burning. I don't know what it is. It's a car. It has a car. Guys, look at ABC7. They're showing a car and a structure. It's like a smaller structure, it looks like. Or is it a truck? Yeah, ABC7 is showing a structure on fire. It's kind of a remote area in the hills there. There's not a lot of houses around it. I don't know what that is. I see the back of a truck on it. Oh, it looks like it's like an 18-wheel. You see the truck, and then the back of the truck's on fire, and then is there a trailer next to it? Is it a trailer next to the truck? Yes, I think it's a truck with a trailer. A tractor trailer, is that what they call it? But both parts are on fire. Oh, they're showing other structures on fire too. So there's some things are on fire in the hills. I guess it's the Santa Monica Mountains. Up here somewhere. This is the Santa Monica Mountains. I do have the scanner on. But you can, again, oh, and I'm seeing, it looks like maybe another truck or a trailer that goes on the truck. So I don't know if there's what's around there. It's kind of hard to see right now. But this is in the Santa Monica Mountains. So again, you can check that out on ABC7 on YouTube.
Zulu Contingency East trainee on command.
But these various helicopters are right in that area. It's in this area here. And there's a bunch of firefighting. Oh, Wave View Drive. Somebody said it was Wave View?
Hey, they have an immediate need for these water tenders over in Alpha. I'm going to ship them that way if you're good with it.
Oh, structures threatened at 2088. Thanks to the viewer. It was 888 West Waveview, and that's over here. And that's near Topanga.
Communication Division Victor on command.
That's more over here, where a structure was threatened over here, I guess. A structure threatened over here. But I believe the fire is more in this area.
Put in roughly at 7 or 8 this morning, prior to my shift, for porta potties and wash stations to be dropped off at station 69. They still have not arrived. Could we have a ETA?
A new helicopter is coming over. You can see it right there, coming over to this area where they're showing the fire on ABC7 and Fox 11, right in here. The press conference has not started yet. Is it late because of the fire stuff going on in the Santa Monica Mountains? I don't know. The press conference has not started yet.
From Will Rogers. What stuff did you have dropped off at 69?
Let's see if I can show you on a map here, if we get a little better picture of what that looks like in there. We're talking about the Palisades Fire. We're talking about like right up in here.
Victor from Will Rogers.
I don't know where that truck was burning. It's somewhere in here. I don't have street names or anything. Mulholland Drive
Victor
is up there.
From Will Rogers, what supplies did you have dropped off at Fire Station 69?
I haven't had any supplies shown up to 69. There's been a couple different hose loads dropped off here. However, we're still waiting on hose. If you're referring to what I was just talking about, we're waiting on porta potties and wash stations.
any moment now, we should have the press conference started. Hasn't started yet.
You just got to check because some hose also got delivered. There's a LA City Fire Station 69 in the Palisades District 2. So you might want to check with them.
Yeah, that's where I'm parked at. It's Lake County Fire Department 69, and that's where we need everything delivered. So the drop point 69, I believe, is in the wrong location. Do you know if anything was delivered there?
I literally have it on the screen for you. This live event has not
sir.
yet started.
I was just delivering some equipment from base, and I know they had some stuff delivered. I don't know what. You want to landline them? Or call them on their TAC is 28. They're in Juliet.
Yeah, copy. That's on the other side of the fire. I appreciate it.
I'm guessing that might have happened because it's LA City 69 and LA County 69, and they're both on opposite sides of the fire.
Thanks, by the way, to Melissa.
I copy.
Melissa Yakobachi.
Will Rogers copy. Good luck.
And Tara Coleman. Thank you, Tara Coleman. And Risks, Rewards, and Relics. And Simeon Peebler. Thank you. Waiting for the press conference to start any moment now. It is not live yet. I am literally looking at 2 different feeds of it, and it's not live. And I have one of them on the screen for you. And there is some intense fire activity in the Palisades Fire, and you're looking at those helicopters in the area on Flight Radar 24, dealing with that. Give me a moment here. The press conference was supposed to start at 5:30. It's now 5:44 local time. Somebody mentioned arsonists. If you missed it, the LAPD said that the person they arrested last night, a homeless man in his 30s, on suspicion of possibly starting the Kenneth Fire, today they said there was not probable cause to hold him on arson charges. He was arrested on a felony probation violation. That's according to Alex Michelson of Fox LA.
I'm out of service. I'll see if I can get actual.
Okay, about 2 hours ago, we had a runner come in here to verify location, and we believe that it also could have got sent to drop point 69 possibly.
Communications. Victor Trainee. I was off channel. That traffic was from me.
Oh, I have a new article.
A copy. About 2 hours ago, we had a runner come in here trying to clarify all of this, and they ended up sending these to drop point 69, I believe.
We'll talk more about these various issues after the press conference.
Communications contingency west.
KTLA said that authorities announced this morning that the
Repeat last identifier.
Contingency West.
The man who was detained by citizens.
Contingency West, go ahead.
All resources are off the line for the day.
Hold on. The man who was detained by citizens.
Copy, all resources off the line at 1546.
Yesterday, where he was possibly suspected of starting the Kenneth Fire. Authorities said he is not currently accused of starting the Kenneth Fire. They said they interviewed him and they decided he would not face arson charges. There was not probable cause to arrest him on arson or suspicion of arson, said the police. The police said the investigation is ongoing into that fire. Still waiting for the press conference. While you can see multiple helicopters are up here fighting the Palisades Fire, which has spread northward, and getting close to some areas with a lot of houses. We saw there was ABC7 was just showing like a truck on fire in the area, maybe a couple other structures, but getting close to like these areas with the houses. I can't tell you exactly where the fire you're seeing on ABC7 is right now, but you're seeing helicopters fly over the area, which are these helicopters.
Branch 1, Branch 7, come in.
Branch 7, Branch 1, go ahead.
I've got some iron freed up. If you can use it, I can shuffle it to you.
Oh, another drop. They just showed another drop by this helicopter.
Yeah,
that helicopter.
I'm still getting a good grasp on what we got going on over here. I got a lot of tractors sitting over here right now.
This helicopter just made a drop.
Lima and 2 privates if you need it.
This one here. So that's the area they're showing on ABC7 overhead shot because this helicopter just made a drop and it's right in here. This up here is Encino, not far from Encino, not too far from the 405 where it comes down over the hill. Down here is Westwood, Santa Monica over here, Beverly Hills over here, West Hollywood, Hollywood over here. But the 405 goes over the hills and then ends up over here. And this they're showing on the fire right in this area somewhere. So you have west of the 405, south of the 101. Not right near Encino. Also Tarzana is here. No press conference yet. As soon as it starts, it'll be on. I literally have the feed on there for you right there. But it has not started. Thank you, Ghostmore Girls, by the way. David Smith says his buddy's dad is a tanker pilot and is flying one of the tankers. Wow. I appreciate his efforts. Thanks to all of the firefighters for all of their efforts, putting themselves at risk. A number of them have been injured. So I keep looking to see if the press conference has started, but it hasn't started yet. See if I can sneak this in before it starts. The Washington Post says LA Mayor Karen Bass faces political crisis over trip and budgets amid the fires.
Staging. Will Rogers staging. Go ahead.
All day resources have been released off the line.
Copy, all day resources released off the line. 1751.
Let me do one thing.
Will Rogers staging.
Oopsie. The Washington Post says Karen Bass, mayor of Los Angeles, has been hammered from all sides since the fires began. Conservatives from future and former President Trump on down have relentlessly and often inaccurately, says the Post, blamed the climate change-driven firestorm, this is what the Washington Post says, on the state and city's dominant party. Liberals, who have grown increasingly skeptical of Democrats' ability to manage big, complicated cities, have added to the cacophony, even as the contributing factors to the fire that struck Pacific Palisades remain unclear. Propelling the grievance has been one unassailable and damaging reality. Karen Bass was missing in action when the devastation began in Ghana on a presidential delegation trip, despite predictions of potentially devastating wind gusts
Communication, Division Victor.
that ultimately materialized.
Division Victor, go ahead.
With the confusion of all the drop point 69, LA County Station 69, LA City Station 69, let's just go ahead and reorder the porta toilets along with wash stations, 5 of them, to LA County Station 69 in Topanga Canyon as soon as possible, preferably by tomorrow morning.
Just to repeat what happened with with the fire chief today.
5 of the Porta Johns with wash stations to LA County 69.
Oops, what happened to my flight radar?
Yeah, it's off of Highway 27, Topanga Canyon.
As we wait for the press conference, the fire chief, Kristen Crowley, today
That's a good copy. We'll put in a new order at 1753.
in I believe multiple interviews, at least one interview, she was critical. She implied criticism of the mayor, as AP said today. Since the blaze erupted, Fire Chief Kristen Crowley. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Air Jack 5 Alpha Victor, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Just want to establish flight bond with you if I may. We're showing about 5 minutes out from the Eaton. We have 2 souls on board, 4.5 hours of usable fuel.
That's from the Eaton Fire. That's not about this.
Will Rogers staging, branch 5, in command.
Fire Chief Crowley.
5 Alpha Victor, I have you positive on the AFF.
Since AP says since the blazes erupted, Fire Chief Crowley has stressed that the fires would have done catastrophic damage regardless of the budget. But when asked in an interview today if City Hall had failed the department, the chief answered yes without ever mentioning the mayor. Oh, hold on a second. It's just starting right now. It's starting right now. Hang on. For some reason, they don't have it on. I'll get it for you right now. I got it. I got it. One moment. One moment. One moment. There we go.
Will Rogers staging, branch 5.
You know, what we're here to discuss today is the law enforcement update. Only questions that we'll be answering are law enforcement related. With that being said, I will let the Chief of Police, Jim McDonald, take the stand.
No mayor? No fire chief? Are they there or not?
Everyone. The mayor's office and the fire department will
Well, good
provide
evening.
a written update.
It has been a very long week, and I continue to be moved by the efforts and resilience of our LAPD officers, first responders, and city and county partners. There are several important updates that I want to share with you today, and I'd like to start by announcing that the LAPD will be enforcing a curfew in Los Angeles City areas where mandatory evacuations are still in place. The curfew will run from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Unless you are public safety personnel or other disaster workers, you have no reason to be at these locations, and if we see you in these areas, you will be subject to arrest. Any person who refuses or willfully neglects to obey the curfew order in effect in any evacuation order zone or evacuation warning zone within the City of Los Angeles will be physically booked for a violation of California Government Code Section 8665. A violation of the curfew order is a misdemeanor punishable by a fine not to exceed $1,000 or by imprisonment not to exceed 6 months or both. This countywide curfew order is enforceable in the City of Los Angeles by LAPD officers. Enforcing a curfew is an important tool that will help keep the burn areas and the evacuated properties secure, keeping looters out. This effort also helps protect public safety personnel who are operating in darkness in very difficult conditions. Our community is facing significant challenges, and ensuring the safety and well-being of our residents is our top priority. The LAPD and our law enforcement partners are actively maintaining law and order in areas impacted by the fires. Officers are patrolling these areas to deter criminal activity and to help ensure public safety. To bolster these efforts, the City of Los Angeles Palisades Fire Incident Command is currently developing a vetting process to support private fire prevention and security entities safely entering the fire area. This is being done as a force multiplier for law enforcement efforts. The process for allowing private support entities will entail the agency or company requesting access to provide Palisades Fire Incident Law Enforcement Liaison, and what the process will look like. Their contact information for credentials will be verified, the exact resources requested to be allowed access to, the date and times access was requested, the approval from the Incident Operations and Safety. The law liaison will advise law enforcement agencies via emails about the following items once they have been verified. Law enforcement will distribute to deputies and officers in the field a list of those authorized for each operational period. So each day you come out, it'll be a new pass for those that'll have access. An access pass will be also issued to the support entity authorized for access. I want to stress that this is not an invitation for residents to repopulate areas that are evacuated. Remaining properties have no access to power, water, or gas, and major hazards such as debris and wires still remain in the roadways. Also, please be aware that many household items that have burned are now toxic and can present significant health risks. We recognize that residents want to protect their property, and we believe this effort helps strengthen our ability to help keep the area safe and get information out to property owners. Lastly, you may see the National Guard present in impacted communities. Their support is invaluable during the emergency, enabling law enforcement to help focus on crime suppression. The National Guard is assisting us in the following areas: traffic control. They're managing roadways and ensuring access to affected areas is restricted only to authorized personnel. Critical infrastructure security, maintaining security over things that we all need, power poles, power sources, other things like along those lines to ensure that security. Checkpoints, they'll be verifying credentials and restricting unauthorized entry into protected zones. While the fires in Pacific Palisades remain an ongoing challenge, the LAPD remains on citywide tactical alert, which means that all personnel and resources are available to be redirected and redeployed to this incident. I want to assure the community that we're working tirelessly to protect lives, property, and maintain public safety during this critical time. I want to thank everybody who has worked with us, who has cooperated with the requests that we have made, the orders that have been given as far as evacuation and maintaining as best we can a semblance of order during this very, very difficult time. We still have fire resources coming in from all over the country to be able to help deal with this major disaster. And so we want to be able to keep it as safe as we possibly can. The measures we put forward here is with an eye to doing that. And so, again, thank you. And thank you to all of you for help getting our message out to the public that we serve. I'll take any questions, but limited to our role here from LAPD, the law enforcement function. No questions? I can't speak for the sheriff. We have had no arrests to looting in the fire areas. Yeah, we've had some arrests, but not for looting within the fire areas in the city of Los Angeles. The sheriff reported last night that there were, I think, probably almost 24 arrests. No questions? Thank you all. We appreciate it.
That it? That's it? That's all? That's it? All done? That's it, guys. That's the whole briefing. Briefing over. No fire department. No Karen Bass. Nobody there. Let me play you what they said at the start of the press conference. Wow. So this comes, as after the fire chief. I wonder if the fire chief is still going to have a job at the end of the day. You know that? Wow. So today the fire chief I saw one interview. She gave an interview with Fox 11 where she was critical. She said that the city hall had failed the fire department. So for whatever reason, the same day that happened, neither the mayor nor the fire chief was at the briefing. And they said, oh, we're not going to take any questions on that. And they're gonna release a statement later. The mayor's office and the fire department are gonna release statements later, or a statement later. Oh yes, I have an update for you. Gigi Graciette of Fox says City Hall sources say the LA mayor has called the fire chief to a meeting after she spoke with candor about budget cuts. And she was critical of City Hall. So an hour ago, Gigi Graciette, who I think maybe did the interview on Fox 11, maybe, she said that the mayor called the fire chief. To a meeting. After she spoke, after giving this interview. She's been fired. She's been fired. I'm seeing, has she been fired? No. I'm seeing. I believe there are unconfirmed reports which are being denied that she was fired. So she has not been fired. I have no reliable reporting that she's been fired. Just to be clear, she could be. The Daily Mail claimed that she had been fired, but I'm not seeing that anywhere else. Just to be clear. The Daily Mail, dailymail.com, claims she has been fired. Just to be clear. Daily Mail says that she was dismissed by Mayor Karen Bass. Now, I would not be surprised if she got fired because she gave this critical interview today. But again, Gigi Graciette, who is reliable, she's with Fox News. She says City Hall sources say the mayor has called the fire chief to a meeting. And they just did a press conference. Let me show you the beginning of that press conference. Hang on a second here. I got to change the headline. LA mayor and fire chief do not appear at press conference. It just happened. All right, here's what happened. I'm going to replay you the start. It was kind of awkward at the start of that press conference. Here we go. Let me show you how it started here. This is a replay from earlier. If I can play this for you. It's a pretty quick press conference. All right, here it is. And it started late too. It started very late, which normally doesn't happen with these. Okay. Is this going to work here? Get this off of here. All right, here is the start of the press conference. This is what happened at the start of the press conference right here. I'm playing it for you. I gotta turn down the music.
My name is Jennifer Forkish. I'm the Public Information Director for the Los Angeles Police Department. What we're going to do right now is hold a law enforcement briefing update for everyone. The mayor's office and the fire department will provide a written update later this evening.
Is the fire chief still employed by the city?
You know, what we're here to discuss.
I didn't hear that question. The first question was, before the thing even starts, a reporter says, is the fire chief still employed by the city? And she didn't answer it. She wouldn't even answer it.
This evening. What to do right now is hold a law enforcement briefing.
Who is she? She is the
Forkish. I'm the Public Information Director for the Los Angeles Police Department.
Yeah, she's with the police department. So she's not with City Hall, or well, she's not with the mayor and she's not with the fire department. But she could have said no. Watch this. Hold on. I'm going to play this again. This was before. Wow.
What we're going to do right now is hold a law enforcement briefing update for everyone. The mayor's office and the fire department will provide a written update later this evening.
Is the fire chief still employed by the city?
You know, what we're here to discuss today is a law enforcement update. Only questions that we'll be answering are law enforcement related. So with that being said, I will let the Chief of Police, Jim McDonald, take the stand.
Well, there you go. Oh, so somebody else. What else? What was the other question there? Hold on.
Take the stand.
No, I think she said, "Are you with the mayor?" The guy said, "Are you with the mayor's office?" But she had said she was with the police. All right, hang on a moment. Let's see if we can get any other information. So the Daily Mail claims that the fire chief was fired. But no one else is reporting this that I've seen. But it was really something that they just did I mean, this is a big deal. They just did a press conference. They've been doing, what, 2 of these a day? And like everybody shows up to the press conference. And I didn't see the one this morning. I'm assuming everybody was there. But the mayor and the fire chief were both not there. Wow. Wow. Fox News is claiming she's been fired. Lucas Tomlinson of Fox News claims she's been fired. Fox News reporter says she's been fired. Lucas Tomlinson. So Lucas Tomlinson of Fox News is now reporting that the fire chief was fired of LA. I mean, this is kind of a crazy thing to be happening, you know, as these fires are still going on. I mean, these fires have not been are not all over. We just saw a structure burning, or it looked like a truck burning on the live shot about an hour ago of the Palisades Fire. So Lucas Tomlinson of Fox News is reporting that the LA fire chief has been fired. So I'm going to say unconfirmed reports. LA mayor fires fire chief. Oopsie, what just happened there? Sorry, there we go. Wow, wow. These are unconfirmed reports. We do not know if this has happened. Fox News and Fox News reporter Lucas Tomlinson and the Daily Mail. Okay, so we're trying to bring you the latest updates here. I'm going to put the scanners back on, but let me see what I can get you here. I wish I could show you. I can't show you the interviews. I can't steal like the Fox 11 interview where they interviewed, where they interviewed the fire chief, and she said that. I want to get the exact comments that she said. I want to get some quotes. One thing she said is that City Hall had failed the department. I can tell you that. She was saying that the city had not given the fire department what they needed. Yeah, the Fox News has an article on the interview where it says LA fire chief says city failed residents in wildfire prep and budget cuts. All right, again, we don't know that this has happened. These are highly unconfirmed reports. That's why I have the word unconfirmed.
Division Yankee, go for communications.
For 20888 West Wayview Drive.
Oh, hold on a second here.
Division Alpha, Eaton air attack on the V3 command.
The mayor's office... Breaking news, the mayor's office denies the report. The mayor's office denies the report. Josh Haskell of ABC7 says Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass's office says the report that LA Mayor, the report that the fire chief has been fired is false. That's from Josh Haskell with ABC7. Okay? Raven Knight thinks tomorrow the fire chief will resign. Yeah, just to be clear, it's even if it's true that she hasn't been fired yet, that doesn't mean she's going to keep her job for the next several days. We don't know what's going to happen. But this isn't just, I mean, I don't think it's just drama. I mean, this is a huge deal. These fires are going on. I'm literally looking at a shot on ABC7 on TV right now, on YouTube, ABC7. They're showing an overhead shot of the Palisades Fire where there's a lot of helicopters trying to control this fire. I'll show you on Flight Radar 24 where all these helicopters are up there. Hold on a second here. Where am I doing here? There's some kind of audio I'm getting that I don't want to be getting. And I don't know where it's coming from. There's some website that's like on autoplay or something. I need to find the website that's on autoplay. What website started playing a video? How about now?
Waiting or have...
Nope. Something's playing. Something is playing. It's not there. Got to go to every website now. No idea. Sorry about that. Sometimes this happens. Somebody said it sounds like the mayor. Oh. Again, I just have to figure out where it's coming from. The thing I don't want to do is just shut down, is just like close every window. It's not playing in any of these. Not playing there. I'm going to like go through everything and it's like not going to work. Watch, it's still going to be playing right now. Watch. No, I figured it out. I did it. I fixed it. Okay. All right, let me put the scanner back on. Sorry. This is, look at all these helicopters up here. So there's the 405. There's Pacific Palisades is here, but the Palisades Fire has moved up here. And look at all of these helicopters up here. These are probably are these news helicopters up here maybe? I don't know. These might be news helicopters over here. But these are firefighting helicopters, like that one.
Base Helco, can you repeat your traffic you're walked on? Helco, Helibase, where do you want me to send the copters? Division Alpha, additional county ships, Division Alpha, 2 city ships to 69 Alpha.
Caitlin Collins of CNN. Hold on. Caitlin Collins of CNN also is reporting that Mayor Bass and Fire Chief Crowley had a meeting today.
613 going to Alpha, county ship to Alpha, 2 city ships to Zulu. Is that correct? Affirmative.
You know, it's not a good look when you're having this.
Copies, you will receive Fire 2, Fire 3, Copter 19, Copter 613.
It's not a good look when you have this. And by the way, ABC 7 also says Mayor Bass meets with Chief Crowley.
Fire 2 and 3, County 19, 613. Thank you.
I mean, whatever you think of the fire chief and Mayor Bass, it was pretty.
Elvis, did you copy Helco relief 15 hours?
It was pretty stunning to see that interview today.
Affirmative. Helco relief.
Where the fire chief had said that the city had failed. I want to get the language right. I'd like to get a transcript, but she said that. She said the city had failed the fire department. City Hall had failed the fire department. So it was, and she kept saying over and over again that they had not gotten enough funding. and suggested it impacted, if I remember right, suggested it impacted the response to the fires. So I remember when I watched that interview, I was like, wow. I mean, whatever you think of them, it was pretty stunning to see this. Fox 11, which had the interview, literally has a headline, LAFD chief says budget cuts hindered response to California fires. So whatever you think of what happened, whatever you think of the chief or Karen Bass or what happened in the fires, it's pretty stunning to see the fire chief out there, while these fires are still going on, saying that in an interview. She said in the interview, one of the things she said is, in the Fox 11 interview, is my message is that the fire department needs to be properly funded. It's not. Yesterday, Karen Bass, the mayor, said, if you look at the reductions that were made, there were no reductions that were made that would have impacted the situation we were dealing with over the last couple of days. She said the impact of our budget did not impact what we've been going through over the last few days. But the fire chief Crowley told Fox 11 News today the budget was cut and it did impact our ability to provide service. Again, Fire Chief Crowley told Fox 11 today that the budget was cut and it did impact the fire department's ability to provide service.
609, work in the area.
Alpha from Uniform East Trainee on command.
B&O News says, asked about media reports that LA Chief Crowley, Fire Chief Crowley's been fired, the mayor's office tells us this is false. Again, as one of our viewers said, I think it was Raven Knight, the fire chief could resign. They say it's false. The mayor's office says it's false. I mean, all that means is that she's not officially fired right this second. Doesn't mean she won't be. Doesn't mean she'll resign. She won't resign. But B&O News just posted this. They said, asked about media reports, LA Chief Crowley had been fired. Fire Chief Crowley's been fired. The mayor's office tells us this is false.
Or you could try us on deck 163-1. It sounds like the box just closed down, so we're going to be taking it over with our tender type 1.
Okay, understand. We'll stay on this. V3 for combos with television. Communications from Charlie on command. You already know it.
Wow.
609 out here working Alpha.
Division Charlie, positive communications.
On base here, we got...
Yeah, the report of the structure fire on Old Ranch is a false.
Briefing, getting ready to head out to the fire.
Roger that on 606 and 608.
Division Charlie, positive communications.
It was a long interview. I think
report on Old Ranch Road, false alarm.
I think the interview was about 11 minutes long. You know what I'll do? I'll grab a link to the interview and then I'll post it in the chat and you guys can watch it. I can't show it. I don't have the rights to show the interview. I wish I did, but I don't. I got it. I'm going to post a link in the chat. This says 15 minutes.
Up and
hold on. Is it the report or the interview? It's like a 16,
on a normal day.
Hold on. It's like a 16-minute interview. Or is it? Is the whole thing on there? Yes. It's like a 16-minute interview. And it says, the title is LAFD Chief Slams Budget Cuts Impact on California Wildfires. So I'm going to post a link to this interview. You can go watch it. It was on Fox 11. I'm posting it in the chat. Interview. There, I just posted it. You can go watch it. Crazy. So what's going to happen next? What's going to happen next with the fire chief? Oh, breaking update from Gigi Graciette of Fox News. Gigi Graciette of Fox 11 Los Angeles reports. News update. Gigi Graciette says, concern is growing, firefighters tell me, that the mayor has reprimanded or demanded the resignation of the fire chief after the fire chief shared her feelings on Fox LA that the city of LA failed the fire department and residents by not adequately funding them.
To law enforcement for possible missing persons, 87 West Mariposa Street. 87 West Mariposa Street.
Branch 20 training copy.
Again, Gigi Graciette of Fox LA says, concern is growing. Firefighters tell me that the mayor has reprimanded or demanded resignation of the fire chief after she shared her feelings on Fox LA that the city of LA had failed the fire department and residents by not adequately funding them. You know, I remember thinking earlier today when I heard about this interview and I saw some of it, I was like, well, normally that seems like something that somebody would get fired over. You know, if you're working for the mayor and you go on TV and just whether implicitly or explicitly just criticize them in a big interview, you very well could get fired. But I was thinking also, you know, this is an ongoing response. So, you know, if the mayor, even if the mayor might want to fire the fire chief, you know, the mayor doesn't want to alienate the fire department. She doesn't want to do something that's going to hurt the response to the fire. Also, the mayor has to be aware of how does this look to the public. The mayor might think, oh, it'll be the same response, but the mayor has to consider, will people in the public think, what are you doing? You're firing the fire chief while they're fighting the fire.
Command, how do you copy?
So the mayor has to consider what people would think of that.
Fly over our division. We have some crews trying to connect the dots, and they got some heat kind of getting near them. We might need a couple drops.
They're talking about, I don't know where that was, that call.
Give me
about
2 minutes, and I'll catch you on air ground command as I get closer.
I don't know if that was from in here. Talking about getting some drops near some crews so the fire doesn't get too close to them. Trumpet sounding says it could lower the firefighters' morale. By the way, the firefighters have reached out to Gigi Graciette of Fox LA. So to me, when firefighters are reaching out to the Fox LA reporters saying that they're worried that she's been reprimanded or the mayor has demanded her resignation. That's like putting that. To me, that's like sending a message to the mayor's office by giving such a statement to Fox LA. What was I going to mention also?
Yes, 3-1, branch 5.
But the mayor's office says that she has not been fired, at least as of right now. Well, you know what this seems like a good time for is a poll.
432, branch 5 on V1, command.
We're going to do a poll. Will the LA fire chief be fired? Yes, she'll resign instead, or no. Those are the three choices. We're doing a poll to see what you guys think. I'll show you in a second what people said. What I need to do is, it's a pain to do on Facebook, but I'm going to post it on Facebook too. Even though it's a giant pain to do it on Facebook, they don't make it easy.
Communications uniform training.
Division uniform trainee, Palisades Communications.
Communications uniform training, the reported structure fire at Mulholland and Stunt, confirmed false alarm.
Uniform trainee, Palisades Communications, copies, structure fire, false alarm.
Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it for Facebook. All right, here is what you guys are saying. I said to you guys, will the fire chief be fired? And I gave you three choices. I said, yes, she'll be fired. No, she'll resign instead, or just no.
19, please show us back on scene of the Palisades incident.
On YouTube, our viewers...
Confirming 19er back on the Palisades.
34% say fired. 39% say she'll resign instead. 26% say no, she'll stay in her job. Over on Twitch, we have a result of 38% say yes, 37% no, she'll resign instead, 23% say no. So most of you think, Fox News is literally replaying the interview right now, Fox 11, LA. Most of you think she will either get fired or will resign instead. And then on Facebook, I need to check it this way. The Facebook result is, oopsie. Yes, she'll be fired. No, she'll resign. 67% on Facebook say yes, she'll be fired. 33% say no, she will keep her job right now. When are they going to release a statement? Are they going to release a statement? Bill Duff thinks she will remain and force them to fire her, then sue them for discrimination in violation of her First Amendment rights. Well, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know what the chances of being successful at such a lawsuit are. But I also don't know how it, if the mayor were to ask her to resign, she might have reasons for wanting to be fired instead. I don't know. I don't know how it all works there and what the various ramifications of these options are. No, I don't have live video of the fire. I am not, believe me, generally speaking, if I have live video that would be interesting and informative for you to watch, I am not just hiding it from you. So it's a safe assumption that if I'm not showing you live video of an ongoing news event, that I don't have it. Let's see here.
Division Charlie, 40 Alpha Trini on command.
Yeah, 40 Alpha Charlie. Go.
I'm gonna wrap up. Oh, sorry, I gotta wrap up the poll.
Yeah,
Hold
just
on.
trying to get you on TAC. I'm in the 2400 block up here, so we have no comms.
Closing the poll.
From your distance to mine.
So the final results of the poll
Okay, copy.
on Twitch: 38% said the fire chief would. Here's the final results. Twitch: 38% says fire chief will be fired. 38% says she'll resign. 24% say neither. She'll keep her job.
Captain 365, Pumper 365 on TAC.
Similar on YouTube. 35% yes, 39% says she'll resign instead. 26% say she will keep her job. Pretty similar there. And on Facebook, 50% said yes.
Hey, Division Charlie from
Fired.
Alpha Command.
25% said will resign instead. 25% say neither. She will keep her job. Thank you for voting in our poll.
Division Charlie from Division Alpha on command.
Your location?
Go for Charlie on command.
Hey, just a heads up, this fire pushing east pretty good. It's crossed our road, Mandeville Road. It's heading towards Mandeville over there. So if you could start shifting some resources up that way.
Okay.
It's going that way.
Fire has crossed Mandeville Road.
I got 4 Alpha strike teams positioned on Mandeville at the end.
The fire has crossed Mandeville
Copy.
Road.
Confirming that's the Mandeville actual and not the road that we're on.
Which Mandeville Road?
Yeah, that's a firm. Mandeville actual.
Mandeville Actual? There's Mandeville Fire Road
Charlie from 40 Alpha on command. I copy that.
and Mandeville
Traffic from,
Canyon
Division
Road.
Alpha.
So which is it?
40 Alpha copy.
The fire is moving east. That's not good. That is not good. Give me one moment here. Is anyone even showing right now a helicopter shot or no? ABC 11 and Fox 11 are talking about the fire chief stuff. So they're not showing it at the moment. Ooh, I might have access, not that I can show you, but something I can see. There's something I can see. I'm not allowed to use it though, but I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe it went home. Fair use? Fair use is me just stealing it? That's fair use? Hey, news network that you're paying for all of this. I'm going to take it from you. I'm not going to pay for it. And I'm just going to use it on my news channel. That sounds like fair use, right? Thank you, legal experts. Oh, I am seeing an overhead shot of a drop being made on the fire. So again, these helicopters are up there, but they just said on the scanner that it's moving east. That's not good that it's moving east, and it had crossed over Mandeville, but I don't know. There's numerous roads named Mandeville. There's Mandeville Fire Road. There's Mandeville Canyon Road. Well, that's Sullivan and Sullivan Canyon.
Uniform East trainee. Command.
Hold on, let's see what they say. There's 2 Mandeville roads over here. Oh, they're showing it on ABC 11. ABC 11, guys, or ABC 7 is showing it. They were showing it, now they stopped. Oh, is Live Now from Fox showing it too? I'm just trying to tell you where you can see it. Trying to give you guys a heads up where you can see it. Hang on. Why I can't play it? No, Live Now from Fox is not showing an
Palisades
overhead shot.
Communication Division, Papa on command.
Division Papa, Palisades Communications.
Palisades Communication Division, Papa. All day resources are off Division Papa.
Division Papa, Palisades Communications copies. All day resources off the line.
Somebody said they were showing it on Fox. Yeah, they've been periodically. I can see it on something I'm looking at here, but again, I don't have the rights to show it. But they said it had gone. You know what? Watch Duty might have said what they meant by Mandeville. Mandeville Canyon, Mandeville Fire Road.
Yankee.
Palisades Fire. Watch Duty says the. Oh, I should show you this. Well, the northeast side of the fire is currently making
a resources off the line.
The Mandeville Fire Road. That's what it is. Watch Duty says.
Yankee Palisades Communications copies. Day resources off the line.
The northeast side of the fire is currently making a major hard push east and has crossed the Mandeville Fire Road. Okay. The Mandeville Fire Road is this one. See, it says Mandeville Fire Road. So the fire has crossed this road right here. It's not that far from the 405. How far from the 405 is it? It's about less than 2 miles from the 405. There's a country club here. There's houses over here. Oh, there's all these houses. Mandeville Canyon is right there. Whoa. So that's Mandeville Ridge Trail, Mandeville Fire Road. So it is about, it's like less than a half mile, maybe about a half a mile or less from these homes in Mandeville Canyon. Because this is the Mandeville Fire Road. And there's all these homes in Mandeville Canyon. To say nothing of, if you get further past up here. I don't know exactly where on the road it crossed over. But the fire is nearing houses in Mandeville Canyon. Hang on. Oh, does Live Now from Fox have it? Why is this all slow here?
LA Communications, Division Mike.
Give me a second. Nope, that's not it. Hold on.
Division Mike, go for LA.
All Division Mike, day resources are off the line.
$18.45.
Division Mike, go for communications.
Victor training.
All right, I'm seeing the overhead shot at a different location. Ooh, hold on. I don't know why ABC isn't showing it on their coverage. ABC helicopter is up there, but they're not showing it on the coverage. Another helicopter just made a drop.
Elko, branch 7.
Sorry, let me go back here. Let me go to the. I have too many things open. Hang on a second here. Let me just close some of these things. I have too many web pages open. It's messing everything up. Give me a moment here. One moment. Let me go to the flight radar. I just saw a helicopter make a drop.
Charlie 40 Alpha on command. You copy?
Oh, look at this. See all these the helicopter. This is what we're talking about. It's up. There's Pacific Palisades. There's the ocean. It's up here. 405 here. Encino here. Up here. Up in here.
Communications Division Mike. All day resources are off of Division Mike.
Communications, copy. Sources are off the line. 1848.
Oh, yes. One of our viewers mentioned
Communications Division.
ABC 10 on YouTube has a shot of the fire, a helicopter shot. ABC 10 on YouTube, thanks to the viewer. ABC 10 on YouTube.
All day resources.
Go to ABC 10 on YouTube and you will see the helicopter shot.
Communication.
Last unit, you're broken again. Please repeat your identifier.
Again, the scanner said that the fire, the Palisades fire had crossed over Mandeville. I believe it's the Fire Road. Watch Duty said they meant the Mandeville Fire Road. And Mandeville Fire Road is right there. That's Mandeville Fire Road. So that would be right around here. Oh, there's a helicopter there. That helicopter is right in the area. But if it has crossed over Mandeville, and this one's in the area too, obviously, there. If it's crossed over right here, it is very close to these homes here, near Mandeville Canyon Road. I'm not hearing much. Once in a while, we hear stuff on the scanner about this, but I'm not hearing like live updates every 2 minutes. But it has been moving. It's been making a move to the east.
Okay, same formation. Unless there's any issues, start rolling right now.
Palisades Communications, LAV112.
Suffolk Communications.
Palisades Communications reported structure fire 3682 Mandeville Canyon Road. 3682 Mandeville Canyon Road.
Whoa! 3682 Mandeville Canyon Road. That's in this area. Structure fire. Whoa, that's in this area, guys. That's in this area. That's a bit to the east of where the fire is. Are they getting, I'll check the wind in a second.
Yeah, communicate.
See Mandeville Canyon Road? So the fire, as I mentioned, the fire crossed over Mandeville. Where's Mandeville Fire Road? There's the fire road. See, after the fire road, it's downhill into the canyon. There's the fire road right there, Mandeville Fire Road. And then you go downhill. Well, it's kind of hilly there. But the houses in the canyon, there's the canyon right there. There's the canyon. and the fire road runs along the top here of this edge. So fire has crossed to the east. It's crossed the fire road, from what I understand. So we just heard of a fire down here that has not been confirmed.
Last minute trying to hail communications. Can you attempt to relocate to see if we can get better communications?
3682. We'll see if they pull that up on the helicopter shot.
Division Charlie, 6440 Alpha, on command, B1.
Go ahead.
I'd like to pull up the wind speed for you. Let me do that. I haven't done that.
Communications Division Charlie on command.
Here is the wind map.
Division Charlie, go for communications.
Yeah,
It's tough. We don't see much there.
I have 4 strikes.
You know, there's no... I think they just said there's engines going to that structure fire call, but I'm not sure. We don't have a reliable...
As I copied with something in reference to a
Scanner's not going out. We don't have a station to tell us the wind right in this area, which is where the fire is right now. I mean, this says 3. That's a gust of 3. That's a gust of 15. These are not enormous gusts. The wind over here, a little bit to the west, is blowing from northwest to southeast. See all that? But I don't know how it's blowing right through here. I mean, the big question is, where is it blowing right in here?
Division Alpha Communications.
And I can't tell you. I mean, Windy might have an estimate. Windy doesn't have live. When you go to Windy and you see the map, you got to make sure what you're looking at, because Windy will show you a wind map, but you might be looking at the forecast winds, not the actual winds. This is a National Weather Service. It's telling you actual wind measurements. But again, I don't have anything for that area. 17 gust.
Palisades Communication, 6840 Alpha.
Matthew thinks maybe the wind measuring places have burned. Okay. I'll see if I can find anything more. But very concerning to hear that.
We copy the traffic. Mandeville having bad getting.
It was a report of a home on fire in Mandeville Canyon.
The structure.
So again, we're talking about up here by the 405 and the 101. The fire has come over this hill somewhere, and there's a report of a fire at this house.
We checked that structure on Mandeville all the way down UTL. We do have a glow from the fire front coming, though.
Okay, it sounds like maybe they just said... It sounds like they said they checked it.
1857.
So we couldn't hear the whole transmission. What they said is we checked the structure.
Yankee, in command.
Hold on. They said they're seeing a glow from the fire front coming down the hill. But it sounds like maybe they didn't find a fire there. But we couldn't really hear. But they did say they saw a glow. So I think they're looking up the hill from down there. They're looking up the hill from down here, and they're seeing the fire front glow coming towards them. Oh, UTL is unable to locate. Hey, good job by our chatters. Yes, UTL, and our viewers, our chatters are saying that means unable to locate. Excellent work in the chat. Thank you. He did say UTL. So they did not find the fire at that place, but they said they saw a glow of the fire front. This is what the street looks like down here. The street, Mandeville Canyon, with all these homes on it. Look at all these homes on Mandeville Canyon. I've driven on this street before.
Last unit, go for communications.
But can they keep the fire from going down there?
Charlie, I have 4 strike teams at the end of it. We'll investigate that report.
Oh, I think it already has been investigated. The Getty Museum is roughly in this area. The Getty is right. The Getty is right there. Further south.
We did already get.
Yeah, they just said we already had somebody look at that house. Is Mandeville under evacuation? I'm just going to go to either Project Genesis or Watch Duty for that. Watch Duty says that Mandeville up here.
All day shift resources are off in Division Victor.
Off from LA.
Are there new orders? Hold on, there might be new orders. Let me go to Project Genesis. I think there might be new evacuation orders. Let me go to Project Genesis and check there.
Victor Training, communications copies, all day Victor resources are off the line.
Okay.
Division Charlie from 40 Alpha on command V1.
So I'd have to go to the actual. I have to find Mandeville Canyon Road is in evacuation order. You can see. I don't know when. I mean, it might have been there for a while, but they are under an evacuation order because that's where the road is. You can see it here on Project Genesis. Again, this is Project Genesis Project is where you can find this map, and you can look up the different evacuations. These are evacuation warnings here. In the yellow. I don't know if anything has changed recently, but that's Project Genesis.
Fernandez is going to be off the line and en route back to camp for the night.
Yeah, so you know what? It's interesting. Watch Duty seems to be suggesting.
Drop point 50.
Palisades Helco on command.
Were there new evacuation orders?
Helco, go for Palisades.
Start 8 Papa Juliet, back out to Encino 101 route.
I copy. I'll do face-to-face. Encino 101 route.
If you're in that area, you should be listening to your local authorities. I mean,
Training LAV3.
On the Project Genesis map, it says this right here for the warnings in the. It says these are warning areas and that this is a evacuation order area. But maybe things have changed in the last few minutes. Although, but some city local governments use Project Genesis.
Branch 20.
I'll let you know if I hear anything more. But yes, Mandeville Canyon is under mandatory evacuation.
Branch 20 trainee LAV3 reported spot fire near the intersection of Carter Avenue, Miramonte Avenue in Sierra Madre. Carter Avenue, Miramonte Avenue.
So that would be
Branch 20 trainee copy.
a spot fire in the area of the Eaton Fire, where an ember blows and starts a fire away from the main fire. I don't know how to spell that, but Carter Ave and Mira Madre Ave in Sierra Madre, which is near Altadena and Pasadena. I probably can get you on Alert California. It's not going to really tell us where exactly the fire is, but I'm sure Alert California has, oh, hold on a second, has a video, has some photos of this. Of the Palisades Fire. If we go here, we go down here, we got to find LA, on alert California, and we go over here, and we go over here, and I think we're right here. Yes, right in here. I bet this has it. Mountain Gate, one of the Mountain Gate cameras. There it is right there. That was that Wilsh? No, wait, Mountain Gate? Which Mountain Gate one? Mountain Gate 2. We can't play it? Maybe it can't see it through the hills. I don't know. The fire is right up here. A bunch of these cameras aren't working.
Division Charlie, Palisades Communication.
How about Topanga Canyon? Oh, Topanga Peak.
Go ahead.
Topanga Canyon 1. I think that's it. Show on map. Which one is this? Yes, Topanga Canyon 1 has it. This, there it is. That's it.
At 130 Romani Drive, reporting that there's a involved.
130 Romani.
Copy. Give me the numbers on Romani again.
Division Charlie, New Mexico. 75.
I can't make it out. I don't even know. Romani Drive? How do you spell Romani?
LFD Battalion 717, Deputy Operations on Command.
Don't know. Don't know where it is. Mitch says that KCAL said there were new evacuation orders. Are they evacuating right next to the 405 maybe?
Deputy Operations is LS2. We're a pre-position. We're standing by on the Mandeville. Available if
Listen,
you need us.
They say we're standing by.
Confirming
They're having problems with the scanner.
Very good call. I just want to let you know, strike you, assist you in any way that you may need it.
A lot of scanner issues. Romani Drive? I don't even know what that call was for. Romani? Oh, that's in Pacific Palisades. That's down here, Romani Drive. Whatever that was. So that's not up here. Let me go back to flight radar.
Better comms with you.
Okay, if you could copy Division Charlie, Mandeville, Charlie, TAC 26, Mandeville and Sunset.
Give me 1 sec here. 1 sec.
Hey, Deputy Operations from 1002 Alpha. I'll relay the message. I copy. It's Division Charlie operating on TAC 26.
Affirmative. Mandeville. And your identifier again, please.
What their call sign is, check. Can assist them with our resources.
Okay, just confirming it's just the one strike team and your identifier again.
So again, the fire is past Mandeville Fire Road, reportedly.
1002 Alpha, 1003 Alpha. 3 is gonna...
Boy, the communication's bad on some of these calls. New evacuations in Encino, according to Los Angeles Scanner.
1002 Alpha and 1003 Alpha.
Yes, LAFD. Guys, let me show you. There's new a couple of the channels I follow mentioned that LA Fire Department issued new evacuations mandatory because of this Palisades fire. Let's see, is it posted on there? Is it even posted here yet?
Deputy Ops from 1002 Alpha. I copied your transmission. How am I coming in loud and clear here from Sunset Mandeville?
Affirm. I got you loud and clear now.
I don't even know if it's...
Confirmed. 26 Mandeville and Sunset operations been made aware.
Okay, is that direct TAC 26?
Yes.
Direct TAC channel?
Oh, okay. Yes. These are, look at this. Look, guys. So before the mandatory didn't go all the way to the 405. So that's changed. Because this was warning before. Now it's mandatory. Wow. That's all the way down here. This is like Brentwood. Years ago, I lived in this area, in Brentwood. This is right across. I mean, UCLA is right here. This is UCLA right here, and there's like UCLA housing here, a lot of UCLA housing here. But this goes right up to the Getty. The Getty Center is right here, but this is all mandatory now. Here, everything to the 405, mandatory evacuation. And then maybe some of these are new too, to the north. But that's the current map. That's the current evacuation map from the LA Fire Department. But we were looking before, and it wasn't mandatory right next to the 405, but that's changed. I think we just saw a new one come on right now. Didn't we? Maybe right up here? And then this is a warning down here. Warning north of San Vicente here. Wow. I used to live a little bit south of here years ago. But so that's under warning. And then this is all mandatory here. Oh, let me show you this. So just so you can see, this is right next. There's the Getty Museum right there. So there's people who live down here. I mean, this is very densely populated here. A lot of this was under mandatory anyway, but I think this one is newly mandatory, and there's plenty of people who live here. Then, yeah, look right up here. All these houses here is mandatory. Mountain Gates Country Club. This is mandatory here. And then this may be new, but all of these homes up here getting close to the 101 freeway here. That might be it. These might be new warnings. I'm not sure. But these Encino Reservoir. So a bunch of new mandatories close to the 405 and Encino because of the
Division Alpha
spreading right now of the
communication.
Palisades Fire. I have it right here. I have the new one. I have, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, we just showed you, but AZ Intel mentioned that they actually have an update on their site about it now too. LA City Fire. We just showed you the map on their site, but they have an update posted as well. Thanks to AZ Intel for posting that. You can see, well, where is it? Oh, Palisades Fire. There it is. The evacuation warning on the northeast corner of the Palisades Fire is extending to include the area within Sepulveda, Sapphire to Mulholland, to Escalon, to Action Road, High Valley. While no immediate action is required, we ask residents to ensure they are ready. Oh, that's the warning area. That's the warning area has expanded. And then they also said, but I think they expanded the evacuation orders too. Does it say that here? I don't know if they've posted about that yet.
Palisades Communications, LA.
LA Palisades Communications.
Palisades Communications, can you relay to Telco and Operations, the Copter 22 has been added to the ticket. No ETA at this time.
They expanded the warning east of the 405. Warning is east of the 405. Look. Wow. Okay. So that's new. That is new. Where is it here? There it is. These just popped up.
Copter 22 added to the ticket. No ETA. Notify ops and Helco.
These just popped up. Oh, again, also, as our viewer said, new warnings. These are these yellow ones are warnings. Look at this. That's like Brentwood area here. If I have that, yeah, in here. And then on the other side of the 405, UCLA is right here. A lot of this is UCLA housing. So this is
no ETA.
Warnings have been expanded to the other side of the 405. And then warnings now go up to the 101. Warnings up here to the 101 near the 405. See? So those are new warning areas. This is the Palisades Fire. Will they shut the 405 down? If the fire keeps moving to the east, eventually they might have to. The fire has been moving northeast. It's been going into here today. So, I mean, they got to stop it. And it's threatening homes in Mandeville Canyon. But those just came on. Oh, Bel Air is, some of this is Bel Air, right? I don't know technically. See, it says Bel Air. I don't know how far over Bel Air technically goes. See right there? Anyways, that's concerning. Let's go back to the. I'm waiting to hear more on the scanner. You know, we'll see. We have, you know, we'll see. Now they have this helicopter over here. They have this one there. That one's going around there.
Go for LA.
LA, this is contingency, just informing you that all my resources are off the line for the night.
Did you see copy?
Marjorie Cohn said she heard KTLA say 7 miles winds with gusts to 17 in the fire area. That's what she said she heard. I mean, I checked the wind speeds. They weren't as bad as a couple nights ago. But I don't know exactly what they are in this area. I mean, these, you know, you have these canyons and stuff, and I don't know what the exact wind speed is right where this is going on. But there's Mandeville Canyon, those homes. There's the 405 on the right. There's all these homes in the Mandeville Canyon. And the fire, there's a lot of homes in here, in this canyon here. But the fire, so you can see the 405 on the right. The fire has reportedly gone over this hill, at least started to go over the hill. That's the 405. The 101 is up here. You can see it says Encino. That's the 405, and this is Mandeville Canyon.
Elevate, Copter 4 Alpha Sierra on today.
One of our viewers said close to Bel Air Country Club. You mean like the evacuation warnings? Bel Air is on the other side of the 405. Yeah, see it says Bel Air. You know, the helicopter, the news helicopter, ABC's copter is like up here. I think that's one of the news helicopters right there, and that's probably another one. Those helicopters can't go right over, because I'm looking at one of the helicopters as a shot right now. I don't know if they made the helicopters move, to be honest, or maybe they had to move. But the ABC helicopter is like, it's in the distance. You can't really see much. It's being blocked by like a hill. It's kind of showing you the fire in the distance. And I believe that helicopter is one of these two. You know, it's trying to film what's going on down here, but you can't see that much. KTLA? Yes, KTLA is showing the... Oh, no, where is KTLA? Hold on a second. I see ABC 7. I need to put KTLA over here. That's what I need to do. Hold on. Oh, KTLA. What's going on? Are they live, KTLA? Well, I'm not seeing them live. Are you sure? I just went to their channel. I just went to the channel. Why don't I see them live? Maybe it's on their website. I went to their YouTube. I'm seeing it live on ABC 10. I'm seeing it live on ABC 7 as well. ABC 7 is showing it. How about KCAL? Are they live? I'm just going to look myself. Fox 11 is focused on the mayor, I think.
Division Charlie, 1421
or maybe
Alpha,
not.
command.
Fox 11 is not showing it right now.
1421 Alpha for Charlie.
Yeah, no fire at 13750. It was DWP was just returning power. There was a spark, small fire. They put it out. It's out. We've tracked the whole house. Everything's cool here.
Copy that. Thank you. Break. Communications from Division Charlie on command.
KTLA is not live on YouTube. I can tell you that.
Go for communications.
Yeah, the report at Romney in Division, the structure fire was a fault.
KCAL is live, but they're not showing a helicopter shot.
Communication copies. Structure fire on Romney was false alarm.
But you can see these helicopters are in this area. Very concerning. Getting near a lot of houses here. And we don't have, I do not have available any kind of helicopter overhead shot right now. So...
Communications Division Victor.
So we have to kind of wait and see what we hear. Maybe we'll hear something new on the scanner.
Did you check on earlier today for 10,000 feet of inch and a half hose with feet of inch with appliances?
I'm not aware of any helicopter over the fire right now in a way that you can see where it is exactly.
You're looking for a fault on the status of your order. Feet of inch and a half, as well as the 1-inch hose with appliances.
So Alex Michelson.
I apologize. I walked on you. Yeah, delivered to Los Angeles County Fire Station 69 in Topanga Canyon.
Alex Michelson says it's getting closer to the Mountain Gate community. Alex is with Fox LA. So Alex says it's getting closer to the Mountain Gate community near the 405. Where exactly is the Mountain Gate community? I'll look it up.
I copy, thanks.
There's a Mountain Gate Country Club, right? Yeah, there's Mountain Gate Country Club right there. So Mountain Gate is over here. I think. Yeah, according to this, the Mountain Gate Country Club is east. It's east of Mandeville Canyon. Mandeville Canyon's even closer to Mandeville Canyon.
With a yellow medical.
But fire is getting close to this area here.
Operation Strike Team 9140 Charlie with the yellow medical when you're ready to copy the 8 line.
Yeah, let's run that through county, through LA is the name of the dispatcher.
Yeah, copy break. The LA Strike Team 9140 Charlie.
Oh, wow. ABC 10, guys. ABC 10 is showing the fire in the hills. A lot of flame on ABC 10. If you can go to ABC 10 on YouTube, their helicopter shot is showing a bunch of flame in the hills there.
Traffic is low volume. Can you repeat, please?
ABC 10. Check it out.
LA Strike Team 9140 Charlie with a yellow medical when you're ready to copy.
On YouTube, ABC 10. Let me go to Alert California.
I got a 22-year-old male with a possible dislocated knee. I'm requesting for 1 ground ambulance.
That is a shot of the fire from 15 minutes of the fire from Alert California.
Incident name will be Hall, and I'll be the contact of Strike Team Leader 9140 Charlie for as incident commander. I do have engine 1462 with EMTs at scene.
Is there any other
9140 Charlie, copy. Just confirming 1492 1492 Hall HU.
Wilshire 2, somebody said. Is there any other scanner talking about this? I don't think there is.
Hull Lane, HULL Lane.
LA, copy. Branch 20.
Where is the Wilshire 2 camera? Oh, Wilshire 2 is here. What?
Branch 20 trainee. We have we have a medical yellow 9140 Charlie.
There it is. Wilshire 2.
Excuse me. 13492 13492 Hall Lane HULL Mel 22 dislocated knee.
Yeah, Wilshire 2 is looking up here. Right, from the 405 well, it's 405 camera basically, looking north. I guess. That's what it says.
432 copies all. Just confirm the address. Division Charlie from.
That's not Wilshire though.
Strike Team 1003
on the map that should be.
Hole HULL Lane.
It's not on Wilshire. Anyways.
Copy that en route with Falk ambulance.
Maybe it's on Wilshire and it's mislabeled. I don't know, because if it's on Wilshire's down here. Anyways, I'm not worried about it right now. I believe that is a shot of the fire.
Copy 9140.
I think that's probably on Wilshire.
Branch 20 trainee and squad. This is going to be 13492 13492.
This is Alert California.
Copy 13492.
So the 405 goes right over there, goes over these hills, but you're seeing the fire there. And a bunch of helicopters in there right now.
Correct numerics is 1392 Hall Lane.
Copy 1392 Hall Lane.
By the way, thank you to John Griffith.
Helicopter 19 on command.
Hold on, listen. Hi, helicopter.
Squad 432, Branch 20 trainee. The original address is correct.
What's the helicopter going to say? Well, we didn't hear much. Thanks to... Hold on.
432, copy. Division Victor.
Can't hear anything.
Division Victor.
Can't hear anything.
Palisades Communications. Update on. Proposals to be delivered to 9. Delivery driver left 3 hours ago. Is en route. Not exactly when he will show up, but is on the way.
Branch 20 from Squad 432. If we can...
I copy. It's less than an hour drive from base camp, so we might have got lost somewhere. I appreciate the check.
Copy, I'll work on it.
Thanks to John Griffith, Sicky Montes, Anonymous Nobody, George. George says infrared satellite shows fire spreading east to 405. I'll check the weather.
Division Alpha, water tender 429.
I'll check the weather radar. Thanks, Thomas P. Crenshaw. Thank you to
Medical Unit, Branch 20 Training Command.
thanks to Ellen Zen.
Division Alpha, water tender 429.
Medical.
Thanks to Joe in Pet Brett and Dewey 1851 and Hey New Girl.
Branch 20 trainee, I'll need an ambulance to respond to 1392 Hull, Hull Lane for a yellow medical with squad 432 to the Hull incident.
I think this is from Eaton Fire, maybe. That one, that scanner.
20 trainee, Eaton Medical.
Division Charlie, Branch 1 from LA City, Strike Team 1003 on TAC 26.
Branch 20 trainee, copy. 432, copy all.
Thanks to Louis R. and Corey Bush.
432 copies, thank you.
Corey Bush, Louis R. MAGA since 1492. Snowkeeper. Muted Growl. Frosted. Aaron Easton.
Palisades Communications, Branch 7.
Derek Morris.
Branch 7, Palisades Communications.
If you get a number from ground support for that runner to DP 69, I'd be happy to chase him down and get that hose up there.
Thank you, Hoppy HF. Thank you, Blatt 1982.
Branch 7, Palisades Communications, copies.
Blatt 1982. Devon 42. 5 days late. Rock 88 on Twitch. Mrs. Money on Twitch. Thank you. The Palisades Fire has been moving to the northeast today and tonight, and it is threatening homes in this area, getting closer to homes in this area near the 405 and the 101. We don't know exactly where it is, but there are some new evacuation orders and warnings in the area. But we know that the fire reportedly crossed over Mandeville Fire Road and was getting closer to homes in Mandeville Canyon there.
Hey, 717 from 1003. Yeah, hey, Billy, we should cancel them. We should just have MFC over here.
Thank you also Fred Flintstone and Mountain Man and D-Bond and Jagged Glass. And also thanks to our moderators. Really appreciate it. Beth Mythical, Ruth Krafasi, Roberts May Queen. Thank you for moderating. Linda Belk and Larry are moderating as well. On X. Thank you so much. Over there on Twitch.
Yeah, we need to make it so not just dispatch responses up into this area with this incident. The Palisades up in here in this area now.
McBritches, Sarah, and Surly Dev moderating on Twitch. Thank you. Thanks to our Facebook mods as well. Hold on. K. Larry Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson, Bud Green. Thanks, Diane Allworth, our subscriber over there on Facebook. Thank you. Thanks also to Zero Fox. I wish I had a overhead. I wish we had an overhead helicopter shot we just look at, because we don't know exactly where that fire is right now. Somewhere in here, there's been this line of fire. And the helicopter shots are pretty far away now. I believe the news helicopters are across the 101. And I assume they just don't let them fly for obvious reasons near. Maybe they can't. I don't know if they can't fly because of the smoke, but I assume that the fire department tells them to not fly right next to where they're fighting the fire. So, but because they're where they are, we don't have a good sense of where exactly that fire is there. Thanks also Violante as well. So as soon as I hear anything more, I'll let you know.
Branch 10 operations on command. 10. You have the ability to play. Branch 10, you broke off. Are you looking for a phone call? Confirm. Give me 20 or 30 outs to replace the call. And no cell service format.
Oh, I never ended the poll.
Out. Well, we can, which one? He's, getting...
Communications are so bad.
Handshake, they broke and wasn't able to copy anything.
Court Division Charlie.
LA copy you on scene.
1003 on.
Focus en route, X-ray 1.
Fox 11 is showing a shot in the distance.
Just to the top of Mulholland display.
They might be saying something about we can't even hear it. Fox 11 and KCAL are showing a helicopter flying in the hills. Oh, just made a drop. What did they show? They just showed one make a drop. Did they show this one? I don't know. One of these helicopters just made a drop. So these helicopters are going probably back and forth to the Encino. Some of them. This one looks like it's picking up water, maybe in the Encino Reservoir. Maybe, I don't know. But the Encino Reservoir is right here. So in theory, you could pick up water there and then dump it. This one too. So maybe one of these two just made a drop. That one too. That one too. So I think these are, it looks like they're going back and forth between the reservoir and probably the fire is near here. See, it says Mandeville Fire Road, Mandeville Canyon. So Pole and hole fishing says that's what they're doing. I mean, that's what it looks like, is they're picking up water in the reservoir, then they come back, they do a drop, and then they go back. But that suggests that the fire is, in this area. Zero Fox says they were using it yesterday for Topanga.
Branch 20, trainee, go back. On command.
I don't know if we can see. If we do this, let me go to the map here. If I put this,
You can show squad 432. Let's see.
so the helicopters are flying around like here. So the helicopters are looking this way, and they're seeing like this.
Division Charlie, Palisades TAC 26 from LA.
Go for Charlie.
The helicopters are seeing like this. No, they're not. That's too close, because they're on the other side of the 101. I think. Yeah, the helicopters are kind of looking at like this. Yeah, so they can't really see in. You can't see. You need to be able to see over the hills to see where exactly the fire is. But just over those hills, Mandeville Canyon, the golf club here. I mean the news helicopters.
Squad 432, Squad 432. Ambulance ETA 10 minutes from the ICP 10.
Branch 1 operations.
And SWAT 32 code.
Operations Branch 1, go ahead.
Additional resources. 1001 Alpha. 90 Charlie. Both resources were told to go to Sunset and Mandeville. Division Charlie, TAC 26.
Oh, KTLA is on their website. KTLA is on their website, not on YouTube.
0 Alpha. 1890.
All right, so, because I was looking at KTLA on YouTube and they're not showing it, but KTLA is on their
1001
website.
Alpha, 1890 Charlie to Division Charlie, TAC 26.
Oh, it's too loud. This scanner is too loud.
Affirmative.
Branch 1 from Division. Those identified.
Yes.
1001 Alpha and 18 Sunset and Mandeville.
This scanner is really bad
good
tonight.
copy.
Really bad. Yes. It's like we can't hear anything. So as some of the viewers mentioned, KTLA is showing a shot from a helicopter. It's not right overhead, but you can check that one out. I mean, Fox 11 has a shot too, a helicopter shot. I still can't tell you exactly where the fire is, though. It's all dark and everything. You know, they don't have the thing where they have the streets superimposed. All right, there. What is it saying? KTLA is showing a bunch of fire right now. They're just showing a helicopter flying over fire. Which helicopter is it? I don't even know. It just made a drop. They just showed a helicopter make a drop. So it must be one of these couple. Is it maybe this one? I bet it's that one. Is it that one right there? Because if it is, I mean, that's the right area. It's Mandeville Fire Road. I don't know for sure, but...
Yeah, copy that.
Oh, because they're helicopter.
Threes. And we'll go up together as the strike team. Operations, Branch 10. Branch 10 operations, go ahead. Yeah, if you line clear, what was the traffic earlier for me? Branch 10 operations. Operations, how do you come? I got you now.
Scanner is awful.
Branch 20, copy.
For those of you who are talking about CNN, I don't think you're watching CNN. I think you're watching some other channel with CNN in its name that's probably using footage from like one of the local channels. Because CNN is not talking about this right now.
Confirming you have priority traffic. Negative, I saw traffic for me earlier. I was checking. You can...
Wow, look at KTLA.com. They're showing a lot of flames right now.
Branch 10, I was unable to copy.
KTLA.com, guys.
Yeah, how do you copy me? I have you loud and clear now, sir. Branch 1's getting a little... over there.
We can't even hear the scanner.
Mulholland on the dirt.
They're talking about it right now on the scanner. We can't hear it. Sorry. I mean, they just said Mulholland. They said it's getting a little blank. I'm sorry that we can't. I can't control that. But they said it's getting a little, and then they mentioned Mulholland.
Division Alpha, trainee from Division Alpha on command.
Where's the city website with the
Alpha
evacuation
trainee
orders?
on command, go ahead.
Hey, just for account. Everybody that got cut off, bumping out and around to Mandeville, just to let you know.
Okay, copy.
These are the current evacuation orders and warnings, and the orders go all the way up to the 405 here. And then there's warnings for some of Brentwood here. I believe that's considered Brentwood. It says Brentwood Country Club right there. And then warnings go down here. UCLA is right here.
Branch 7.
Cross the 405. Warnings go up to the close to the 101, not all the way, close to go up to Ventura.
Unit with traffic for 7, you were clipped.
But the fire is up in this area right now. It's up here. Well, the fire you're seeing on the cameras, the fire you're seeing on the cameras is like we're talking about up here.
Night branch or night branch training will start taking
from an individual named Marina.
Calls for service.
LA copy.
Copy.
Oh, KTLA
was dropped with a signature at 69.
KTLA just had a shot of Encino Ave, but where is Encino Ave? Hold on. Can't even see. It's Encino Reservoir.
Division Victor on command.
Encino Ave.
Go ahead, sir. Yeah, I'm at the station 69, and there's nothing here. They may have gone to the drop point 69 that's on the map. Right. That's in uniform, or they may have gone to the LA City station 69, which is further.
That's not right. That's the wrong Encino Ave. They were showing briefly some streets kind of on this side, around here on the overlay on KTLA. But again, they can't see all the way in.
Hi, copy. Why don't you send a resource up to DP 69? Check that, and then if we have to, we'll go over to Sunset.
No, that's not what they were showing. Anyways.
Yeah, affirmative.
Not going to worry about it. So again, you have helicopters are going into the reservoir, picking up water, and then dumping it down here. That's what's happening. They're picking up water in the reservoir, they're dumping it down here, and then they come back. Farmers Fire Road, they're showing on. KTLA has a bit of an overlay. Now they're showing some, they're saying the fire is near Mulholland, Mandeville Fire Road, and Water and Power Road. Yeah, so the fire is, I mean, they just showed it. They just showed Mulholland. They showed Mandeville Fire Road. The fire is right in this area. I mean, you shouldn't, this is clearly where the helicopters are doing their drops. So the fire, the big fire we're seeing on the KTLA camera, they're showing it right now. They're showing Mulholland. They're showing Mandeville Fire Road. They're showing it getting close to Mulholland. There's Mulholland right there. The fire is close to Mulholland. Mulholland is right here. And the fire is close to, it's moving north here, close to Mulholland. Yeah, literally right now on KTLA, they're showing the fire right around here where these helicopters are. You can see Mulholland and Mandeville Fire Road. It looks like it's like right in here. very close to these houses over here. But KTLA has an overlay now showing streets. Oh, Mandeville Canyon Road. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, go ahead.
Where is it?
Hey, we're making our way out, and we'll start picking up the service calls from you.
There's fire like right in here, it looks like.
Yeah, I'll give you a call
I mean,
right now. We're just running a yellow light from you.
it looks like it's close to these homes here. It's not far from these homes.
I copy. Break branch 7. Victor, did you copy the traffic?
But right in here, clearly the fire is getting close to these homes right here.
Branch 7, negative. No 10,000 feet of hose at drop point 69 up in Union. No hose at station 69 at the highway. Do you have anybody over there near the LA City station that could take a look?
Oh, they were just showing Water and Power Road, Pole Road too. Water and Power Pole Road, they were just showing that. The fire's right near there. Oh, there's the really big fire on KTLA.com right now. They have a shot of that fire. Another drop just happened. They just showed another drop. I don't know what helicopter it was, but they just showed another drop. Might have been this one. Might have been that one making its drop right there.
LA dispatch. Eaton air attack on the V3 command.
Hang on a moment.
Eaton air attack, go ahead.
Just letting you know that we're going to be departing the Eaton incident, en route back to Fox. We're going to grab some gas and just stand down until there's a need for us on the Eaton.
Eaton air attack, LA copy. En route back to Fox. Safe flight.
Excellent. Also showing about 12 minutes out.
Eaton air attack, copy.
Yeah, KTLA is showing like a map now. And I'm just peeking at it here. They're showing these helicopters. But, yeah, again, the fire is getting very close to these houses here. Oh, ABC 10 is showing something? Hang on. Now, KTLA now stopped working for me. Why did that happen? Maybe they're in a commercial or something. I need one. Give me 1 minute, guys. I need 1 minute. I need 1 minute.
LA copy. Have a good night.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to have this. This should be on here. Sorry. The scanners from broadcastify.com. That was on earlier.
Alpha Water Tender 429.
Just give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to disappear for 1 minute. KTLA stopped working for me on KTLA.com. NBC4 is showing a big shot of the fire right now on YouTube. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Operations, Branch 10 on command.
Operations, go ahead.
Okay, I think I got up to a high point where I can hit you. What was the request earlier for Branch 10?
Let's see if you can scoot.
Scanner problems continue. Hang on a moment here. I am looking. Oh, they're showing the helicopter right now on NBC4. They're showing. That's the helicopter on NBC4. They just showed it make a drop. This helicopter on NBC4 made a drop, but I bet it must have made it down here. But this one, N238PJ, is that has 2 rotors. So unless one of the other ones has 2 rotors, that's the one they just showed make a drop on NBC4. But all these helicopters they're going up to the reservoir, they're coming back down here, they're making drops. You know what? They're probably what they're probably doing is I'm seeing them make drops right now, but one thing they're probably trying to do is protect these homes in Mandeville Canyon, and they're probably just making drops, between the homes and the fire front.
Were you looking for some equipment for your branch? The operations reached out, but I copy him. Were you needing some extra equipment for your branch?
Oh, dude says on LA11 they said helicopters are having problems with the drops because of the wind.
Okay, copy.
Did KTLA website stop working for anybody else? Because I can't watch KTLA anymore.
Branch 5. Division.
KTLA broken, says Hitman. It stopped working for me. ABC7 has coverage on YouTube. NBC4 has coverage. NBCLA has coverage on YouTube. Yes, people are saying KTLA stopped working. Yeah, people all said that KTLA stopped working for them. Oh, ABC 10 on YouTube too? Yeah, so there's a bunch of different places you can watch the live helicopter shot.
LA Palisades Helco, command.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
LA Palisades Helco, order Helco over the incident. I'd like to order for that, though, the Q, the 76 plus all the 3 Type 1.
That's a helicopter over the incident, sounded like. Wow, ABC...
Traffic is broken. Copy you over the incident, requesting QRF. Any other information? Sorry, it was broken.
Go ahead.
QRF, I think, is Quick Reaction Force, maybe.
Show all clear.
and your traffic was broken. We'll get the QRF started. If you could relay, and then we'll write down information for you.
They can't even get the helicopter in the scanner. You just heard it. The helicopter was trying to say something, and they couldn't even hear him on the scanner.
How do you copy?
Here we go. Now we're hearing the helicopter.
Copy loud and clear now. How do you copy, LA?
Okay.
5x5. I'd like to order the QRF over the fire at 21:15. Not right now.
At 21:15.
Copy over the fire, 21:50.
21:15, I think he said, not 50.
Thanks.
I don't know.
No way, Helco, just confirming 21:15, 21:15 for the QRF.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
LA copy, 21:15, 21:15.
ABC 10 is showing, and ABC 7 are showing big fire right now. Now, where is that? They have a nice shot there on ABC 10, an overhead shot now, showing fire to the west of the 405, right? Is that what we're looking at? It's kind of hard to see. Oh, KTLA is back, somebody said. Give me one moment here.
At 10:03, stand by right there. I want to figure out the smoothest way to see how we're going to get everybody turned around here. Give me a minute. Let me scope it out here.
Yeah, KTLA is back. I'm watching all these different things, but I still can't, I can't get a, what we know is that the fire is here. It's near homes on Mandeville Canyon Road. Helicopters keep coming through, and I bet this helicopter is doing another drop right here. That's from my guess. They keep going up to the reservoir and coming down through here. And my guess is that they're doing drops to protect these homes here and keep it from coming down the hill. And if we show you here on this map, you can see.
Yeah, 10:03. Just stand by there. Give me a few minutes. I want to check this out.
Just a heads up at 26.
10:03 Alpha, Division Charlie on command.
There's some lithium batteries that are cooking off, so we are not to engage that. We're just going to let those do what they need to do.
That's the reservoir. The helicopters, they go there, then they come and they drop in this area here. And the fire is moving towards these homes over the hill, from what we can gather. One of our viewers said there's 10 helicopters. There's a bunch of them. I definitely see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one, I don't know if that one's doing drops. That's doing drops. That's doing drops. That's doing drops. That's doing drops. Those 4 are all doing drops.
Down the dirt on Mandeville. You meet me at towards Mulholland on Mandeville. Yep, I'm coming down the dirt road right now at the power lines.
Oh, ABC 10, I think, is showing Mulholland, police cars on Mulholland, or fire vehicles. Mulholland is right here. I think they just showed that. If I have it right. I may not, but. Richie MC said ABC 10 is saying that fire is stopping where the line is. I'm trying to check some of these myself. Wow, the NBC4 video is really striking now too. A lot of fire, smoke. I'll show you this from Alert California. Look at this. That's from Alert. Look at this. Look at this. From Alert California, guys.
We're available.
There you go. That's the last 15 minutes. That's looking from the south, I believe, from Wilshire. If you missed it, earlier today, the fire chief of LA gave an interview to Fox 11 LA, where she said that City Hall had failed the fire department, and that I believe she said budget cuts had affected the response to the fire. And after that, show you this one more time. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. And then after that, yeah, there's an article, you can see it on Fox 11 right now. LAFD chief says budget cuts hindered response to the California fires. And then for the 5:30 press conference, neither the mayor nor the fire chief was at the press conference. And oh, look at ABC 10, by the way. So, and then there were some unconfirmed reports claiming that the fire chief had been fired. There were other reports saying that the mayor had been meeting with the fire chief. So I don't even know if the fire chief's going to keep being the fire chief anymore. That all was going on.
Night, Quebec.
Look at this.
Night
Wow.
branch on command.
This is from, this is the last 15 minutes. A 15-minute loop from Alert California. Looking from the south. You can actually see some of the fire line there. KTLA has their map up again. They have the fire is near Water and Power Road. Right. Water and Power Road is right up. Where is it? Here? It's here somewhere. Now I got lost. Is it here? Go find it here. Why doesn't it come up? I know we saw it on the map before. It's right near the other places. There's a briefing with the mayor. Are you sure? There's a briefing with the mayor, but nobody's showing it? I don't know if that's true.
Division Charlie from 1001 Alpha.
1001 Alpha, Division Charlie on command, go ahead.
Yeah, we're staging at Mandible and Sunset. Where would you like us?
Yeah, stayed there with 1890 Charlie. You guys, you guys will come up to Shalom.
Wow, big fire on ABC 10. For some reason, I've stopped being able to find Water and Power Road, even though I just saw it.
Confirming, bringing the strike team up to Shalom.
Mandeville? Mulholland? Mulholland?
Shalom and Man. I'd appreciate it.
Guys, I cannot use the live cameras. I do not own the rights to the footage. I can't show them.
Division Zulu. 1001 Alpha, Division Charlie and Command. Additionally, come up on TAC 26.
Look at all these helicopters going back and forth to the reservoir, and they're trying to protect this area. Looks like Mandeville Canyon Road.
Night Branch, Night Zulu.
Hey, Clint, call Kyle. He's trying to get a hold of you right now. It's priority.
I'm sorry, did I miss something on the scanner because I was trying to figure out something else? Possibly. Let me go back and listen. It happens. No, hold on. And they're trying to show them. Let me listen to this again so I can hear it. Look at all these helicopters going back and forth to the reservoir, and they.
Night Branch, Night Zulu.
Hey, Clint, call Kyle. He's trying to get a hold of you right now. It's priority.
Priority, okay. Call Kyle. It's priority. They said that. Then what they say after that? I'm listening. I'm sorry, did I miss something on the scanner? No, I still didn't hear it.
Command, additionally, come up on TAC 26.
Look at all these.
Division Zulu. 1001 Alpha, Division Charlie and Command, additionally, come up on TAC 20.
Cameras, I don't have it.
Branch 7, Palisades Communications.
Branch 7.
Branch 7, Palisades Communications. We've located Division Victor's hose. It was delivered to City Station 69.
They found a hose.
1112 Alpha.
Branch 7 copy. Break. Division Victor. Branch 7, Division Victor. I copy the traffic. That's kind of a jaunt. It's a lot of hose over there. Do we have a pickup truck somewhere that you could get it over here?
By the way, Fox 11's GG. Hold on a
Division
second.
Victor, please call myself.
Fox LA's Gigi Graciette says the Office of the Mayor of Los Angeles said LAFD Fire Chief Kristen Crowley has not been fired, nor has she quit. She is still the chief of LAFD. That is from Gigi Graciette. New update. On Sky 5, on KTLA, are they showing people evacuating maybe? I mean, there were new evacuations tonight, for example, right next to the 405. Yeah, they're showing people evacuating, I think, too, on, or they're showing police right now on ABC 7, a line of police cars. I don't know what that's about. Near the fire. I can turn on traffic layers here, but I don't know what's, I mean, this says it's, at some point did they close the 405? Somebody was asking about that earlier. They're showing traffic on. I'm looking at ABC 10, but it's hard to tell exactly where they are. And they're showing it over there on ABC 7 too. Anyways. If I get any updates, I'll let you know. They're showing on ABC 7 a woman literally just walking with her suitcase. Oh, we should look at the cameras again. One of our viewers, Eric V, mentioned the Topanga 2 camera. Anyways, this is the Wilshire camera showing the fire there. That's the last 15 minutes. Look at that. You can really see that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at you can see the fire line move or get brighter or something right at the end there. That's the last 15 minutes. That's looking from the south. Let me, hold on a second. Give me 1 sec here. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to get another one. Hang on. Bear with me here. We were looking at one before, and our viewer mentioned it. He said, so Topanga 2, which we may have been looking at before.
Night Branch, command.
This one, right? Yeah, why can't I see? There, this one. The viewer was suggesting this one. It's another one. That's what Eric V said. So that's a picture of what's going on from the distance there.
Night Zulu,
last
Night
15
Branch
minutes.
on command.
Oopsie. And again, that is the last 15 minutes right here. Wow, all of these helicopters are just basically doing the same thing over and over again. They're just going and they're picking up water from the reservoir, and they come down here near Mandeville Canyon and they dump it, I believe. And then they just go back up and get more. Look at that. It's pretty much the same thing again and again and again. Multiple helicopters.
Division Zulu, Night Branch, command.
Black Irish mentioned that Lucas Tomlinson from Fox ended up deleting his tweet, claiming that the mayor had been fired from like 2 hours ago. Thank you, Black Irish, for mentioning that. Yeah, the mayor's office claiming that the mayor had fired the fire chief. So again, the mayor's office says that the fire chief is still the fire chief for now, at least.
You. Hey, 31.
We'll see what happens.
Fair Oaks reported brush fire.
They're showing an interesting shot on KTLA right now. They just mentioned
3182 Fair Oaks.
A brush fire. That's in Altadena. I don't know if that's the right Fair Oaks. That's it's
copy. Thank you.
You know, they're not really expecting the Eaton Fire to spread much. That's more the Eaton Fire area. But they said in the press conference today that Eaton Fire, the winds have died down. They're not, at least for the time being, they're not expecting it to spread much. But if the winds pick up, that's a different story. But for right now, we are looking at the area near the 101 and 405, where the fire has been moving to the northeast. The Palisades Fire, which started down here in Palisades, but has moved up this way, and now it is threatening homes in Mandeville Canyon, right there. And helicopters are going back and forth with water, dumping it down here near these homes, I believe. And really big fire going on. You can see the shots of it on KTLA, NBC Los Angeles, Fox 11, ABC 10.
Night Branch Trainee, LA.
We have the scanner on. We're not hearing that much.
LA, Night Branch Training. Go ahead.
Night Branch Trainee, we're getting reports of a tree down on power lines, sparking at 27323, 2723 Orange.
Branch. Information only. Okay, we're waiting on the pullback right now. Should be coming back any minute to see.
I don't know where that is.
Runner could potentially go get that hose load and deliver it over to Division Victor for you.
Understood.
By the way, a quick thank you to Vernona Kreitz. Thank you, Vernona. And also Donald Stiegel. Thank you, Donald. And David Della Maggiora. Thank you, David. Some really striking video tonight of these flames. You can see it on Fox 11 Los Angeles right now. These nighttime flames. A lot of fire there. How much NBC is interviewing somebody who's evacuating Brentwood. So how much will this continue to spread tonight? I do not know. Will it reach any of these homes in Mandeville Canyon or beyond? Or anywhere up here? I do not know.
Okay, Night Branch, copies. LA, Night Branch Training.
Night Branch Trainee, go ahead.
Hey, just confirming 2723 Orange Avenue.
Night Branch Trainee, that's permanent 2723 Orange.
Okay, plotting that on the map. That looks to be outside the vicinity.
Unit calling Elko.
LA copy. We'll send another resource. Thank you.
Trying to get you more information here. I'm not aware of any new structures burning at the moment from this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this loop. The last 15 minutes, that's looking up to the north at this fire. Yeah, this is a Wilshire camera. Wilshire Boulevard. Wow, the ABC 10 video is quite something right now, showing that fire front. Oh, NBC4 has a reporter in Mandeville Canyon. Somewhere. I don't know where exactly. I don't know that he's on Mandeville Canyon Boulevard, but it says Mandeville Canyon on NBC4. I'm going to have to eat something in a second, even if I just get a sandwich or something.
Hey, Branch 1, Division Alpha on command.
Really burning on ABC 10.
Hey, Branch 1, Division Alpha,
video.
just consideration of recommending maybe wanting to cut off the power.
Cut off the power?
We have a bunch of power lines down.
Talking about cutting off the power somewhere because there are power lines down. I don't know where exactly. I think that might have been one of the helicopters. I'm not sure. I don't know who's saying that, but they're talking about cutting off power. Oh, Mandeville Canyon Road, maybe? Which is right here. Is the power still on there?
Night Division Zulu. 52.
Division Alpha, water tender 429.
5201 Alpha, Night Zulu.
Yeah, we've got a unit over there at that address off of Fair Oaks. It's just a gas line.
Understood.
Communications operations.
Operations, communications.
Communications operations requesting a power shutoff, Mandeville.
I think they're requesting the power get shut off to Mandeville Canyon Road. That's what it sounded like on the scanner. I know it's going in and out.
Operation. You're requesting the power shut off. You cut off.
See, they're having a hard time hearing.
Location?
Mandeville Canyon.
Mandeville Canyon, they want the power shut off. So there's all these houses on Mandeville Canyon Road.
Operation confirming you want Mandeville Canyon completely shut off?
Now, the whole, I don't know what counts as Mandeville.
The power in Mandeville Canyon.
De-energize the power in Mandeville Canyon. Now, are you talking about...
Communications copies, de-energize Mandeville Canyon. Communications clear, 2028.
Now, I don't know where exactly...
That's been completed.
So they're shutting off the power in Mandeville Canyon.
Operations, communications copies.
Just to show you what we're talking about here. Mandeville Canyon is, there's the 101, sorry, there's the 405 and the 101 over here. So, see, it says Mandeville Canyon. You can see the canyon right here, in here. There's the 405, there's the 101, there's the canyon. Houses, at all these houses on Mandeville Canyon Road down here. So I guess he said shut off the power in all of Mandeville Canyon. Now, by the way, this area is under a mandatory evacuation. I don't know how long it's been under mandatory evacuation for, but it is under mandatory evacuation. I hear Cricket says it's so power lines cannot spark more fires. But just to show you what these houses look like down here. This is Mandeville Canyon Road. See, at the bottom of the canyon? This is going north. So the fire would, in theory, come down from up there. If it came down, it would come down from the hill. But here are all these houses on Mandeville Canyon Road. It's a pretty street. But again, that's going through the canyon, and then the hill, the fire would be up on the hill to the left if it starts coming down. Oh, what's happening here? What's this? Why can't I read it? Hang on. They're talking about evacuations on NBC4. I need to actually switch my headphones because I'm running out of power. Uh-oh. All right, so give me a second. Let me just grab my other headphones. Hang on. I got to do that. Got to grab my other headphones to charge the original headphones. Thank you, by the way, to Brianne and Skylark. Brianne and Skylark, thank you. And Nina Drew. Brianne, Skylark, and Nina Drew, thank you. And Zero Fox. And Director Prepper. And Maria Madrigal. All right, give me a second. I need to grab my other headphones. Give me about 15 seconds. Okay, now I have to put my other headphones on. Hold on. Hold on. We have the scanner on. I'll let you know if I hear anything new on the scanner. You'll hear it yourself. Alex Michelson of Fox LA said, message from LAFD, get out of Mandeville Canyon. ABC 7 and ABC 10 are showing a helicopter shot of burning right in here. Helicopters keep making drops trying to protect Mandeville Canyon. Corey says lots of police cars evacuating residents.
Branch 5, command.
Now that was for they want residents to get out of Mandeville Canyon, not the authorities. KTLA showing people evacuating various places.
LA Palisades Helco, command.
LA Dave Zulu on command.
Hold on. What do we got here?
Helco, go ahead.
Helco, go ahead.
To Orange County Type 1s to the incident. The contact Helco, One Canyon.
All right, hold on.
Helco, copy 2 OC Type 1s. What time do you need them over?
Type 1 is a fire engine.
Order them out to the ASAP.
They just ordered 2 fire trucks.
Copy ASAP.
They just ordered two fire trucks ASAP.
Last year, traffic for LA?
Type 1 is a fire truck.
The LA Day Zulu. All day resources off the line. Transition tonight.
Oh, did he say was it a helicopter? Was it a helicopter he ordered? Maybe it's a helicopter. One of our viewers said it's a Type 1 helicopter? I don't know. Type 1 copters?
Same traffic.
Maybe it's a copter, sorry. I thought it was a Type 1 fire engine.
Yankee, copy. Off the line. Have a good night as well.
Maybe it's Type 1 helicopters. I thought the guy was looking down at something and saying, I need two engines over there.
Palisades Helco, Camarina Holidays on command.
Hold on, let's see what he says.
The LA Gulf trainee. Same traffic.
Call trainee, copy. Have a good night.
Branch. Palisades Helco.
Well. Anyways, if he's ordering more things ASAP, that doesn't sound great.
Brad.
Right? Because he said ASAP. I'm seeing a Utah government website that says Type 1 helicopters are the largest and fastest in wildfire suppression. National NIFC. Here's something about Type 1 helicopters from NIFC, National Interagency Fire Center.
We're in contact with the runner. He can go to LAFD Fire Station 69 equipment and deliver it to LA County 69s with a 90-minute ETA. Would you like him to do that mission?
Division Victor, Branch 7. Do you have any plans that are...
So according to this is the Type 1 helicopters are the largest, fastest flying, and most expensive helicopters used on wildland fires. He just ordered, if we got this right, if it was helicopters he was talking about, he just said he needs 2 ASAP.
Palisades communicate. Continue with the... If we find something quicker, I'll advise.
Here's this is the video, the last 15-minute loop.
Branch 7 from communications. You came in broken,
From Alert,
but
California.
from what I got, you want us to have the runner go ahead and start with that, and then if it changes, you'll get back to us.
Hey, Farmer.
Communication is 2040.
So again, it sounds like they just ordered 2 more of the biggest firefighter helicopters they have to come ASAP. I don't know the exact wind speeds. I checked National Weather Service, and they
Operations, communications.
they don't have a station right in here that's working. But generally speaking, the winds are not as bad as they were a couple nights ago.
Got off the phone with TA. Mandeville Canyon.
Can't hear anything.
Communications, you're broken.
They can't even hear.
Ops from communications. We do not
Ugh.
on the power shut off at Mandeville Canyon. As soon as we get it, we will relay the information to you.
Oh, they're trying to shut off the power in Mandeville Canyon.
Operations copies. Also, we'll be establishing Westland Structure Group. Reporting locations for all the resources is going to be 16200 Mulholland Drive.
Operations, communication. Stage at 6200 Mulholland Drive.
16.
Yeah, I mean, here are some wind gusts. These are not enormous gusts here. I mean, you're not seeing any of the wind speeds in here, but, you know, these are not giant gusts, nowhere near a couple nights ago. But I don't know exactly what it's like right in here, which is where, there you can see, that's the Encino Reservoir.
Operations. I copy.
But I mean, most of these aren't even 20 miles an hour. 15, 5, 12, 6. There's a 27 down here, but way less than it has been. Thanks, by the way, to Ken Lance and
Calling communications, you're extremely broken.
KM Alabama RTR and an inanimate carbon rod. I think the total is about 21,000 acres for this fire. It's 21,000 acres, Palisades Fire. Thanks to Arizona Toaster as well on Twitch. CHP West Valley says Getty Center Drive and Skirball Center Drive off-ramps from the 405 are both closed now. Do not attempt to enter the closures as only first responders will be allowed through. So the Getty Center Drive and Skirball Center Drive off-ramps to the 405 are closed. There is Skirball Center here. There's Skirball Center here. And Getty Center will be here. I assume. Where is it? No, down here. Getty Center. So if you're on the 405, you cannot get off near Getty Center or Skirball Center Drive. Those exits are closed. Oh, Matthew Keys, who I follow. Matthew says he's hearing that KNX is saying that authorities appear to be setting up for a full closure of the 405 in this area. I would not be surprised.
Division Alpha from 1880 Charlie on command. We're checking into the incident, unable to get you on TAC.
Palisades Communications, LA.
LA, Palisades Communications, go ahead.
Communications, can you relay to Helco and Camarillo Base that we're showing Orco 2, Orange County 2 committed. Orco 1 is out of service. Orange County 1's out of service. And they're checking on a Type 2 to see if they can send it over.
Wow, that's not good. So he asked, I think, for 2 Type 1 helicopters, which are the biggest ones they have.
Communication copies. OC2 is out of service. Correction. OC2 is in service. OC1 is out of service. And you're checking on the Type 2.
Yeah, so they got 0 Type 1.
That's affirmative, and if they could advise the launch Orco 2.
LA from communications, can you repeat? You were broken.
If you could advise them that they could launch Orco 2 anytime they need it.
So he asked for the 2 Orange County Type 1s, and they said one is occupied and one is not working, but we're trying to find a Type 2 for you, which is not as good as Type 1.
Branch 1, 6004 Alpha on command.
Just to remind you what these look like. From NIFC, that's a Type 2. Largest, fastest flying, and the most expensive helicopters used on wildland fires. That's a Type 2. A Type 1 is that, that's a Type 1. That's the Type 1. That's the one that he wanted. The Type 2 is this. They deliver up to 300 gallons of water. Type 1s deliver 700 gallons of water.
Branch 1, go ahead. Branch 1, 6004 Alpha. We've been assigned to you. We're leaving the ICP now. Where would you like to
John Elway says pilot on ABC 10 is confident it'll be over by 3 to 4 a.m. That's what John Elway said. I didn't see that myself.
Branch 1, 18 Alpha.
Branch 1. Go ahead with your traffic on command. Yeah, Branch 1, this is 1880 Charlie. We were pulled into your division, your branch. Supposed to report Division Alpha, unable to contact him. Where would you like us? We're up here on Mulholland. Yeah, you can time with Alpha on Ridge Road. 31 Charlie, you're going to be up in that area. You were broken. Division Alpha actual on West Ridge Road off of Mandeville Canyon. Branch 1.
Oh, hey guys, I have an update for you.
6004 Alpha, Branch 1, go ahead.
I have a big update for you from Chris Christie of ABC7. I'm going to read you Chris Christie's update. He is a helicopter reporter with ABC7. He says, the Palisades Fire is burning in the hills between Brentwood and Encino. The wind is very light, and the forward progress of the north flank...
Operations.
The forward progress of the north flank has almost stopped, he says. Hold on a second.
Hey, report to 16200 Mulholland. It's going to be Westland School. Stage there, and you'll be working on TAC 29 for Westland Structure Group.
Again, ABC7 reporter, helicopter reporter Chris Christie.
Repeat,
hang on, I'll wait till they stop talking.
16200 Mulholland Drive.
I copy that. 16200 Mulholland. 6004.
ABC7 helicopter reporter Chris Christie says the Palisades Fire is burning between Brentwood and Encino, which is true, because Brentwood is down here.
Yeah, Branch 1, 1880
And
Charlie.
Encino's up here. Brentwood here, Encino here.
1880 Charlie, Branch 1, go ahead.
Hang on.
Yes, sir, I don't know if you copied my last. We were told to report up to 16200 Mulholland Drive into your branch. We're here. How can we help? I copy. You're going to be part of the Westland.
Up here again.
We'll have leadership time in with you shortly.
Trying to read this update for you. Let's see if I can read it now. Chris Christie says the Palisades Fire is burning between. I can't. As soon as I have something to tell you, non-stop scanner traffic.
Alpha trainee 80 Charlie, go.
See if you can get me on TAC 25.
40. Copy.
No, I'm not muting the scanner. I'll try it again. Chris Christie says the Palisades Fire is burning between Brentwood and Encino in the hills. The wind is very light, and the forward progress of the north flank has almost stopped. The fire has not crossed into the San Fernando Valley and is nearly stationary west of Mandeville Canyon Road. So it is nearly stationary west of Mandeville Canyon Road, which is where they've been doing all these drops, I believe, trying to keep it from these houses. And they says the north flank has almost stopped, and the wind is very light. That is from helicopter reporter Chris Christie, which is a good update.
Night Branch, Night Quebec, on command. Night Quebec,
Sick.
Night Branch trainee. Night Branch trainee, Night Quebec is in place and is assumed Night Quebec.
Okay, copy.
That update is from the Eaton Fire, the one you just heard on the scanner.
Night Branch trainee, Juliet, same traffic. Juliet, copy.
Night Branch trainee, Alpha Charlie trainee, same traffic.
So again, according to helicopter pilot Chris Christie, it is light winds, very light winds, which is good. The forward progress of the north flank, wherever this is here, has almost stopped, and also the fire is nearly stationary west of Mandeville Canyon Road, which is here.
The Nat Branch training copy.
So that's encouraging. The Spurs-Lakers game, the 2 NBA games in LA tomorrow night have been postponed. Just so you know. The Spurs and the Lakers and the Clippers game. Spurs, Lakers, and Hornets, Clippers postponed. The Rams playoff game was already moved to Arizona. That's Monday night.
Branch 1, Branch 5. Command.
Branch 5, Branch 1, go ahead.
Hey, just additional essay. Just ran into the East Contingency. They're pushing dozers along this ridge line. Approximate location is Canyonback Road and the Upper East Mandeville Fire Road. And I'm currently working my way up and around. I think I can get to the ridge system over to where the fire is at from the ridge system I'm working down.
Okay.
Branch 1 copies. I'm working my way back that way now.
They mentioned...
Are you over there by the Nike spot or closer to the fire, the west side?
I'm driving the dozer line that the fire swapped over right now, trying to get to the other side.
I copy. I'm heading towards that red and white flashing lights at the top of the ridge. That's my goal.
Those people were on the ground. You're just hearing. They have dozers. So I know what they do with dozers a lot of time is they'll try to clear out vegetation.
Branch 1, 9341, Charlie.
You clear out the fuel for the fire, the vegetation, with the dozer. If you can create a line with no vegetation, then the fire can't burn that fuel and keep going. Unless it blows, embers blow over, the fire blows over, but it's light winds tonight. So
Branch 1, 9341, Charlie.
9341, Charlie, Branch 1, go ahead.
We're just coming into the incident and we advise that we're reporting to Division Alpha. Assuming that's going to be reporting in your direction.
And 9341, Charlie, where are you guys coming in at?
Right now, 101, about a couple miles from 405.
Hey now, LS is about 4 miles east down Ventura from Encino.
Copy. Then come up Mulholland Drive if you're going to be working for Division Alpha.
What is it? Nike Missile? What was the Nike site they mentioned?
Copy.
I don't even know what that was.
Mulholland Drive. You want us to sign at 16200?
Oh, I didn't even know. Nike Missile Control
Yeah,
Site.
affirmative. They're starting a Westland Structure Group, but we might be able to get some engaging going on shortly.
Oh, they may get
copy,
engaging.
We're on TAC 25.
May get engaging in the fire going on shortly.
The Westland Structure Group's on TAC 29. Division Alpha's on TAC 25.
Hold on.
Okay, we'll try Alpha first, and if we can't get a hold, we'll work with the structure group.
I never knew what the Nike Missile Control Site was. Anyways.
Confirming 6074, Charlie.
Yeah, one of the guys was like here. He just said I was at the Nike. I think he said Nike Missile Control Site in Mandeville Fire Road.
Branch 1 copies.
Hold on. I lived in LA for years. I did not know about that. It was part of the Cold War air defense, Nike air defense system, says ChatGPT. A site like that did tracking and guidance operations. Okay, that's interesting. Historical landmark, Nike missile control site. Look at this. Had no idea. Nike base. Oh, look, you can see it. There it is. There's the Nike missile control site. Anyways, I think that guy was in that area. Horace says Los Angeles is surrounded by Nike bases. Anyways, I had never heard of this before. It's interesting. I really am going to need to eat something soon. I will. Shout out to our moderators, Beth Mythical, Roberts Mayqueen, Ruth Crafasi. On YouTube, thank you. Linda Belk and Larry on X.
Westland Structure Group. We're here. We've got a couple resources pulling in right now. Kind of getting established. You want me to go direct with you or Branch 1 for what we're going to start doing? That copy. Branch 1, Westland Structure Group.
Westland Structure Group, Branch 1. If you could get your resources accounted for down there, I got a list for you. If you could come up Mulholland and dine with myself and Ops, then we can go over the map with you.
The copy.
Mulholland is right here.
Mulholland, I'll run into you.
There's Mulholland.
Yeah, right now I'm off of the Mulholland Ridge Fire Access Road that goes down to Northwest Ridge where I met you this morning. But I can work my way back to Mulholland Drive once you get up here.
I copy.
That's I think he said he's on Mulholland Fire Road, I think. Thank you to Richard Canuck, by the way. I appreciate it, Richard. No, city and fire...
Communications?
LA County is different than LA City.
Operations good.
There's an LA County Fire Department as well as an LA City Fire Department.
Operations from Communications. Just some info update on the Mandeville Canyon power shutoff. Edison was not the one that's responsible for that. So we're in contact with DWP and we're still waiting on the EPA.
Operations copies.
LA City has about 4 million people. LA County has about 10 million people.
Operations from Communications. DWP is also wanting a little more clarification as far as area or if you want the whole Mandeville Canyon shut down.
Well, there you go. They're talking about shutting down the electricity in Mandeville Canyon. But where? Where in Mandeville Canyon? Mandeville Canyon is here. Mandeville Canyon. There's a canyon. It's the 405, and then the 101 is up here. But that's Mandeville Canyon.
Yeah, they can shut down the whole Mandeville Canyon.
The whole Mandeville Canyon. I don't know how far down that goes.
All the way up to Mulholland Drive.
Shutting down all of Mandeville Canyon. I'll update you with ETA as soon as I get it.
So up to Mulholland. Mulholland is here. The canyon starts there. How far south does it go? I mean, is this still the canyon here? I guess. I mean, it kind of go almost like goes down to Brentwood, looks like. Right? Anyways, shutting down the power in Mandeville Canyon. Thank you to Richard Canuck, by the way. So LA City is part of LA County, but they have two different fire departments. Also, now maybe they both have resources working this. I'm not sure. Thanks, by the way, also to our moderators on Twitch, Mick Britches, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Thank you. And thanks to our Facebook moderators. I really appreciate it.
Operations from communications.
I guess. I mean, is it kind
They say they cannot do that without the IC's direct order.
Oh. They need the incident commander's direct order to shut down the LTC.
Operations from Branch 1 Safety. Operation. If it makes a difference for firefighter safety, I concur with shutting down the power if we can't get a hold of the IC.
How about that?
Yeah, affirmative.
For firefighter safety.
The communications operations is going to be approved. Shut down the power on Mandeville Canyon.
Communications copies.
So they're trying to get this power shut down there, Mandeville Canyon. Thanks to Margaret Riley, who's moderating over there on Facebook. Kay Lowry, Body, really appreciate all of our moderators. Thank you. Thank you, Effervescent Relief, who mentions airnow.fire.airnow.gov. Is that like firms? I should check the firms. I'll check it.
Branch 1, Westland Structure Group. Do you want me to come up
there you go.
hauling dirt or stay on the pavement and I'll run into you?
Come up to Mulholland Dirt and make that left at the guard station, and myself and operations will meet you there.
Copy.
How do I do... Hold on one second. Oops, give me a second. Click on this. Give me one moment here. Yeah, our viewer mentioned the site. Sorry. I'll tell you in a second.
Division Alpha 9341 Charlie on command.
Our viewer Effervescent Relief mentioned the site fire.airnow.gov. And they said you can see, I was looking at a different site also, for you can see satellite fire detection. I don't know how we can I switch to...
Division Alpha 9341 Charlie, command.
Where is the can I switch the map to like satellite? That I don't know if I can do. Settings, layers. No, that doesn't help. Base maps, satellite. That's what I wanted. Now, when is the last? How recent are these? It should say. I'm going to have to look it up. I don't know. I'm going to post a link to this map. It's fire.airnow.gov, and you can go and you can search it. Oops, I'll just do this. I just don't know how recent all of those detections are. Why is it, what, you know, how many hours old are the orange dots? It should say on here, information. How to use this map. Well, it doesn't say exactly what the timing is. Full how to use this map. Fire and smoke map. What am I looking at? A glowing circle indicates fire has been detected by satellites. When? Anyways, I can't quickly figure this out, how recent these... It says a glowing circle indicates a fire has been detected by satellites. Oh, you can zoom in to find the date and time. Okay, I see. So that is 1:10, 10:01. Is that Zulu time, maybe? 10:01? 9:08? I don't even know. That would be a while ago. How about these out here? This one is... Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's 1:11, 2:31. So that's like 2 hours ago. Okay, so you can click on them. That's 1:10. All right, anyways. It's an interesting... These are several hours ago. Anyways, it's an interesting map where you can see the detections. I'll put another link to this in the chat. Thank you to our viewer.
Range 1, branch 10 on command.
Mentioned the map. Zulu time right now is 4:11, I believe. ABC 10 is showing a helicopter at the reservoir picking up water, I think.
LA, Helitek 55.
55, go ahead.
UTC now is same as Zulu time.
We're in contact with Helco on the Palisades Fire.
Oh. I was wrong. It's a 5-hour difference. It's 5:11 UTC now, not 4:11. It's 5:11 UTC. How about the firms map? I got to remember how to use the firms fire detection map. It's the same idea. It's a satellite fire detection map. I just haven't used it in a while. There's a way you can set it up to do time-based detections.
Branch 1 or operations, branch 10 on command.
Time-based. Firms is in watch duty as another layer, someone says. Oh. Well, I'll check that out too. This is Watch Duty, by the way, which a lot of you know about. It's an app. You can also get it at app.watchduty.org. Has all kinds of fire information on it.
Branch 1, Westland Structure Group. I'm here with Night Office now.
Layers. Satellite hotspots. Oh. Best for monitoring detecting large and small low temp fires twice a day, 4 times per day. Firms is modus is 4 times a day. Yeah, so that's not. It's updated every 6 hours. So that's the layer. That's a layer from, I guess, sometime in the last 6 hours. It was updated, showing you where the fire, where the active fire is. There. Anyways, you can check that out at Watch Duty. Check it out. Here is the Alert California last 15 minutes of the photos of the fire.
Test.
In case you missed it, Chris Christie, who is an ABC News reporter, helicopter reporter, posted an update about an hour ago, I think. And he said...
Test 1, 2, test 1, 2.
He said the Palisades Fire is burning between Brentwood, in the hills between Brentwood and Encino. The wind is very light. He said the wind is very light.
Test 1.
He said the forward progress of the north flank has almost stopped.
Test 1, 2.
The fire has not crossed into the San Fernando Valley and is nearly stationary west of Mandeville Canyon Road. Nearly stationary west of Mandeville Canyon Road. So Mandeville Canyon Road is right here with all these houses on it. It is nearly stationary west of Mandeville Canyon Road. And then San Fernando Valley would be north of these hills. I don't know what exactly it would mean to cross into the valley specifically.
Test 1, 2.
How far it would have to go, but it has not. Where does the San Fernando Valley begin? When these hills end? I don't know what counts as the valley. There's the valley.
5391 OES 385, TAC 27.
It has not made it all the way down the hills, I think he was basically saying. On this side. That's the valley in there. San Fernando. Oh, a new helicopter just showed up. Fullerton. From Fullerton. Colson Aviation. That just came. But I don't know where that one's going. Maybe it's going to a different part of the fire. Thank you to Cristiano Lopez and CR Grijalva Jr. and Andrew B. Andrew said, this has greatly affected my relatives. Affected so many people in these parts of the LA County. You've probably seen it, a lot of you, but there's just drone footage showing street after street of just utter devastation in Palisades. It's insane how many houses are destroyed in Palisades. And also, obviously, lots of destruction from the Eaton Fire, too. Steve Carrigan thinks everything north of Mulholland is San Fernando Valley.
Test 1.
Strike team leader 1361 Alpha, engine 320.
Test 1, 2.
I don't know what it technically counts.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Thank you to C.A. Human, by the way. I really appreciate it. C.A. Human. The 405 is not closed yet. Some exits have been closed. Bill Malugan with Fox News says, LA City Councilwoman Tracy Park confirms there's established fire in Mandeville Canyon right now. Brentwood threatened evacs underway. That is true. But, again, there was an optimistic update about an hour ago from Chris Christie, helicopter reporter. They have been really making so many dumps. They've had these helicopters nonstop for hours. They go to the reservoir, they pick up water, and they dump it. I believe they're dumping it, to protect Mandeville Canyon area. I don't know where exactly they're making the dumps right now, but on the eastern edge of the fire here. But they just keep going. This has been multiple helicopters just constantly going back and forth to the reservoir. On NBC4, they're showing another part of the fire, which is next to Topanga Canyon Boulevard. Topanga Canyon Boulevard and Cannon Doom Road. Malibu Canyon Road. They're showing the fire next to Topanga Canyon Boulevard. That's over here. They're showing it right now. There's Topanga Canyon Boulevard here. Cannon Dune Road, Malibu Canyon Road. I gotta find some of that. Where are they exactly? Hold on.
Alpha trainee, Alpha on command.
I was trying to give you a sense.
Trainee on command.
Cannon Doom.
I only heard one half of the conversation with you and Branch a little bit ago, and I believe, did I hear that you have accountability for Strike Team 9331 Charlie and 1880 Charlie on the upper side of this slop over?
Okay, there's
Positive
Decker.
contact with 31 Charlie. I still haven't faced 1880 Charlie, but he's working with West Structure Group, and he's got accountability for him.
All right, I copy. Yeah, there's nobody on the bottom side of this slop except me.
Okay, work with Division Charlie to get some equipment down there.
Oh,
for you.
hold on a second.
No, I understand. There's nothing that we could do on this side right now anyway. I sent all the other resources down to work in Charlie.
What am I looking at here? PCH, Topanga Canyon Boulevard.
I just came
So
up here to
confused.
try to make sure to positive contact with 9331.
I'm looking at the NBC shot, NBC LA shot. I'm a little confused. Is anybody watching NBC? They're showing Malibu Canyon Road, Topanga Canyon Road, but it said Pacific Coast Highway. That doesn't make any sense. Pacific Coast Highway doesn't run parallel to Topanga Canyon Road. Then they took it off. This is Topanga Canyon Road here. I think they were showing the other end of the fire. Over here somewhere. Now they took it off. They were showing fire near Topanga Canyon Road. I mean, here, if you go to watch duty, you can see the fire near Topanga Canyon Road. This is, that's Malibu Canyon Road. Where is it here? There's Topanga Canyon Road. Actually, I don't even know. Now I'm confused. I don't know what they were showing. It seemed like the map was a little off there, so I don't exactly know what we were looking at there. Sorry. But anyways, there's more fire than just over here, but this is what we've been focused on over here. A. Hunter said the last map seemed wrong on NBC. Yes, it did seem it was kind of messed up. I think the ABC helicopter may be leaving. They can only stay up there so long. It looks like the ABC helicopter just is leaving now, guys. I think ABC helicopter left. Because they just lost the shot. Fox 11 has a live shot.
LA 1 November Charlie.
Team leader 1361 Alpha from engine 32.
Repeat for LA.
LA 1 November Charlie. Helicopter 76 is now Palisades Telco. 1 November Charlie is returning to Camarillo Helo Base.
Copy.
Buddy, get back out there. Strike team leader, trainee from 1361 Alpha from engine 32 on CDFT 25.
Right.
I don't know what the get back out there was all about. Hey, ABC 7 is showing a photo, overhead shot of the helicopter flying over the fire. And ABC 7 is showing a lot of flame right now. Are they live? Yeah, they're live. ABC 7. A bunch of off-ramps are closed off the 405. Getty Center, Skirball Center, Sunset, all those off-ramps on the 405 are closed. That's according to the police. So we're talking about Skirball Center on 405 is in this area here. Probably these off-ramps right here. Getty Center down here. And then Sunset off-ramps are here. I've taken those many times. You cannot get off the 405 in any of those areas. They have not closed the 405, but you can't get off in those areas. Oh, ABC7 says earlier. Oh, you're right about that. One of our viewers, More Cowbell, pointed out, I was confused. ABC7 is live, but they are showing earlier footage. So I'm sorry for the confusion there. Because they don't have their helicopter anymore. That makes sense. So how could they be showing a live shot? There is a live shot on Fox 11. Fox 11 has a live shot. Sorry about that. I got confused. For what it's worth, here is the Wilshire camera from Alert, California. That's the last 15 minutes. Looking from the south.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Thank you, Joseph Perez. Joseph says, it's sad the fires have spread so quickly. Prayers for all those affected. Thank you, Joseph. The winds are not strong there tonight, by the way, according to Chris Christie.
Elko, LA.
I am not seeing any rain in the forecast for the next week for LA. I just looked up the LA weather. Thanks to Amazing Fantastic on Twitch.
Palisades Communications.
Palisade Communications, go ahead.
Palisade Communications, can you relay to Helco and Camarillo tanker base? Or, excuse me, Heli base, that they're only getting one Type 1 from Orange County, who is on the fire?
They're getting a Type 1, though. They are getting a Type 1 helicopter from Orange County. That's something. That's the biggest kind of fire helicopter.
Helco's only going to be getting one Type 1 from Orange County.
Communications, that's affirmative. LA out.
Communications clear, 2132. Helco, communications.
ABC 10 is not live anymore.
Communications, Helco, go ahead.
Per LA, you're only going to be getting one Type 1 helicopter from Orange County.
One Firehawk out of Orange County, and we're still getting the helitanker out of Orange County, the QRF helitanker, confirm.
That's good news.
Communications, LA, that's affirmative. Still getting the helitender.
Palisade, Helco, copy.
They're getting a Type 1 and a Type 2 helicopter.
Helco from communications, did you copy? LA?
Oh, wow. BNO News Live says that according to YNA, according to Yonhap, the
communications, did you copy LA?
The black boxes on the plane which crashed in South Korea, remember that awful plane crash?
Communications, Helco, copy about Orange County.
Hang on.
Communication clear, 2134.
Black boxes on the South Korea plane that crashed failed to record any data during the last 4 minutes of the flight. I mean, that might cover the whole emergency landing procedure. It was pretty fast. Again, BNO says Jan Hap is saying the black boxes on the plane which crashed in South Korea failed to record any data during the last 4 minutes of the flight. So can they not? Well, I don't know why that is, but because I think it was very, from the videos I've watched, it was very fast from when there was like a bird strike warning, and then they issued a mayday on the plane, and then they landed quite fast. Oh, guys, I have an update from the fire department. Eric Scott of LA Fire Department. Eric Scott says, he is with the fire department. He says, on Friday, January 10th, Fire Chief Kristen Crowley of the LA City Fire Department met with Mayor Karen Bass. Their foremost priorities continue to be fighting the current wildfires and safeguarding Angelenos. It is important to note that the fire chief was not dismissed and is in full command of the LAFD. There's the statement.
Radio test on VTAC 1.
Thank you to Kiwi, by the way. I have to put my food in. I'm going to do that in a second. I'm going to take 5 minutes and put my food in. That's happening in a second. I'm going to take 5 minutes and leave the scanner on. I have to put my food in. Oops, that we don't want to do.
Radio test. Radio test, radio test. Radio test on VTAC V1.
Clear.
I gotta put my food in to the air fryer. It'll take 5 minutes to do that. I'll leave the scanner on while I go do that. So I'll be right back. 5 minutes.
Test. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Communications.
Go ahead for Juliet.
Division Juliet from Palisades Communications. Per LA, possible flare-up at Temescal Canyon, north of Sunset.
Juliet copies.
Palisades Communication Division, Mike.
I heard that, so I came back real quick before I put my food in.
Mike, go ahead.
Got a structure fire at 17310 Sunset at the Waldorf School. I have 1551 Alpha, be assuming the Waldorf IC on correction, V-Fire 13.
Temescal Canyon north of Sunset, they said. And they said structure fire at the Waldorf School. The Waldorf School, West Side Waldorf School. Preschool. That's a preschool. That's on Sunset near the PCH. I don't know, that might have burned already, I'm not sure, but they said there's a structure fire at the Waldorf School, West Side Waldorf School. Okay? Again, I don't know if that has burned already in part. I have no idea. But a lot of, I mean, so much in the Palisades has burned, but that is on Sunset. Other stuff around there has burned. All right, so that is that. And then Temescal north of Sunset.
Can you give me a report of conditions, please?
Temescal and Sunset is here.
A structure fire in the middle of the school.
Hold on.
Unknown. Further, we have 1551 Alpha taking command, going offensive.
They're going offensive. They're putting out the fire, trying to at the school.
It's been problematic with fire in it, so just keep them safe.
That school's been problematic with fire in it. West Side Waldorf. Hold on. West Side Waldorf School. Maybe they posted like on their Facebook earlier.
Branch 1, Branch 10 on command.
And Branch 10, Branch 1, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm on this upper end of Alpha in your branches. I know you got a finger plate I can meet up with you, but the upper end could be problematic here eventually, and hitting the upper Mulholland unpaved.
What is that?
I copy. I got Alpha trainee with the resources up there, and then some of the Westland Structure Group resources. Additionally, I got some golf coming in, so we're going to have resources to hold that as well.
Okay.
Okay, let me know if you need me to open any help up top.
Branch 1 copies.
I don't know which campus this is. They have on their Facebook, West Side Waldorf School, they talk about campuses, certain campuses of their school.
1055. Division Mike from 1055.
They said their grades campus is unsalvageable, but which one is this the fire in now? Oh, this is the Macomb campus right here. It says it right on it, I think. Macomb campus. So on Facebook, they said the Macomb campus was destroyed. The Macomb campus was destroyed already, but there's a fire there now. But they already posted 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago, they posted their Macomb campus was destroyed. Okay? So there's a fire there, but it's already been destroyed. If you go to West Side Waldorf School on Facebook, you can see this. All right, so there's that. And they said possible flare-up at Temescal and Sunset.
Go ahead, communications.
That's near the high school.
Division Juliet, per LA, the fire at Temescal Canyon, north of Sunset is burned out. You can cancel.
That got canceled. That fire is out. The fire that was burned at Temescal north of... That fire we were just talking about here is burned out. near the high school in Palisades. Okay, anyways. All right. That being done, I'm going to go back and put my food in and come back in 5 minutes. If you give me a second here. Thank you, by the way, to One Who Sees, Elizabeth Morris, James from IT, and Nick Robinson. Thank you. I'm going to just put my food in and come back.
Radio check, this is West Jordan.
Charlie, Westland Structure Group on command.
Branch 1 from South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1 on command. Branch 1 from South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1 on command.
All right, I am back. My food is cooking. Didn't really hear much on the scanner since I left. The NBC 4 LA has a person in Brentwood who is standing and a reporter looking at the fire in the distance. She's on the ground.
Resource trying to get a hold of Oregon Task Force 1 on command.
You can turn it on NBC LA. I don't know if there's any helicopter
South
up
Puget
there.
Sound,
Right
Strike
now.
Team 1, Branch 1 on command.
I'm not aware of any news channel. Oh, actually, KTLA is live. KTLA is live.
On command 1, South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1. We just got on Sunset Boulevard off the PCH, wondering where to meet up.
Is KCAL live? Oh, KCAL is live? Okay. Viewers are saying that KCAL is showing it. All right, hold on a second.
If you continue up Sunset Boulevard to Manuaville Canyon Road, I can tie in with you there.
Manionville Canyon Road, copy.
Yes, KCAL is live. I guess. Why is it not coming on? Yeah, KCAL is live on YouTube. They are showing helicopters flying in the area. Yeah, all various LA channels are live. I'm looking at a bunch of them right here. I can't show them to you, but they are live. Mike Valerio of CNN says, as we heard before from BNO News in Yonhap, South Korea's transport ministry says both the cockpit voice recorder and the flight data recorder in that plane that was in that awful South Korea crash where everybody but 2 people on the plane died, the plane stopped recording. Both of those recorders, the flight data recorder and the cockpit voice recorder, stopped recording 4 minutes before crashing. And it's unknown why that happened. Oh, give me one moment here. Hold on, come right back.
Palisades Communication Division, Mike.
Division Mike, communications, go.
I'd like to request a truck company to my structure fire at the Waldorf.
They need a truck company to the fire at the Waldorf School in Palisades, which has already burned, but it was on fire again tonight. So I guess they're having some difficulty putting that out. That is the West Side Waldorf School here, which is on Sunset near PCH.
Operations, communications, on D1.
And they said on their Facebook page that this had been destroyed, the Macomb campus.
Operations, do we have a truck company available to assist Division Mike on their structure fire?
Oh, pre-K to 8. It's pre-K to 8 school, West Side Waldorf.
Let me check with Branch 5. I think everything got put back to LA City, so we'll have to go direct to LA.
Communications, copy.
This campus, they said, was destroyed.
Branch 5 operations.
Branch 5.
But it's on fire again.
Did you still have any aerial apparatus on your branch over there?
Negative. I put in a request for one earlier today and still have not heard if they were going to be able to make it out.
Copy. Break communications. Operations. Go direct to LA and see if we can order a truck company.
Communications, copy. Break LA.
They said that school where they're ordering a truck company now to help fight the fire that's flared up there. Hold on.
Disregard from communications.
They said that the entire campus for grades 1 through 8, including the wood shop where the heights of every student have been lovingly marked on the wall, has been lost. But it's on fire again. I need one more moment here. Hold on.
Palisades Communication, Helco, command.
Helco from Communications, go.
LA County Copter 19 released off the Palisades.
Communications copies, Copter 19 released.
Branch 5, Division Mike on command. Officer, that traffic for Branch 1.
Sorry, I was muted.
Negative for Branch
Hey,
5, Division Mike.
Copter 19 is up here. It's been released.
Branch 5.
There's Copter 19. They just mentioned it.
Primary search on the water school complete.
Repeat.
Primary search, the structure fire at the Waldorf School is complete.
Primary search of the fire at that school
Copy. Just take notes. I'm heading your way now. Probably
is complete.
30 to 45 minutes out.
Again, that's a school in Pacific Palisades, which already was destroyed, is on fire again. And they're trying to put out the fire gear there, but it's already been destroyed. And
That's for Division Mike.
Division Mike from Palisades Communications. We have LA City Truck 63 and Battalion 9 en route to you with a 6 to 10 minute ETA.
KCAL is showing a lot of fire.
Copy, Truck 63, Battalion 9.
They're on like a close-up shot showing a lot of fire in this area. But so far, the last few hours, it seems like they've have it. It hasn't really advanced on the north and east sides, from what we can tell. Not advanced in any kind of further significantly threatening way, is what I'm saying. So, you know, they're trying to keep it from going, obviously, north into here and west into here, going into Mandeville Canyon Road. But nothing is caught on fire that we've found out so far in Mandeville Canyon Road. So, in a little bit, I'm going to eat my food. UV says KCAL is showing the fire on the ridge. It will get down much slower than up. Come on, guys. Now's the time. Carter, I believe these helicopters, when they run out of fuel, they'll just go away to get refueled. But I don't even know, like, if that helicopter 19 will come back. Will it refuel and come back, or will it just, you know, go and take a longer break? That I do not know. But it's been hours of just constant helicopters loading up with water in the reservoir here and then flying down here and making their drops. Oh, there are power lines on fire? Is that true? One of our viewers said they thought power lines was on fire. On one of the shots there from KCAL or something? You can see KCAL and KTLA both showing that footage. Need one more minute here. Yeah, for those of you who just kind of tuned in, I mean, the live feed has been showing a big fire for hours. So I haven't heard anything on the scanner the last couple hours suggesting that that anything has really changed and that they think that it's gonna start impacting homes in Mandeville Canyon or impacting structures in the north. Not to say it couldn't, but we haven't heard anything suggesting that so far. So let's hope they're able to hold in the north and on the east side. Thank you to Mr. Ray Romantico, by the way, and A.J. Krause. Are there new evacuation orders somewhere? Hold on. Like new? Not like 3 hours old? I can check the site. This is the LA... Did any of these change? I don't know if stuff changed. Maybe I don't know what's different from now than before. I think all of these were before. Yeah, some people are saying that they've heard there's new evacuation orders, but the warnings are in yellow. Did these become mandatory up here? Is that what happened? I don't know. I mean, because the news channels have been saying new evacuation orders, which is correct, but now they're saying, I'm seeing new mandatory, I'll look it up, but maybe it's like, was this yellow before and now it's red? Maybe, or something like that. I don't know. Watch Duty probably says. Let's see. Go to Watch Duty. An hour ago? I don't know. They last updated an hour ago. Anyways, I'll let you know what I hear on that. I'm a little confused about the evacuation orders in terms of what's new and not. But I just showed you the city site. That's the LA City site right there. That's the 405. Oh, is this new up here? I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, Brentwood and the Getty Center was already under mandatory evacuation. So I don't know this thing about new was just in the last couple of minutes, but maybe the site actually says it. Maybe the LA City site says it. I got to eat in a second. Palisades Fire. No, they haven't posted it on their site. It says 7 p.m. So that's not new. We showed you that already.
Palisades Communications from LA City Battalion 9 on Command V1.
LA City Battalion 9 from Palisades Communications, go ahead.
Yeah, they've got us responding to Waldorf School. Do you have need?
Waldorf School, though, still trying to put out that fire there in Palisades.
Battalion 9, go direct with Division Mike.
Go direct on the fire, I guess.
Direct with Division Mike.
They want to go direct on the fire at that Waldorf School that has already burned. It's already destroyed, but there's another fire there tonight. All right. So what I'm going to do is, as you guys watch this, you can turn it on. NBC LA has an overhead shot of the fire.
Communications. Did you copy Battalion 9?
Those are the latest.
No, I didn't. Can you have them switch to CDF TAC 29?
Division Mike from Communications. I gave them the comm plan. They were trying to get a hold of you on V1.
I copy. Battalion 9, Division Mike.
Did something just change here? Which is this? Are these warnings new? I can't remember. There were already warnings down here. I'll have to look at this. I gotta eat.
Division Mike on V1.
I gotta eat. No, it has not reached the 405. It has not reached Mandeville Canyon. It has not reached the 101. It has not started
Palisades Communication, Division Mike.
reaching structures on the north and east at this point.
Division Mike from Palisades Communications. Battalion 9, LA City, may have switched over to your TAC channel.
All right, I'm going to go eat. Let me eat. If there's some...
Additionally, 2 ago, we have knockdown.
If there's big developments while I'm eating, I'll just rush back in here. If not, I'll come in after I eat. So one of the two. But I have to eat. I haven't even had lunch. I mean, I slept late because we were up late last night, but still. This is, again, Flight Radar 24 is the flight scanner, which you can check out yourself. It's a great flight tracking program and app. All right. So I'm going to leave this up. I will be listening myself for updates. I'm going to take my headphones out for the moment. And I'm going to eat. And if there's something urgent, I'll run in during my food. Otherwise, I will come back after. Okay. I hope the fire there can be kept under control. Oh, thank you, Mr. Ray Romantico. Thank you. I appreciate it. So hopefully the firefighters can keep this fire from getting
your identifier?
Further north and east.
Yeah, Branch 1, this is South Fusion 2.
All right. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'm going to eat.
Copy, South Fusion 2.
A little longer than a few minutes, but I'll eat and I'll see you after.
I'll send Division Alpha Actual down to that intersection of Sunset and Mandeville Canyon Road. Tie in with you.
Copy that. We'll meet him there.
Division Alpha, Palisades Communications on V1.
Communications go for Alpha.
Division Alpha from Communications receiving a report of fire on a roof at 912 North Kenter Avenue.
Palisades Communications go for Alpha.
Division Alpha Alpha from Palisades Communications. How do you copy?
I got you. Go ahead.
Division Alpha, Palisades Communications, receiving a report of fire on a roof at 912 North Kenter Avenue. How do you copy?
912 North Kenter Avenue.
Affirmative.
Copy.
Operations, Palisade Communications on V1.
Operations, go ahead.
Operations, DWP has advised that they will contact you directly via cell phone when they have shut off the power in the Mandeville Canyon area.
Operation copies.
Branch 1 from South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1 on command.
South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1, go for Branch 1.
We're at Mandeville and Sunset Boulevard.
I copy. Division Alpha is going to be coming down there to tie in with you in South Fusion 2. He'll be on CDF TAC 25.
Palisades Communications, Branch 1 Safety and Command.
Branch 1 Safety, Palisades Communications, go ahead. Branch 1 Safety, Palisades Communications.
Go for Branch 1 Safety.
Do you have traffic for Palisades Communications?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you had any more information on that, on the possible structure fire at 912 address.
Branch 1 Operations. Palisades Communications, LAFD Metro states, caller stated that they viewed fire on a rooftop of an adjacent household from their ring camera. Nothing further.
Copy that. I'm in the area. I see nothing. I'll investigate and get back to you and close it out.
Communications copies.
Operations Branch 1, go ahead. Are you able to take a phone call? Affirmative.
Evacuations, Victor Trainee.
Victor Training from Communications, go ahead.
It's got flagged down on PCH by workers reporting a possible structure fire. I do see flames either in or near a structure. This is going to be, looks like Rambla Vista off of PCH. Fire either in or next to a large structure.
Communications Branch 7, we copy the structure fire Rainbow Vista. Division Papa is rolling now.
Branch 7 copies. Communications copy.
Yep. Communications Branch 1.
Branch 1, Communications, go ahead.
Yeah, we're UTL, no hazard found. You can clear a call.
Branch 1, confirming this is the call on Kenter.
Affirm from Branch 1 Safety, you can cancel it, UTL.
Communications copies.
Communications, Division Papa on command.
Division Papa, communications, go ahead.
Communications Division Papa, it's going to be negative structure fire. Appears to be a outside fire on the exterior of a structure. Working on making her way up to the structure right now.
Branch Papa, sorry. Correction, Division Papa, copy.
O1 Alpha, Division Papa on command.
Charlie, Palisades Communications.
Go for Charlie on command.
Division Charlie, per LAFD Metro, they have an RP stating that he sees possible flare-ups behind the address at 1515 Amalfi Drive. How do you copy?
Copy. 1515 Amalfi. I'm going to have Division Foxtrot resources check out that address.
Communications copies.
Palisades Communication Division Foxtrot copies traffic for 1515 Amalfi.
Division Foxtrot Communication copies. Division Papa, Palisades Communications. Division Papa, Palisades Communications, on command.
Unit calling Division Papa on command, extremely scratchy, unreadable.
Division Papa from Palisades Communications on V1. How do you copy?
Palisades Communication, Division Papa, go ahead.
Division Papa from Palisades Communications. We have a reported structure fire per LA Sheriff's at 220 Pacific Coast Highway.
Communication, can you repeat the numerics, please?
Division Papa, it's 22030 PCH.
Communication, Division Papa, 22030 Pacific Coast Highway.
Division Papa, that's correct. Division Charlie, Palisades Communications on V1.
Go for Charlie on command.
Division Charlie, we have a reported structure fire at 13735 West Sunset Boulevard. RP reporting house across the street is on fire. How do you copy?
I copy. House on fire on Sunset. Give me the numbers once more, please.
Division Charlie, it's 13735 West Sunset.
Copy 13735 West Sunset. Units en route.
Communications copy.
Branch 1 operations. Yeah, 28 Lima is going to go try to blade off that power pole road, and we'll just be in communication with Helco trying to make sure we can support those guys as they're going down mid-slope all the way down. Operation copies.
Copy that. Into the road, hang a left. Engine 19.
Branch 1, Westland Structure on command. Branch 1, Westland Structure Group on command. Operations, Westland Structure Group on command.
Operations good.
Just information, I ran into PWP and these KV lines that run east to west up here off Mulholland Dirt. They're still energized.
The copy, the KV lines are still energized.
Yeah, affirmative.
Communications, Branch 1 safety.
Branch 1 safety, communications.
Be advised to call 13735, Sunset, false alarm.
Communications copies. 13735, West Sunset Boulevard, false alarm.
Go for 5210 engineer.
Hello, everyone. Oops, somehow that came undone. One sec here. What am I looking at? See, ABC 7, KTLA, KCAL. So we have been talking about, hey, you know what I figured out? Well, some of you probably knew this. But first of all, on Watch Duty, if you pay for the annual membership thing, it's like $25. You can see the... do I like sign? How does this work? I did the membership. How do I sign in? That's a good question. See, is it just to pay by computer? Oh, log in. Okay, I see. I logged in. I just signed up for the annual thing. Give me a moment. But I was on the other computer. Finish activating your membership. There we go. Okay, that's what I needed to do. Let me show you what I was going to show you. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. So what I was going to show you is... do layers. Okay, I think I did everything I want to do. So on Watch Duty, you can actually get the flight tracking on Watch Duty. So there's different layers you can have. But this is Watch Duty, app.watchduty.org. But you can do choose to do the satellite fire detection. Where is it here? Where is it? Layers. Satellite hotspots. I have the one turned on. Less accurate than VERS, but is updated more frequently, updated 4 times a day. Satellite fire hotspots. So you have this, and then you have the Palisades Fire, the outline of the fire, and then the all the evacuation areas, the mandatory and the warning areas. Although, what are these color schemes here? No, I want the fire legend. I got to turn off the fire weather. Right, that's what I wanted. Okay, so you get, what you can see is, you can see the extent of the fire, you can see the flight tracking, you can see the evacuation zones and the evacuation warning zones. These are warnings. The information's coming up below, but you can't see that because the screen isn't. You're not seeing all my screen. And then you can see the flight tracking. So it's kind of a neat. You can't flight track everything. You can flight track firefighting aircraft, and it actually shows you the kind of aircraft because that has two rotors right there. It actually, if you go here, it says like Type 1. It tells you the type of aircraft. Type 1 Chinook, Type 1 Blackhawk, Type 2, Type 3. So, anyways, I know a lot of you are using Watch Duty. The app is free. It's app.watchduty.org. They also just have an app. You can look up Watch Duty. But in case you didn't know, the annual membership I think is like $24.99, but they have the flight tracking too. So I thought that was interesting. No scanners. I literally have the scanners on right now. We're really not hearing much. So just to summarize what we've been covering here, we've been covering that tonight can be a little easier actually if I go over here. Excuse me while I do this. Tonight, this is Flight Radar 24, which can flight track all kinds of aircraft. We have been covering that there's been a flare-up of flare-up of the Palisades Fire, which started down here, but it's flared up here, close to like Encino and also the 405. And for hours and hours, there has been fire burning in here, some intense fire, and helicopters have been going to the reservoir and making drops and going back to the reservoir making drops. And they've been protecting Mandeville Canyon, and they've been protecting the structures to the north. And so far, they've done it. So far, the fire has not impacted structures in Mandeville Canyon or in the north. So that's what we have been doing. We've been keeping up with this and listening to the scanner. And I know a lot of you have been watching various shots on local LA TV of, we've been looking at the helicopter shots. Also, they're showing some shot right now, Mountain Gate Drive. Hey, they're showing a fire close to Mountain Gate Drive in Brentwood on KCAL. Where is that at? Where's Mountain Gate Drive? No, I don't think it's a house on fire. It's fire near a house. Mountain Gate Drive is here, and that runs next to the 405, but then it goes in. Now, how is there fire near where does Mountain Gate, it starts here. So somewhere on Mountain Gate Drive, they can see fire like in a bit of a distance. Mountain Gate Drive runs from here to here. If I go over here, you can see it's here. So the helicopters are here. I'll actually show you on Watch Duty as well. That's Mountain Gate Drive is right there. So the camera is somewhere on that street. Then if we go to Watch Duty, if I can dig it up here with all this going on here. Yeah, Mountain Gate Drive is here. It's this street here, Mountain Gate Drive. Mountain Gate is elevated, said one of our viewers. If we go over here, we need to go on maps. Yeah, there's a golf course on either side of it, of Mountain Gate Drive. And then, yeah, you can see it's like at the edge of this. Mountain Gate Drive ends, can't even see it here. Right there? Is that it? Yeah, Mountain Gate Drive ends here. So I was just watching. They were just showing a fire near a house. It looked like, although maybe it was farther away than it looked on camera. That was at that was on KCAL, I think. It would be cool if Flight Radar 24 had the fire detection, but I don't believe that's available here. Let's see. I don't think it is. Click. Volcanic eruption. There's a lot of different weather stuff here. Lightning. I don't think they have fire. It's great though, Flight Radar 24, but I can't get fire on there, I don't think. I can get fire aircraft, but not fire detection. KTLA Worko says has a shot with the street overlay. I'm looking at KTLA right now. They periodically do that. Oh, they're showing, guys, look at if you go to NBCLA, they're showing Mountain Gate Drive right now on NBCLA. They're showing a fire truck at Mountain Gate Drive, probably at the end here. That's probably where, is it here? I don't know. There's a house on Mountain Gate Drive, and then they're showing flames in the distance. That's on NBCLA, but I can't tell exactly where they are. But it literally says Mountain Gate Drive. But I don't know where the house is they're showing. I mean, is it literally just looking over this hill? But it can't be. There's a house they're showing, I think, and I don't see it. Oh, is it here? Is it right here? Right here? No. Maybe? Maybe it's right here. Hold on. Can't put the guy down. Oh, I can. Is this it right there? Is that it? Maybe? No? I don't think that's it exactly.
5-5 copy. En route. Very nice.
TJ Adams says, KCAL just said no wind there. Good. Link for NBCLA. Go to Google and look, and go to YouTube and look up, type in NBCLA. I don't think this is the exact spot the fire engine is at. It doesn't look exactly the same. I may be wrong though. How about if we go further here? Anyways. I mean, it's got to be somewhere near here. They're looking off over the hill. Anyway, somewhere here. But they're just basically showing, it's not, a house isn't on fire. They're showing like fire beyond the houses. They're showing right now on KCAL, they're showing the overhead shot with the roads. Oh, and they're just showing like, you know, the helicopters are making more drops. So the helicopters keep going back and forth to the reservoir, and they get a load, and then they drop it.
Division Alpha communications on V1.
Watch Duty is an app that provides all kinds of fire information. You can look up the Watch Duty app.
Communications, Division Alpha, Palisades Communications on V1.
Just Google Watch Duty. Google the words
Palisades
Watch Duty.
Communications, go
You'll
for
find
Alpha.
it. All right, hold on a second here.
Division Alpha, we have a reported structure fire at 2035 West Ridge Road. RP is reporting she has a camera inside her home. States her home is filling up with smoke. How do you copy?
What? Oh.
Copy 2035 West Ridge Road.
Now, that is...
Division Alpha, that's correct.
Now, that might not have to do with this fire.
Copy, we'll investigate.
So, that's somebody who lives down here. That's down here. I mean, the fire is like going on in... Well, I don't know, actually. I don't think... I might be wrong. I don't know that the fire is here, though. West Ridge Road. But I'll show you the other map. But the person said she has a camera at her house, and that on the camera she can see the house filling up with smoke. Guess that's the house right there, somewhere here. 2035. What I'll do is, I'll type it in here, which I think I can do on Watch Duty. Can I search for a place on Watch Duty? How do I do this? I thought there was a search thing. Map, help, places. No. Where is the search? Yes, I am a member. Oh, down here? I could have swore there's a side panel. Oh, here. Sorry. I closed this. Thank you, chat. 2035 Westlake. Was that what it is? No. 2035 West Ridge.
Alpha from Charlie on command. We copy that address on West Ridge Road, and I have units en route.
Units en route. West Ridge Road. Okay. So that's where it is. So, yes, that would be outside
Hey, Charlie from Alpha. I'm on West Ridge en route.
We're going to hear soon.
Copy.
But what you can see from this is that that is not in the fire area. It's outside the fire area so far. It's in a, I believe, mandatory evacuation zone. Yes, it is. But, so the person who lives there is evacuated, I guess, but they told, they have a camera there. And they called and they said, I'm seeing smoke fill my house. But that's not, I mean, the fire is up here. The active fire. Yeah, I mean, there could be a fire for some other reason. Anyways, that's the house. 2035. People had to, people were not planning on people in all these areas were not planning on just evacuating their homes. But the orders came in and they had to. By the way, thank you to Mr. Ray Romantico. I really appreciate your support for the channel. Mr. Ray Romantico, thank you. And Milliard M, thank you Milliard M, and Crypto King as well. And AJ Kraus. Also Nick Robinson and Lanette. Chris Christie, I think it was, of ABC, I'm going to post a link to it. He gave an update where he's a helicopter reporter, and he thought the fire they had made a lot of progress on this fire. He's talking about it right now, I think. He says, to great effect. He said it's working. Hold on. It really, really is making a difference, he says. I'm gonna post a link to his recent update that the ABC7 posted. It's a little video. I don't have the rights to play it, but he seemed quite optimistic.
Palisades Communication Division Papa. Come here.
Division Papa, go ahead for communications.
Hang on.
Palisades Communication Division Papa. Fire at 22030 Pacific Coast Highway has been controlled. Negative structure fire. Rubbish pile to the rear of the structure. However, there are pockets of fire within the structure we are unable to get to due to the structural collapse. So this address will continue to be an issue until it's torn down.
Wow. That's 22030 right there.
We'll continue to monitor it for the next couple
22030 Pacific Coast Highway in Malibu. So they said it's destroyed.
Copies. You'll continue to monitor the address.
There will be problems with fire there that they can't get to until it is demolished, they said. So many houses were destroyed on Pacific Coast Highway. Oh, by the way, I just looked that house up. It says the estimate on Zillow is $23 million.
Palisades Communication, Helco, command.
$23 million.
Helco Communications, go.
Can you check with the Camarillo Helibase and see if our Helco relief has departed?
22030. I'm looking it up right now.
Helco Communications, we'll check right now.
I mean, again, it's not any more important than some other house that burned down. But I'm just letting you know that some of this is extremely expensive real estate. It was this one right here.
Camarillo Helibase, Helco on command direct, or not?
22030.
Helco, Camarillo Helibase.
Hey, Helibase, Helco, just checking to see if our Helco relief has departed.
Helco, Camarillo Helibase. 4 Alpha Sierra is getting off the ground now.
Before Alpha Sierra.
By the way, quick thank you to Jane Stevenson. Thank you for giving a bunch of people memberships. Jane Stevenson. There was something else I was going to mention. I'll mention it in a sec. So we still have these helicopters working, flying back and forth. How many of them are there right now? 1, 2. 1, 2. I have to refresh this page. This page is not. I just have to refresh it. Give me a second here. I did not think, I was like, oh, there's not going to be some other fire threat tonight, but it happened. So here we are covering it. Looks like about 4 helicopters on this side of the fire right now. All doing their thing. Going back and forth. Most of them. Well, I think almost all of them. And thank you again, Mr. Ray Romantico. I very much appreciate it. Mr. Ray Romantico gave a bunch of people memberships as well. Thank you. And thank you, Milliad M. I do want to mention real quick. So if people are looking to maybe donate to help people who've been impacted by the fire. So I'm not going to tell you, where to donate. But if you're looking for ideas, GoFundMe, if you go to GoFundMe.com, they literally have at the top, help communities impacted by the wildfires in Southern California, donate now. And if you click on that, they have a wildfire relief fund set up at GoFundMe. You can read about that over there. I made a donation to, there's a charity, it's like a charity organizing institution where they will create funds for different disasters called Global Giving. It's well known, and they have a California Wildfire Relief Fund. I use them a lot of times, so I made a donation to them. That's called Global Giving. If you Google it, you can read about them as well. So just a couple things. I would just make sure you research any place you donate. I can tell you with confidence that I am confident. Global Giving is a real thing. They're very well known. Also, I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with the GoFundMe, so you'll know something about them. But if you are going to donate somewhere, just make sure try to do a little research and just unfortunately sometimes there's very immoral people who try to like create a fake fake donation thing or something.
Communication, Division Alpha.
Anyways, just wanted to mention
Division Alpha Communications.
That address you gave me, 2035 Westridge, false alarm.
False alarm. The 2035 Westridge was a false alarm.
Communications copy.
That was the one where the person called in and said that they were seeing smoke filling their house on their camera. But I guess, fortunately, it was a false alarm. I can't find where it is. It was definitely here, 2035 Westridge. It's right here. Anyways, it's in here. I'm not going to linger on it. This is the evacuation map, in case you haven't seen it lately, from LAFD, LA Fire Department. And you can see mandatory evacuations all the way up on this side of the 405. Oh, they should put this. All the way up on this side of the 405 freeway. That's the 405 right there. There's UCLA right there. Warnings on this side of the 405. Hopefully these don't turn into orders. Warnings up here by Ventura. And the 101 is up here. Am I right? 101? No, no, maybe I'm not right. No, 101 is right here. Ventura is further south, right? I'm getting confused. Well, maybe that is Ventura. No, this is the 101. That's the 101 right there. And Ventura is right here. So these go up to Ventura, if I have this right. It should say, shouldn't it? I think that's Ventura. Yeah, one of our viewers said this is in Encino. 101 here. No, 101 here. No, here. I keep getting confused. Here, there. Let's see here. Yeah, see, like on NBC LA right now, it says new evacuation orders, 405 to Mandeville Canyon. But, I mean, they're new for tonight, but they've been out for several hours. That's these in here. Thank you, Jack Horicon and Mr. Ray Romantico, for giving people memberships, and also Sherry Bertrand. And thanks for shouting out our moderators, Sherry. Yes, our moderators have been here all during our coverage. They are awesome. They are the ones who allow us to have chat rooms. I really appreciate it. We have right now moderating, let's see, Misunderstood is there. Thank you, Misunderstood. Roberts May Queen. Thank you, Roberts May Queen. Linda Belk and Larry. Yeah, our viewer Barb's World says the stuff next to the 405 was updated to a mandatory a while ago, hours ago. Those evacuation orders that we were talking about. And then thank you to Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body for moderating. Paul Anderson. Thank you. And our Twitch moderators, Sarah and Surly Dev. Also thanks to Cake Hill and Amazing Fantastic over there on Twitch. Again, this is Watch Duty. I just want to say again, it's an app. A lot of people have been downloading it to get information about the fires. You get all kinds of information here. You get the latest information on, you get, evacuation orders, you get satellite fire detection. You actually, if you pay the $25 for a year, you get the flight radar of the flight of the firefighting aircraft. You get all kinds of lots of updates about the fires themselves. So it's a very neat platform and app. Watch Duty. TJ Adams says, KCal just said no when they are good. Not hearing anything bad on the scanner right now. There's a curfew in the areas under evacuation, I believe it is. Yes, one of our viewers mentioned the mayor posted about it. They talked about, we showed something about that earlier, I believe, in the press conference. Yeah, Mayor Bass said the evacuation areas have a curfew until 6 a.m. So you cannot be in an area that's under evacuation order overnight. I assume that's to help deal with, they don't want people going in and like robbing houses in evacuation or do vandalism in areas where the people have all left. Give me 1 second here. 1 second. KCal has a reporter on Encino and Ventura Boulevard. Hey, my KTLA stopped working again. Did anybody else's KTLA stop working again? Yes, it has been periodically happening. Why is this happening? Oh, if you're watching on Facebook, I guess we're going to hit 8 hours in 10 minutes. So if you're watching on Facebook, when the stream ends after 8 hours on Facebook, and I'll just have to restart a new one. We're going to have to do here. I'm going to do something really quick. Bear with me. I need about 45 seconds so I can show you some more stuff. Give me about 45 seconds here. I'll I'll get stuff on the screen in about 45 seconds. NBC LA is showing the fire. Where is that? The camera, is that still? I mean, I know where it is generally speaking. There's still plenty of fire burning. Brush fire. All right, give me one more sec. Almost ready. Almost ready. Yes, so their helicopter is north of the 101. Right? That's what they seem to be saying. All right, good. I just did a little reset of something here. Is this all? Is this not behaving? Okay, that's behaving. Good. Okay. I think we should be good to go here. Here is the last 15 minutes of the fire from the Wilshire camera in Alert, California. It's the last 15 minutes. That's definitely, oh, a little flare up there the last few minutes. Look at that. Maybe not a flare up, maybe just where the fire is. I don't know. But that's the last few minutes there. Maybe it just it's coming over a ridge or something. Kinsley thinks it's a flare-up. One of our viewers said KCAL shows flare-up. What happened to my KCAL? Oh, my KCAL is working again. Is ABC 7 not live anymore? No, they're live.
Possible to get to that.
Whoa. What is ABC? ABC 7 is showing, well, I think it's just like a story or something. Yes, Fox 11 is live. KCAL is showing the fire right now. KTLA is also live. We are not hearing much on the scanner right now.
Palisades Communications, Copter 76.
Copter 76, communications, go.
Communications, Copter 4 Alpha Sierra is on scene, has Palisades Telcos, Copter 76 en route to Van Nuys, fuel and hold.
Communications copies.
I had posted something while I was eating about a news story. I want to quickly mention it. Quickly. It's not about this, so I don't want to get too wrapped up in it. Give me 1 second here. I've seen this a couple different places, but just for a summary, oh, where is it here? Right here. Tustin Police Department. BNO News also posted about it too. On Wednesday, January 8th, Tustin, California, 2025, between 8:30 p.m. and 11:30, between 8 p.m. and 11:30 p.m., unknown suspects entered a storage warehouse at the Army Reserve Center in Tustin. Multiple storage lockers were discovered with locks removed and missing gear.
LA Helitanker 55 off Van Nuys with Palisades in contact. Helco, show us on.
An attempt was
55 copy.
An attempt was made to cut a lock to uniform storage. However, it was unsuccessful. A fence was cut to gain access to a military vehicle parking lot where 3 Humvees were stolen. The suspects left the area at an unknown time. The Army has informed us there is no known loss of weapons or ammunition other than what is listed in the above flyer. This is an Army Reserve Center warehouse. If you see these vehicles, contact us immediately. Tustin Police Department. They also took 8 machine gun vehicle mounts, 7 freestanding machine gun tripods, medical equipment, 40 pairs of binoculars, and 18 bayonets. This was a storage warehouse at the Army Reserve Center in Tustin. And they stole 3 Humvees. I mean, this is from the Tustin Police Department Facebook page. So, anyways. By the way, that's Tustin. Tustin is here. It is near Irvine. About 30 miles from Los Angeles. Anyways.
Division Papa, Palisades Communications.
Wanted to let you know about that.
Palisades Communication, Division Papa, go ahead.
Division Papa, per LA Sheriff's on scene. They're reporting spot fires in the area of Los Flores Canyon Road, south of Live Oak Meadow Road. How do you copy?
That's in Malibu. Los Flores Canyon Road, south of Live Oak Meadow Road.
That's going to be closer and easier access for Division uniform if they're available. If they're not, I can send a resource up that way. Just be delayed.
Communications copies.
So that's up It's up here. It's above the Malibu coast, and they saw some spot fires up here. Los Flores Canyon south of Live Oak Meadows. So they're going to go check it out. Oh, I have to restart the Facebook stream.
Division Uniform Palisades Communications, V1.
Communications, uniform training, on command, go.
Division Uniform Palisades Communications. Per LA Sheriff on scene, they're reporting spot fires in the area of Los Flores Canyon Road, south of Live Oak Meadow Road. Do you have any resources available you could send out there?
Communications, uniform training, on command. I copied Los Flores. What was across?
It's south of Live Oak Meadow Road.
So somewhere here, Las Flores Canyon, and this is probably
Communications, uniform
couple
training,
miles up from the beach in Malibu. I can't tell you where these, some nice looking houses there. I can't tell you where the hot spots are. I don't even know if these houses have been burned or not. You know what I'm going to do this. Go over to watch duty. We'll put the address in and see what we get. This is in, yes, this was in the fire area here. I don't know for sure what burned there, but it was definitely in the fire zone, that dark red area. By the way, hold on a second. We're back on Facebook. Regarding the missing Humvees, Dutch said, how do they not have GPS military tracking on those Humvees? Maybe they do, I don't know. Maybe they don't. I'm sorry, I was thinking they said hot spots. Did they say seeing embers? I forgot what they said on the scanner about there. What was the exact language? I don't even remember. It's late. Spot fires, says Technocardy. Hot spots. All right, I did remember. By the way, I had something else I was going to show you. I saw this over at National Weather Service Los Angeles. Oopsie. Hold on. Let me show you this. Periods of elevated critical fire risk from Saturday to Sunday and Monday to Wednesday, LA and Ventura counties. A moment here. I'm looking at a forecast on NBC News saying some significant winds Monday afternoon. But if you look here, moderate to locally strong Santa Ana winds Saturday to Sunday, Monday to Wednesday, combined with dry air and dry vegetation, periods of elevated to critical fire weather risk. Through Wednesday, LA and Ventura counties. Extreme fire growth / behavior possible if a fire starts, and power outages. So by no means out of the woods in terms of the fire weather. So this is from when? This is from today, Friday PST. Okay. Look down here. It says this has the potential for being as strong or stronger than all but the initial Santa Ana event last Tuesday, as this will likely not have any mountain wave activity. Based on the latest ensemble wind speeds across LA Ventura counties, wind speeds across LA Ventura counties look to be in the 40 to 60 mile an hour range, with isolated 80 mile an hour gusts in the LA County mountains. This is the long term for next week. Weaken later Wednesday into Thursday. This is for next week. Another round of gusty to north and northeast winds will develop later Saturday into Sunday. Then a stronger offshore wind event is possible between Monday night and Wednesday. That's what it says. All right, so something to keep an eye on. By the way, thank you to Night Owl, and thank you, Jack Horicon. I appreciate that, Jack Horicon. Thank you. Much appreciated. I don't think there were new mandatory evacuations. Again, on TV, they keep seeing new evacuation orders, but they're talking about stuff that happened hours ago. I don't believe, none of these look new to me. That's from the LA City fire map. Oh, is KTLA, one of our viewers said KTLA is on a loop. Are they just showing, oh, it says, yes, KTLA is not live because in the lower right corner it says 10:20 p.m. And it's not, it's actually midnight Pacific time. So KTLA is not live right now. I mean, they have a stream up, but it's just showing from stuff from an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. It's late here. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Fox is showing, I mean, is KCAL shot live now? NBC's is live, right? Or not? Tyler says NBC is on old tape? I don't even know. The clock is right. Are you sure NBC is old? People are saying KCAL, the KCAL shot is live. It's not that late there. It's just it's a little before midnight. Here is the last 15 minutes. That's the last 15 minutes from Alert California. Still burning, as you can see. Clearly burning. That's the last 15 minutes. NBC. Oh, yes. NBC is on replay. As one of our viewers pointed out, on the lower left on NBC, it says replay. Replay NBC4 Los Angeles News. So KCAL is live, I think. Simon for President says, KCAL is live. I'm in LA watching it. There's nothing on the scanner that we're hearing right now suggesting that the fire is, breaking the lines that are breaking through where they want it to stop. No, I have all these things on. I'm looking at them. It's just sometimes it's hard to tell if they're live or not. People said a fire NATO happened while I was eating. I saw some posts about that. I don't really know the details. I don't have footage I can show you that I have the rights to of a fire NATO. Thank you, Melodino. Richie said there's a press conference at 8 a.m. Pacific time. I probably will not be on the air for that.
Uniform Trainee Division, Papa on command.
Division Papa, Uniform Trainee, go ahead.
Yeah, if you send an engine to the call for service on just below Oak Meadows, you can cancel them. It's a lot closer to the PCH. It's just small stump burning out. Negative torn engine.
This was a small stump burning out, they said. This call, I think it was this call, where they said it was a lot closer to the PCH and it was a small stump burning out.
Division Papa, Uniform Trainee, I copy it.
I think it was this one.
Putting it up behind Camp 8.
I think. We'll go a few minutes longer here. It's late here. It's 3:01 a.m. So I'm hopeful because, again, I have not heard...
I copy. There might be multiple areas been burning on La Pacifica.
I haven't heard anything suggesting that they think it's going to, say, go into Mandeville Canyon or move further north into structures in the north of the fire. You don't know. And also, as I mentioned, I'll post a link again, but Chris Christie, about an hour ago, ABC 7 LA posted an update from their helicopter pilot, Chris Christie, the helicopter reporter Chris Christie, and he seemed pretty optimistic. So I'll post a link to that video again. But that's where the fire, you can see on watch duty, the fire's been up here, but the worry has been keeping it from going east and north. Also, obviously, there's been fire in this area the last couple days, but the new focus tonight has been on it moving northeast. Where is the, I don't even see the KCAL helicopter. Is it like over here maybe? Maybe that's is that the KCAL helicopter over here? No, that's, why is it flying over here? I don't know. I mean, the KCAL helicopter isn't here. Is this where it is? Where is the KCAL helicopter right now? Is there any chance that this is it? Someone will know. I haven't been paying attention enough. Oh, Crappy says, I think KCAL is just shooting from a hillside. So maybe they don't even have a copter up? Okay. That's interesting. So is the KCAL, the shot isn't really moving on KCAL. So they might just be on a hill somewhere shooting that. Okay. So we don't even have there's probably no copter up right now. The copters were up here. Are there no copters up? Oh, the KCAL guy is about to give an update. It's on the side of the mountains by the city, not the Getty? You mean up in the north? All right. I think we might be getting to that time. It's late. I think it might not be it might be time to maybe wrap this up. I'd rather be awake a little earlier if stuff happens. I mean, obviously, if something huge happens tonight, I can come back on the air. But given that it's already 3:05 a.m. here, I think it might be a good, appropriate time to start wrapping up this stream. You can check the flights on flight. You can go to Flight Radar 24. You can watch. You can watch the planes over there and the helicopters there. I appreciate them letting me show their stuff. You can go to Watch Duty app, get the latest on the fire, all kinds of information over there. If you pay the $25 for a year, you can do the flight tracking. But without it's still, the rest of it's free. You know, this other stuff I've been doing is free. Watch Duty, Google Watch Duty, you'll find it. It's great. And I appreciate them letting me show this stuff. Also, Scanner from broadcastify.com. Thank you to them for letting me play the scanner. So, you know, you have, and you can, I know a lot of you are watching like the different, like you watch KCAL on YouTube is live right now. But I'll keep an eye on it. If there's something huge, I'm hoping there isn't, I can come back on the air. But more windy weather coming up in the coming days, according to the National Weather Service. So I keep hoping that all the fires will be done, but the windy weather is supposed to continue. I do very much appreciate everybody watching and also sending me news tips. I'm sorry I don't get to more comments on the air. I didn't get to more comments. I'm getting a lot of comments here, trying to read some. But it's been kind of busy with the updates in the scanner and everything. But I appreciate you sending me
Communications
updates.
Division Uniform Training.
And sending in your comments as well.
Division Uniform Training, got it. The report at Los Flores, cross of Live Oak Meadow, false alarm.
Los. So they said Los. I guess this wasn't the stump. They mentioned something was a stump on fire. They said this was a false alarm. Los Flores Canyon and Live Oak Meadows was a false alarm. Okay. I mean, I will say this. I have had the scanners on tonight, and I am generally not hearing about new houses on fire. Oh, you know what? I had V3 off. Well, the last few hours I had the Eaton Fire scanner off, but at the same time, we saw the Eaton Fire press conference today, and they said, you know, for now, the wind has died down, basically, and we don't expect this fire to significantly spread right now. So we have not been hearing about a lot of new fire starts Now, I guess in theory, the last few hours they could have been on the Eaton County scanner when I wasn't listening, but they seem to suggest that things had settled down there with the wind lighter. Anyways, you can subscribe, follow this to the channel. The channel's Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. Agenda Free TV. And turn notifications on. I never know when big news is going to happen. By the way, NBC is running their own interview with the LA fire chief. We'll see what happens with that. But I don't want to go over that again now. It's too late. We'll talk about it more tomorrow if we're assuming we're on tomorrow. Turn on notifications for the channel. We cover all kinds of live breaking news. We can come on at any time. We have a free notification system. It works great. You sign up once and it sends you a notification whenever we're live. We do it through Discord. And the mods will post the link to the notifications in the chat. And you can find the link also in the description of this video on Facebook and YouTube. So sign up for the notifications. I will post updates on my X account when I'm not on the air, which is @Lookner on X. So you can follow me there. Oops, it's not going to see it. Now you'll see it. @Lookner on X. Follow me there for updates. Breaking news. I post a bunch there. I'll post that link in the chat as well. And let's shout out our moderators who are incredible. They're always here. They are the ones. We could not have our chat rooms without the moderators. It is an essential part of the channel. And they're the ones keeping it civil and respectful in there. So thank you so much, moderators. Misunderstood is there right now. Havasu Mom. Good to see you, Havasu Mom. And Misunderstood and Roberts May Queen and all of our other YouTube moderators who have been here. Thank you so much. Linda Belk and Larry on X. Over there on Twitch, A Moment of Lovely, Sarah, Papa Bear, Surly Dev. Thank you. Everybody who's been there. Oh, and also over on Facebook, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Ronald Egnor, Bud Green, all of our Facebook mods, thank you. And but again, subscribe, follow the channel. And by the way, thanks to our member Denise Horton. And I think I thanked everybody for your support of the channel. Thank you. That is what allows the channel to stay on the air. A Moment of Lovely, thank you for subscribing over there on Twitch. What is this here? Hold on. I don't even know which scanner that is. Thank you, A Moment of Lovely, for subscribing.
Night operations on command.
This is the Eaton Fire scanner that you're hearing right now.
Eaton night operations. Rocket Helibase is out of service for the night.
Oh, they're just saying a helicopter is out of service for the night.
Thank you.
And by the way, we also have a chat. You can chat with other viewers when we're not on the air. That's on Discord. It's free. It's the same link as the notifications. So check out the chat. Also, I always post another way to find out when we're going live. I always post on the Agenda Free TV X account before we go live. Post some scheduling updates there, info about the channel. So you can follow for updates at Agenda Free TV on X. And for those who watch on YouTube, if you watch on YouTube, you might want to turn on the YouTube notifications.
Communications, Victor Trainee.
That, I think, is from the Palisades
Victor Training Communications.
Got a request for mobile repair ground support for an engine that is broken down. Let me know when you're ready to copy the details.
Mobile repair ground support for an engine, a fire engine that is broken down. They got to go repair it. To turn on the YouTube notifications on
Division Victor Training. We need the go ahead.
Communications, Victor Trainee. It's going to be engine 745 as part of Strike Team 4. It's a 2000 Freightliner FL80 with a Caterpillar motor, unknown size of the engine. It's died while idling, will not start, and it's got a large fluid leak from under the motor. I believe it to be engine oil leaking out from an unknown location. Break. Communications, Victor Trainee. Additionally, the engine will be located at the intersection of Stites Drive and Observation.
I just wanted to mention, if you do want to turn the YouTube notifications on, if you watch on YouTube, to turn on the notifications, click this bell and choose all notifications. So if you subscribe on YouTube, make sure you have the bell clicked and the all checked.
Division Victor Training. We need a contact name, cell number, and TAC channel in use in the area.
I'm going to turn that off for a second because they're going to give a cell number and I don't want it to play. I'll turn it back on in a second. Here's, by the way, is a shot of the fire still burning. The Palisades Fire near the 101 and the 405. Still going, but reportedly low wind. No reporting that I've seen yet suggesting this thing is going to start impacting structures on the east or north. So let's hope that continues. They have been fighting it for hours and hours. Hey, thanks to our Facebook subscribers for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. People like Eve Richards and Marjorie Jones and Diane Allworth, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Robert Real II, Marie Minicello. All of our Facebook subscribers, thank you. Also our Twitch subscribers, really appreciate your support. Clearly crystal clear. A Moment of Lovely, Shaggy Wall Street, and Quake Clouds, Matthew Kohai, Twitcher 2012, Sarah Reckhalls, The Sugaro, all of our other subscribers over there. Also, as I have said before, thoughts with everybody, all the people impacted by these fires. So many people have lost their homes. So many. The drone footage from Palisades is just unbelievable. I don't know what the exact percentage of homes lost in Pacific Palisades, but it's huge. And also a lot of houses lost in Malibu, PCH, for example, tons. Hundreds of houses, I believe, at least, in from the Eaton Fire. Places like Altadena, a lot of houses in Altadena, for example. So businesses lost. Businesses lost. I think the death toll is 11 right now.
Victor Training, go ahead.
Injuries.
I have updated contact and phone number when you're ready to copy.
Nope, I'm not ready to have that on. We don't want that on. So we're not playing the phone number. And let's just hope that there's supposed to be some significant winds in the coming days. Let's hope we don't have more fire activity. But again, National Weather Service says that they're expecting some fire weather in the coming days. Periods of elevated to critical fire weather risk. Saturday to Sunday, Monday to Wednesday. Through Wednesday, LA and Ventura counties. Raven Knight thinks next week's winds will focus on Santa Ana prone areas. Also, thanks to our YouTube members like Danielle Klingenberg, Raven Knight, Becca Boo, Crypto King, Turned Off, Justin D, Jolene, that guy from That Thing, Getcha Pull, Raven Knight. These are some of our members on YouTube. Thank you, Chung Peter, Justin D, Frankie, Peasy Wheats, Crappy J, Joe X Zilla, Jean Romaine, Laura E, Sean C, Jennifer Rochelle, NAH, SD, Hopinson, Barb Mac. All of our other YouTube members, thank you. And all of our other viewers, I really appreciate you watching and writing in, sending news tips and all that. Thank you. Azalea IY from the Philippines, Lori Hawkins. Thanks for being here. Peachy Keen. Oh, our subscriber, Kathy Arba Merritt. Kathy Arba Merritt over there on Facebook. All right. It's getting to be that time. Well, let's hope they can keep that fire under control that they have been fighting during the evening. This one up there near the 405 and 101, near Encino and Mandeville Canyon. All right. Brendan Byte says, Palisades looks like Mars now. Hang on a second. All right, guys, I am wrapping this up. I would expect we might have more coverage coming up tomorrow. We didn't even really get to talk about a lot of the other. We've been just covering a lot of the stuff. A lot of the coverage has been covering this flare up here. So we haven't even gotten to talk about a bunch of the other issues. We'll see what happens with the fire chief too, the LA fire chief. All right. That is it for now. So again, I appreciate you watching. I hope everybody in the LA County and surrounding area stays safe. And we will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.
Night branch, LA.
LA branch training.
Night branch trainee, we're getting reports at 1750, 1750 Altawood. PD on scene stating there's piles of wood on fire.
1750 Altawood.
That's affirmative.
Copy.
LA, Night Zulu.
Night Zulu, go ahead.
Requesting law enforcement to 2888 Lincoln. Report of individual looking into windows, suspicious activity.
LA, copy. Do you know what color shirt he was wearing?
Stand by.